Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Fen and Shadow and Cthulhu and Arty. Thank you so much for the heckin' 3 months. I hope everyone is doing well. Good morning. Right, let me just double check everything. I'm not quite as organized as I've been recently because we've just changed setup, going from Photoshop to doing the crafts in real life. So I'm just making sure my camera's fine, I'm assuming, but I don't know. Yeah, I should be fine. It's just stuff like making sure my keyboard isn't on stream. Really, it's just that. Hello, welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning. We are here now and we are ready. I have printed out some of the work we did yesterday. I've also split it up a bit further and I'll talk to you about that in a minute. But we are ready to hopefully, I don't know if we'll get it finished today, but we're going to try and make an animated tree. The thought process is, I guess, if we don't finish it today, we could finish it tomorrow. We only need to do it once. So once we've got it, I'll, again, explain a little bit more in a minute, but we have a way of duplicating it so they don't look like replica trees, but without having to do the extra work, and I'm quite excited about it. So yes, I did all that yesterday. Apologies again for the short stream yesterday. It was not intentional. I don't actually know what I did, but right before we did the last Discord art share, I was talking and then suddenly it felt like something exploded in my eye and I was like, oh, I'm blind. Okay, well, we'll need to wrap things up real quick. But thankfully I'm feeling a lot better now, which it did be taking a minute, but I'm finally feeling back and ready. Also, there we go. We have a partner push thing going on at the moment in Nightbot. So with it should just have like little commands going every hour, just being like, we're doing a partner push, thank you so much for doing the lurkers, because I really appreciate every lurk right now. It's very heckin' kind. Our body's fun. Yeah, I have no idea what I did. Like, I was really trying to think, like, did I eat like tons of chocolate and I just didn't realize? I don't know. I just poof. Oh dear. Hello, you're doing better? I'm doing a lot better. I am doing a lot better. I had to lie down until about 11 p.m. and then I also woke up feeling, I think because of like the painkillers, I woke up at like 1 a.m. feeling sick, and so then I was awake for a few hours with that. So I've slept only a few hours, but I feel amazing. I'm having one of those, I think, where I'm like, I'm a bit overtired probably, but I feel fantastic. I woke up and I was like, the sun is not shining, to be fair, but it feels like it is. And I have slept at least 2 hours and I feel amazing. So having one of those days. It's okay. It happens to the best of us, but I feel great. They couldn't make it last week on vacation. Oh, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. I hope you're having a nice one. It's brain cell, buddy. Hell yeah. And Nut, good morning. I am being a good bean, Nut. I promise. I've been nothing but wholesome. Nut, did you know we released a comic on Webtoons? Well, I'm trying to think, like, what have we done since I last chatted to you? I've released a comic. Only a short one, I should say. But yes. Happy that you're feeling good. Hell yeah, are you? Then why is the timer frozen? Because we don't unfreeze the timer until I start work. Until my hands start crafting, the timer's at 1 hour and it doesn't change. Also, there's the comic. Thank you so much for the link in the channel. I appreciate it, Arty. Yeah, we wrote a short comic and I'm very excited about it. And then this month and probably next month we're going to be making an animation. Today we're making a tree. Making a little tree. The thing is, this will be useful. We need the trees for multiple shots, so it'll be nice to have it, to be honest. It's in like half of the animation. You have these trees in the background. I'm going to try and focus a little bit more on backgrounds this time, because again, for the Iron Mouse we had no backgrounds, we didn't have time. So this time we're focusing, we're doing it. We're doing backgrounds. 2 brain cells for getting the greens by the first brain cell. We're all sharing one brain cell. It's an overworked cell. Oh dear, curse life matter too. Oh dear. I'm trying to think if there's anything else happened. Oh, I was on ITV News. That's the only other thing that has anything else happened since I last spoke to Nat. I produced a webcomic and I was on ITV News. Oh dear. There we are. Nice. Good morning, Clues. Good morning. Welcome on in, Matrix. Good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Miss the RJ counter? Suffer. I'm not bringing it back. But welcome on in, Minimal. I hope you're doing well. Did we make it to BBC? No, but I was mentioned. I'm kind of in some ways glad that the video doesn't keep playing, because it's like otherwise I just keep seeing my face everywhere. It's like, oh god. But no, they didn't play the video. Thankfully, it was mentioned underneath the post, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. That's fine. No more my face. Wait, are we all orange cats? Yeah, we're all orange cats. Ye gods, on the news. It's not even close to Crime November. Yeah, I'm doing stuff well outside of my bracketed time. But then again, I didn't commit any crime in Crime November, so maybe this is just me making up for lost time, you know? Although I'm not committing any crime because we're currently doing a partner push, and that would be a really bad thing to say that I was doing while trying to become verified on Twitch. Yeah, verify me on Twitch, and I'm committing crimes. Crimes against embroidery. No, I'm not doing any crime. It was for good reasons. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I think that's about it. It's not been too long. Oh dear. CJ, good morning. Thank you for the DJ as well. I hope you're doing good. Uh-oh, out of biro again? Actually, yeah, kind of right. I am pretty close to running out of biro. I've been using my Twitch pen because I normally prefer using just the standard biros, but my biros have all run out. So I'm drawing everything with my Twitch pen. Twitch, make me partner. I'm using your merch to draw my embroideries, but mainly it's from necessity. The biros, they tend to leak ink, and that's a good thing for doing on fabric because you kind of want it to be getting more ink on there, for me at least, so I can properly see it. Whereas this is just a very good pen, but it doesn't be leaking ink, so it's a little harder to see the lines on fabric than this one draws, especially if we're drawing on not white fabric, which we will be doing today. So oh well. Oh well, we live. No, I meant more crimes against embroidery. Filling it in with biro again. We haven't done any of that yet. Maybe soon. Not yet. I'm trying to think if there's any. We did that a lot for Chromacon. I remember that. Don't even partner. Fingers crossed. We've already unlocked it. Fingers crossed. Ah dear. More like partner pushed off a cliff to commit tax insurance fraud, am I right? No, not at all. Oh dear. Good morning, so good morning. Oh, your partner now? No, Teresa, we're still doing a partner push. You'll know if I'm partner because I'll have a tick next to my name when you look at my profile picture. If there's no tick there, then I'm not a partner. No, we're doing a partner push, but we've unlocked the ability to apply for partner. Yes, we've unlocked it, but it doesn't mean we've got it. Just because you can apply for partner doesn't mean you get it. Oh dear. Making another one of the dice bags I showed making yesterday's waiting on leather. Oh, a leather strap. Oh, nice. But you have the pen. Everyone who's been to TwitchCon Amsterdam has this pen. It's not special. It's if you go to TwitchCons, you'll get Twitch merch. Yeah, I have a few things. I have a Twitch water bottle as well. Oh dear. No, could you imagine if the only way you could get Twitch merch was to become a Twitch partner? Wait a second, Teresa. I know it's first thing in the morning, but I'm gonna call you out on that. The only way you can get Twitch merch is to become a Twitch partner. Only 1% of people would ever have Twitch merch. Oh dear. Nobody pushed anyone clearly. He found, again, naturally, we blame gravity. But also that hasn't happened. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Morning. We are hopefully going to go at Borada to you too. Daniel, good morning, welcome on in. It would be very exclusive. It'd be very exclusive. Neil, how you doing? I'm sorry we weren't able to stay around very long. Actually, wait, do we need to do a Neil slime as well? Although that was a different day, wasn't it? That's okay. We're fine. My brain is trying its bestest, but it do be hard sometimes. Oh dear, Sleeves, good morning, welcome on in. That would be a scam that Bezos would pull though, yeah. It's like you can only get Twitch merch by becoming a Twitch partner. Oh, you did one for me already. I thought I'd forgotten, to be honest, but no, I'm glad. I need to do one for Cthulhu. That's the one in my brain. Wink. Sure, it hasn't happened, wink. It hasn't. Good luck, thank you, Go. I really appreciate it. I'll try and go over the things. Actually, I think I wrote stuff in the Discord last night, so hopefully I could just use that to recall the things that I've done. Normally I have to just remember. Oh yeah, we have a PP command. Let me show you the PP command. PP is open to anyone, but I can show you it. The PP command, which means if somebody raids into us, we have a way of asking them to refresh. PP command, not the piss command, not to be confused with the other PP command. I'm tired. How are you? Overtired, definitely. Dear, what do you need to do for me? I need to make you a sexy slime because you raided us and I didn't make you a slime, so I need to make you a slime. It's 1 hour. We always start. I'm thinking I might need to make an announcement about this. You're like the third person to ask today, Teresa. We don't start the timer until I start doing art, which means the first Discord art share is an hour after I start, which often means it's about 2 hours into the stream. Yes, it's always been that way, but if I need to make a post about it so that everyone knows, I can. But no, we don't do a Discord art share before we start, because otherwise I'll not do anything productive at all. And if you somehow get your hands on Twitch merch over eBay, that's second-hand partner, exactly. Now you're basically partner. Oh dear. PP so we can go wee-wee, basically. George, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Probably best you don't show us a PP for trying to make partner, but I have to show you PP so that people refresh. It's important. You did. Oh, no. That's not my slime. That's not your slime. That's Yuri's. I need to do you a slime. Yes, that was Yuri's slime, because that was, we did Yuri, we did 2 little girl slimes kissing, because it was Yuri's slime. Dang, you're shy to PP card. I mean, you're welcome to have my PP command. You can take it if you like. You can have the PP. Oh dear. Oh heck! Welcome on in, Mara. How you doing? Hello. Yeah, we do have the other Cthulhu slime, but we need to do a new Cthulhu slime. New Sulu slime for the yesterday. So yes, we are down 1 slime, but we will do it and we will remember. Oh dear. How goes it? I hope everyone's doing well. And thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. We are still collecting those. We're collecting piss and we have PP. And we're doing our partner push. Oh yeah, I was going to read through this and make sure I told you guys everything, because I actually wrote things out yesterday, which I don't do very often. Yes, we're doing the embroidery today. Thank you for the horn, Mara. We're doing the embroidery today. Oh yeah, that was the thing that I did want to tell you. Also, Kanai, thank you for the lurk. I very much appreciate it. I can have your PP. You can have my PP. Had the horn, very important. Need more emotes. Hell yeah. Doing with like, no, thank you so much for the like. I really appreciate it. It's massive support, so thank you so, so much. The thing that I wanted to mention from that I saw, because yesterday was the 1st of May, I got my report from last month on Twitch, and it's really good news. We had several streams which are hitting over an average of 75 viewers. So the way that Twitch Partner works is getting over 75 viewers on average for 1 month actually isn't enough to get Partner, even though it unlocks Partner. It's not enough to get it. You need to have several months where you're consistently hitting over 75 viewers on certain streams, and because we had several streams last month that hit over 75 viewers, we can actually count last month as our first month partner pushing, which is really, really good because it basically puts us a month ahead. So yeah, that was really good. Really, really good news. I was worried I would forget to share that, so I wanted to put in the Discord, but thankfully the Discord has reminded me to share that with you, because that does put us a whole month ahead of where I thought we were, which is really, really good. Too loud this early morning, I don't want to wake up, bless you. I hope you got some good sleep. Outstanding, fantastic, brilliant job. Hell yes. No, but I'm really, really happy about that, to be fair. Heck yeah, rooting for you, thank you. So it's all good things, all good things. So yeah, I wanted to mention that because I thought it was pretty good news. Thank you, cheers, hell yeah. So it was, I think that was everything that I had to announce. I mean, it's all good things, really. We're prepared to start our tree. We have, we have got ahead of where we thought we were. Oh, thank you for the beers. Thank you for the round of beers. I appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Heckin' big cheers. And then I think I think that's about it. Everything is going pretty well. Of course, again, it's still going to be at least 2 months of work, but that's a whole less month than I thought it was going to be. And also, I found out you can apply for partner every 30 days, which means if I apply, so I'm going to apply regardless at the end of September, because that's when we're doing our partner push until. I'm going to give it a go. I'm in a really good position again because it's already unlocked that I can apply anytime, but there's no point applying when you're not hitting at least close to 75 each stream, so there's no point in me applying now. I'll just get turned down. It's a waste of time. That being said, I will apply at the end of September. However, if we've already done 1 month, that also gives me the opportunity to apply at like the end of July, so, which is really, really good. Again, just means that I can apply twice in that time frame. Most of the time when you apply for partner, you do get turned down, so the more times that you can apply, the better. And because we had a really good last month, it means I can basically apply an extra time. Oh yeah, let me struggle. I don't know why you're putting the hints in chat, but you can let me struggle, sure. No hints, don't give me a hint on how to do embroidery, because I know all of you have all those answers. You've all looked up a walkthrough of how to do animated embroidery. No hints. Oh dear. Although I would honestly take some hints, don't worry, I would take some hints. Oh dear, well done old chap, yeah, fantastic. Some for chat too. Very good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How goes it? I hope things are going well. And thank you for the like, fan. Have a lovely like, and thank you so much for supporting the stream. I'm a pro embroidery simulator. Oh my god, a pro? Oh, well, you know, don't spoil me on the ending. I'm curious about how that's gonna go. You need to stab the fabric and oh my god, I can't believe I'm getting hints. Jesus, gotta stab the thing and not yourself? Well, I don't know if I can sit that. There might be a secret ending if I stab myself, who knows? What I have done is taken the drawing we did yesterday, basically, last stream, and doing all this. Do you have to embroider each frame? We'll get to that, Teresa, we'll get to that, but effectively, yes, every single frame gets embroidered, but it's a little bit more complicated than that. It doesn't work like regular animation, you have to do some extra steps, so technically, yes, but it's a lot worse than you're thinking. Yes, but it's actually more intense because you have to split each frame up into multiple pieces. So one frame is multiple embroideries a lot of the time. Yes. So one frame is more than one frame. Ooh. It's complicated. You're gonna have to, you just have to watch and see. There is only so much I can explain by speaking, and there's a certain amount that I have to explain by showing. I got an aerial class. Oh no, thank you so much for the lurk, Arty. Again, I really appreciate it. It really helps. Oh, no, would you mind not just spamming all of the stuff that doesn't make any sense right now? Because it's making me a little self-conscious. I know you mean well, but can you not? Can you not? Oh dear. Because yeah, that was a command we used for one thing a while ago. Oh dear. I mean well, Chaos. I know you mean well, but can you not? Can you not? I'm asking you politely this time. Could you please stop? Oh dear. Bloodborne pathogen unlocked potentially. Secret engine. Yeah, you have to infuse your embroidery with blood or it doesn't work. It doesn't become animated if you don't do that. If you don't put some blood into your work, then it will never come to life. Like, I think that's pretty common knowledge, right? Enjoy your time. Yeah, have a lovely lurk as well, Sean. Take care of yourself. Thank you again so much. Thank you, Better Letters. Thank you so much for the lurk. Massive thank you to everyone who is lurking the stream. I really, really appreciate it. It makes a really, really positive impact when it comes to all this kind of stuff, and I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. You're showing us your PP. That's got me looking elsewhere there. I know, but when someone spams, I mean, we literally had this happen last week. When people start spamming commands, it means I have to start removing them. We ask people to be responsible with them. If you see a command that makes sense to use, fair enough. But if you can't be responsible, I'll just take them away. And we've already had Minimal come in and complain because their favorite one got taken away because everyone else was spamming it. I'll do it again. I'll keep doing it. If you can't be responsible, you lose it. What is it? What do parents say to kids? I can't remember. There's a thing they say. Yeah, no more commands. Yeah, I'll just remove them. Yeah, there we are. Some things are better left unalive. What you mean? No, embroidery should be brought to life. It's an art form. Ring attack is called blood magic for a reason. It requires blood. Yeah, duh, of course. No more commands for us. Yeah, we just ask people to be responsible. And if you can't be responsible, especially like while we're doing things like partner pushing and stuff like that, we ask people not make stream more difficult during a partner push because it's already a lot of pressure and stress on me. If people can be chill for just a few months, I would genuinely really, really appreciate it. Just while we're doing all of this. Because again, a lot of stress, a lot of pressure, a lot of extra work. Oh dear. What do parents say? Oh, turn this car around. I will turn this stream around. We will park. We will drop you all off. You will not get McDonald's. Not a sick. I will buy you a McDonald's Happy Meal and I will take away your toy. Oh dear. Can't play nice. I'm taking your toys away. Exactly. So help me. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Oh look, that's like I want to say, but I cannot remember what it is. I will turn this car around. No Xbox for a whole month for you. I'm taking away your video games. Or no orange juice either. We're removing the orange juice from the fridge. You can't have any orange juice. Save the crimes for November. Yeah. Just save it for a little bit. Oh dear. What? My parents would tell me to, like, oh, at night, a big man will take me away. It will, and you won't get any orange juice or any McDonald's Happy Meals toys. Very sad, very sad. Not the orange juice, you monster. Listen, it's not me, it's you. You forced my hand. Oh dear. Good morning, Power. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I got asked once how to get a child to do what you want. My answer was to take the thing they love away, and she was horrified. But what if they love you? What if they love you, Cthulhu? What then? What if they're like, oh yeah, I love my parents? Well, actually, to be fair though, I remember that's kind of, yeah. I had a toy that I really liked, really, really liked. And every single time I did anything bad, that toy was the one that went away. And it did work. But the problem was, I was a child, right? And I think I actually made more problems by them taking my toy away than them not taking it away, because they did it for a while and then they stopped. And because as soon as they take the toy away, I would cry until I was basically dehydrated. I would just sit on the floor and just cry and cry. And we're talking like way into the night. I would just be crying. Like I would not give up. So they'd have to give them back or give me something else. And they'd have to sit with me for the entire night. So I think a lot of the time I made it more difficult. Not on purpose. I was just upset. That was my favorite toy. Give it back. Oh, damn, you like vitamin C. No vitamin C for you. Not a single C. My parents had to threaten to take away my bookshelf because you read so much. I think we never did. We did some things that were bad, but they were mainly just misinformed. We never did anything purposefully, like really bad. Most of the time, my parents would just explain why I shouldn't do it, and it's like, okay, all right, yeah, sure, yeah. But I guess all kids are different. But if she didn't obey, she'd get a hairy chest. We used to get told if we ate the crusts. Or was it if we ate the crust of sandwiches or if we didn't eat the crusts? And again, I'm sure someone else has heard this old wives' tale of like, it was like, was it eating the crust of sandwiches gives you hairs in your chest or gives you curly hair? I don't know, there's something to do with eating crusts from bread and hair, but I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I know there's something, and I know my parents used to tell me that one. Anytime any of my kids do is like, we take away her tech till it's done. I guess that's a thing with kids these days, because yeah, you could just take away a phone and stuff like that. We didn't have that when I was younger. I'm sure a lot of people here didn't, so it wouldn't have worked. But yeah, no, I guess that these days, we didn't eat the crust, you won't get nice curly hair. If you ate the crust, you'd get curly hair. That's what it must be then. Yeah. Oh dear. In my opinion, you never read enough. I don't read very much, to be fair. I'm not that good at reading. Hair, yeah. If you ate the crust, you get curly hair. Yeah, you get lovely curly hair if you eat the crusts of your sandwiches. Oh dear. I ate the crust, so I didn't really have that problem. I've always had very straight, very boring hair. Except that it didn't grow in very thick in a lot of places, which meant I had a lot of wispy hairs. So either my hair was dead straight or it was like up. Straight up. These days I have like a proper conditioning. I just have very dry hair naturally, so these days it's a lot better because I can just condition it a lot. But yeah, no, when I was younger, my hair used to just be like, and then straight. I didn't want it. It would go deaf and dumb. Wait, really? Oh, we got told if you swallowed the seeds for watermelon, like watermelon would grow in your stomach. So you shouldn't swallow the seeds. We got told a watermelon one, but it was a different watermelon one. I was told I had to sit at the table till the plate was empty, even if it took hours. But I feel like that doesn't, yeah, I was gonna say, like, that doesn't really help. That doesn't come with like an old wives' tale. That's just mean. If you eat peeps, you grow an orange tree in your belly. We had that with watermelons. Yeah, if you ate the watermelon seeds, you'd have a pip grow in your belly and you'd grow a watermelon. I didn't have it with anything else though. I don't remember eating a lot of oranges. We had like the smaller tangerines, the smaller ones. We had those, but I don't remember them really having pips in them. So maybe that's why I didn't get that one. But watermelons, that would definitely grow in your stomach. Was there anything else? Any other food old wives' tales? I mean, the crusts was one and the watermelon in the stomach was another one. I can't think of any other ones off the top of my head. I'm sure there are other ones from different households though. My dad tried to get my son until he finished his plate and go nuts. Oh yeah, it's like, yeah, don't be mean to people. Oh, carrots that get you seeing in the dark. Yeah. Carrots seeing in the dark, that's a big one. Grapes had seeds? Apples? Oh, I guess apples, yeah, apples did have, but like, I'd never get to the part of the, do you eat, how many people here eat the insidey bit of the apple? Because I remember going to a school with a couple people that ate the entire apple. I don't eat the entire apple. I never ate the bit of the apple that the seeds were in. Swallowing gum will stay in your belly for 7 years. That's a good one. Oh dear. And then eating the fin and bring it out later, reheat it. And oh dear. If you sit close to the television, you'll go blind. Yes. If you sit close to the microwave, you'll go radioactive. Yeah. Don't eat the entire apple. I remember a couple kids in school used to eat the entire apple, but I never did because the last bit sucks. Like there's just no reason to want to eat it. It could be arsenic. I think you probably have to eat a lot of apples to get that effect though, because otherwise they probably wouldn't be in stores for kids to consume at school. I think you probably have to eat a lot of it. But yeah, no, I remember a couple people eating the whole thing and being very weirded out by it. I just don't understand. Oh dear. Oh wait, what's happened? What have I done? There we go. Is there anything else? Yeah, those carrots help you see in the dark. You have the watermelon in the stomach, or I guess other fruit in the stomach, depending. You have the crust give you good hair. Grab me some of that. If I watch too much TV, I'd get square-shaped eyes. Yeah, square-shaped eyes from watching boxes. That's true. You have to be careful about making silly faces because you get stuck like that. If you don't go to bed before midnight, the witches come out and haunt you. Oh, I've not heard that one. That's maybe the first old wives' tale that I've not heard here actually today. Yeah, that's a new one to me. That's witching. I've never heard of that. I mean, that's very cool. I don't mind that one as an old wife. I just never got told that one myself. That's a cool one. Oh dear. I like listening to like ones I haven't heard before. It's cyanide and you have to eat like a truckload in one sitting. At that point you have other problems. Yeah, like your digestive health. Too many seeds. When you wait 20 seconds of cold food gives you path. I haven't heard that one either. But that sounds like that could actually be true. That doesn't sound like maybe an old wives' tale as much as maybe that's just not a good thing to do. Technically, carrot can help you see in the dark. I believe it's a scientific thing. I heard it on some science channel, like one of the kid ones where they're like, you know, like brainiacs, all that kind of stuff. Because I remember they used to test things like that. Oh dear. So don't cause something to ignore the first part. Oh, okay. Oh dear. If you squint, you'll say block. Yeah, you say blocked squinting. You can't unsquint. Yeah, if you pull a silly face, you're stuck like that forever. If the wind changes, you'll stay stuck like that. I don't know what that means. I think it's just a thing to make kids like more socially acceptable in public. Like, stop making stupid faces. The wind's gonna change and you'll get stuck like that. Too many bananas will make you poop. Really? Again, I don't know if that's like, is that an old wives' tale, or is that like just, you know, were you eating a lot of bananas? Your family just like, stop eating so many bananas, Power, I swear. It's gonna make you poop. You need to tell them that, oh really? And carrots can help you see in the dark. Oh, interesting, interesting. I do eat a lot of carrots. We eat carrots most days, to be honest, because they're very cheap. They're like cheap extra things. My dad tells my son that you get diarrhea. Really? If you eat too many... I feel like if you eat too many fruit in general, though, because fruit have fiber in them and fiber helps you go. So if you're eating a lot of fruit, then I think just in general you'd be using the bathroom more because of all the fiber in it. Maybe bananas have more fiber than some of the others. Yeah, don't chew the gum because it sits in you for 7 years. I genuinely used to believe that one. That's one that used to get me. Because I think, I don't know if it's the same, but like when I was in school, all kids would be chewing gum, like constantly. It was like the big thing. Everyone would be chewing gum and then sticking it under the table. It was absolutely gross. And a lot of like the tensions would be like scraping the gums off the underside of the table. It was horrible. I don't know if that's still a dynamic that happens in school, but it was when I was there. And I genuinely used to believe that, yeah, like if you swallowed your gum, it would sit in there. I still swallowed my gum, to be fair. Because your teachers would be like, if you got gum, I'd be like, no, I don't have gum. I was like, all right, let me check. And you'd be like, swallow it quickly before you check. So I did swallow quite a bit of gum. It's probably not a good thing to swallow a lot of gum because I do imagine it's more difficult. Kind of the same thing with like the seeds, right? It's like not good to eat a lot because it's probably more difficult for your body to get it through anyway. But yeah, not 7 years worth of difficult. All right. I honestly can't think of any other weird sayings related, and I'm sure I've heard loads. It's that thing, right, where as soon as it comes up as a topic, your head goes completely blank. Because I knew half the ones people were saying, but I had completely not thought of them. Not all wives' tale, but there's one of water from a garden tap. My son got ill off it. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, just generally don't drink water you don't know much about, you can't verify. I feel that's fair, understandable advice. Break a mirror 7 years. Yeah, I have broken a mirror before because we used to move house every year. Like, I have broken mirrors while moving, and I like, even though I don't necessarily believe it, it's like, you do wonder sometimes. You're like, I have had that. Oh dear, maybe you have your very much to drink water. Yeah, it's very important, otherwise you just don't get any water. I guess the gum will stay in touch like corn. I just, maybe something like that. Yeah. There's up in the cracks, don't step on drains. Yeah, there's a lot of like little rhymes for stuff like that. Ah, damn, don't split the pole? Wait, I don't know what that means. Wait, what? Cedar, good morning. What is don't split the pole? I haven't heard that one, I don't think. Ooh, walking on pavement cuts breaks your mother back. That's the rhyme. I was like, I'm sure there's rhymes for this one. Walk on pavement cuts breaks your mother back. Yeah, breaks your back. That's the one. What's that other? It's very odd stuff, to be honest. It's all very odd. All right, do you want to maybe get into what we're doing today, and I'll give you some brief explanations. I just want to switch the camera so you can see that. If you're walking with someone and there's a pole, don't walk on opposite sides because it breaks your connection. Oh, okay. I actually don't know that one. That's kind of nice. I know don't walk under scaffolding, don't walk under ladders. I think there's some practical advice there, and that sometimes people do drop things when they're up high, but also, yeah, bad luck. But also I think there's probably, again, like that's probably based, like maybe like the carrots, like based in practicality of like, if you're walking under scaffolding where people are actively working, they might drop dust on you or paint on you or splash you and stuff like that. Same with walking under a ladder, there's a chance someone might just drop something on you, so you shouldn't walk underneath it. Dear, black cats crossing your path is meant to be bad luck, but I don't believe in that. No, that one I'm like, not at all. If a cat crosses my path, I'm happy, and I'm happy for a long time. It makes my day better. Vitamin A deficiency is valid as night blindness, and carrot can help you with the eyesight. I see! Interesting. One of my uncles won't cross anyone in staircases because of bad luck. It's interesting the ones we stick to, like the superstitions that stick with us. We've talked about this one before, but the one for me that I always do is, hello Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? And I've done that one since I was like little, and it's the only one that I've consistently done. And also, like, when we looked into this before on stream, it turns out that different regions in the UK have different feelings towards magpies. Some are positive and some are negative, probably because when the magpie superstition started, there wasn't a lot of connections between the towns, so you would have completely different superstitions from one town to the next. And what's really interesting is there's like 30 different superstitions around magpies in the UK. And some of them are good and some of them are bad. Some of them are like, we predict your children. Some of them are, they're gonna kill you. And it's like all over the place. So it's like, it's an interesting one. And then if you go abroad in Europe as well, there's even more superstitions around magpies. Again, we'll always come back to this one, but the French's superstition around magpies is my favorite, and I like it the best, which is that magpies are evil nuns. So when an evil nun dies, a nun with bad intentions, they get reincarnated as a magpie. And it's because they seem like they're like bitching and gossiping to each other, so they look like evil nuns. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. I love the evil nun one. Bad luck on seeing like, yeah, but I think it's nice. I like seeing cats. When your baby teeth fall out, you're asked if you were kissing boys. Was it? Oh my god, that would have terrified me as a kid. Like, no. Oh, we do that. We salute the magpies. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Magpie. How's my wife and family? Umbrella indoors, you have to spin 3 times to break the bad luck. I remember the umbrella one a lot of people take very seriously. That's a big one. In the US, you aren't allowed to adopt a black cat during October because of the aesthetic. That's very fair. Honestly, that's very sensible. If people are doing that, then put a rule in place. Fair. Newcastle Magpies are mascots, so it's a good thing. Touch wood. Oh yeah, touch, 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 touch. I don't know how many people also do this one. My family do like touching on actual wood, and then they do this one. I guess it indicates that your brain is wood. I don't know, but you touch on both. Ah dear. Also for the cat safety. Yeah, exactly. Owls are bad omens, are they? Ooh. Do you get a lot of owls in Mexico? Is it a common thing that you see? Because you don't really see them here. I know that there are owls in the UK, but you never really see them. Oh dear. I nod to the moon with respect. It's the only one I do, and it's because of the feminine energies and connotations of the lunar cycle. Oh, fair enough. Hell yeah. I guess I do knock on wood, and I knock on wood and I say, ask the magpies how they're doing, and that's about it, I think. I don't think there's any other superstitions I engage with regularly. I don't even know how much I believe on it, but knock on wood is just such a like an automatic thing now of this every single time. I don't know why. Oh dear. Knock on has several origin stories. It's super interesting. Oh really? Oh, I guess it makes sense because it is an older one, isn't it? Knock on wood to get the attention of wood fights and ask for their favour. Yeah, I knock on my noggin if wood and oh, see, we do both. I do the knock, 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 knock. Both the desk and my head every time. Oh dear, my son got a capybara. Oh, a Campylobacter from the dirty water. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. We see owls and they're really cute. They used to live in our home, so you had tiny owlets. I never see owls. I know they're around. You can hear them sometimes, but I never... Same with woodpeckers. Occasionally you can hear them, and I've never seen a woodpecker in my life, but I do hear them. Oh dear. Good morning, Grim. Good morning, Grim. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Don't step in a fairy circle. Is that because they take you away? Because we had the opposite. Of if you're having like a bad moment in your life, you should step in a fairy circle will appear to you and you can step in it to pick a different life. So it's meant to be like if you step in the fairy circle, your life will go change for the better. But I've heard that it makes like a big change. Like the whole idea is if you're like on a downwards trajectory, a fairy circle will appear to you and then you step in it, and it's meant to like change it for more positive. So we had the opposite one of if you see a fairy circle, it's on purpose and it's because you're having a rough time. Step in it. Don't touch any of the mushrooms. Like don't ruin it. Just step inside of it. You know. You hear owls and woodpeckers? Oh, okay. Oh, the dozo does sounds like a good time. Could be a good time. Never give a fair your true name. Yeah, you should not give your real name. Same as Twitch, you know. Snails are slow. Why do they keep sneaking up on us when it rains? True. Also, Freaky, good morning. Welcome on in. Elgic, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Can't swim after eating, yeah, because it's bad for you. Cheese before bed. I actually looked into this one the other day because I was like, why is cheese before bed meant to give you nightmares? Let me have a look. It's just heavy food before bed gives you nightmares because apparently it increases your REM sleep, which is when you tend to get nightmares. So if you eat something really heavy and go to sleep, you're more likely to have bad dreams. fair enough. I had like a lot of nightmares the other night, and I was like, I wonder, because I had a cheesy meal, was it something to do with that? And actually yes, but not because of the cheese, because it was really heavy. Because I ate like heavy before going to sleep. So it's like kind of true, but kind of not. Yeah. I gave everyone a nice walk and I had a cuckoo calling. I've never seen that bird in real life. Like, you hear it, but you've never seen. Yeah, that's me with woodpeckers. Also, how you doing, Alja? Seen a woodpecker that was pecking on a metal pole. Oh, I was a bit confused. Treasure at the bottom of the rainbow. I like that one though. That one, again, well, I don't necessarily believe it. I love the idea of it. Swimming after eating will make you throw up, and it can also, you can also swim with the cold. Yeah. If you pull out a white hair, 10 will come in its place. I've not heard that one, and that's quite scary. Oh, also music, please. We've only just started stream. We're not ready for you to finish yet. Come back. Come back. There we go. That's better. Sometimes you need to really convince it to come back. Traced some rainbows feet since I was a kid, and my dad would drive kilometers to find it. Oh my god, that's really fun. What the heck? You're a fun dad. Well, I already have bad dreams. Bring on night cheese. Hell yeah, if you're already having them. But that's the thing, cheese isn't specifically what makes it worse. Eating really heavy food tends to be. So like, you have as much cheese as you like, especially if it's not making you feel heavy. Give the fae my pronouns, deaf. I would be devoid of the construction of pronouns. She, they. Feed a cold, starve a fever. Oh, I think I've heard that. Not very often. Probably because all my family's in the medical field and I feel like those ones were not brought into our house very often, but I have heard of it. Even if it wasn't one that would have been told to me. You think I'm the gender collector? Yoink. Just collecting genders? Impressive. Oh dear. I'm hearing cuckoo this. Really? You got one like this early? Oh my god. Oh my god, nice. Aren't cuckoos the birds that like usurp other birds' nests and plant their own young in them? Isn't that cuckoos? Aren't cuckoos kind of intense? I thought, I could be wrong, but I think it's cuckoos. As a teenager, I got told don't eat ice chocolate, it'll make spots worse. They have bad acne now, but as an adult, I've been eating lots of chocolate now, my spots are gone. Yeah, I think as well though, like hormonal acne is so common for teenagers, it's like, it doesn't really matter what you do. There are things like eating a lot of fatty and oily foods can make it worse, and chocolate can be within that. But it's not chocolate specifically. It's like eating a lot of sweet food, energy drinks, stuff like that will cause acne to be worse. And if you're already going through hormonal acne, then yes, it can make it worse, but it's definitely not the reason you're having it. I'm really afraid of bed bugs. To be fair, bed bugs is a fair fear, because if you get bed bugs, that's a pain in the ass to deal with. So you know what? As much as it might have been a fear when you were a toddler, that's a very legitimate fear as an adult, I think. If your house gets bed bugs, you have to like fumigate your house, and that sucks. I mean, it's a long process. It takes, and no one's gonna want to come near you while you have it. It sucks. That's a very legitimate fear, I would say. You can hear cuckoos from very early in the morning, even in the middle of the night. Never wake up a sleeping bear or baby. More true, that is very true. Also, it's afternoon here. Nah, it's always morning when I'm live, Sean. Always morning. Itchy left hand means money coming your way. Itchy right hand means you'll meet someone new. Itchy nose means you're gonna fight someone. Burning ear? Oh yeah, when your ears are burning, someone's talking about you. Yes. I'm afraid of chemtrails because I thought they were tornadoes. But again, a very reasonable fear. Tornadoes are very scary. Oh dear. I started going grey. I was told by my dad it's costing dye my hair. To explain how he was grey. Yeah, it's like, no, it's just a natural thing that happens over time. Everyone has it. Unless you lose your hair before you turn grey, like you will turn grey at some point. Oh dear. I know like there are certain things you can do that don't help, and like stress is one, but like also like if you're not eating enough and stuff like that can cause problems. But yeah, dyeing your hair wouldn't, because that doesn't affect the root so much. I have a weird ask. My grandpa gave myself my cousin's boy names. Did anyone else found do this? I mean, fair enough. No, not really. I mean, we then again though, it would have been a bit complicated in my family. My family is vast. We don't have enough people to name after them. But yeah, I got told a left ear saying something nice about the right ear. They're telling lies. Oh, I didn't know that one, but I like that. I knew it was a whistling sound in your ear. Oh, interesting. I heard monster bugs in mine. Didn't know what they really were. Yeah. Didn't really call us interchangeable. Aww. I have never heard those. I know some people name themselves after family, but like, not normally, but sometimes. Like sometimes a middle name, maybe. But like, that's about it. I thought my uncle's dad was blonde and he was nicknamed Blondie. Now, I never ever went grey. Really? Oh, lucky bean. Spot on your tongue means you're telling that. Really? I thought it meant that I'd bitten it. Which does happen relatively often. I don't get the spots, to be fair. I think I do just bite them. I bite my cheeks a lot as well. I have a not like super but I have a lot of cheek in here to bite. So, and I get pretty enthusiastic about eating, so I bite my cheeks and tongue a lot. All the time. Oh dear. I wish there was a nom that you could decide which name suits you better. I mean, that's kind of nice, yeah. I think as well though, if you ever want to change your name, I think it should just be open to you that you can as you get older. Sometimes you'll get bad associations regardless of how your gender identity is and stuff like that, and it's like, it'd just be nice if you had the option to change it and it wasn't too expensive. I mean, it doesn't hurt anyone. The only person that affects is yourself. Be nice. Just be nice if it was a bit easier. Jelly is chubby cheeks. Yeah, I keep eating bits of them. Biting them. Oh dear. These are like Frank, Fred, and Bob. Frank, Fred, and Bob. Those are good names. Frank, Fred, and Bob. Chubby Bunny, yeah. Speaking of getting older, my son turned 23 today, makes me feel old as hell. I will say, because an age has been said, please keep ages out of chat. Please, 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 please don't say ages in chat for yourself. If you're saying other people's, okay, but we've had to ban people for this now. It's becoming a problem. Please don't put ages in chat. Also, Voodoo, good morning. It is a very, very strict rule of the channel we have. You can literally go down and read the rules. Age is not here. Dear, my dad told me to never name my son after him, so I didn't, and then he got mad because he's called Reginald. And I didn't realize he called his name spelling Rat. Rat's a good name. I like Rat as a nickname. Everyone's different, of course, but I feel like Rat is maybe it's because I like rats. I think rats are pretty cool. I feel like Rat as a nickname is not so bad. I like Rat. Mouse as well. Mouse, Rat. Capybara would probably be my favorite rodent. Although the capybara is a bit of a long nickname, I would say. Ah, dear. My dad was named after his dad. He was the youngest of 16. Wow. My uncle, his younger brother's Art. Cappy. Cappy would be a good name. Cappy would be a good name. That's a good nickname there. You're on chat. Yeah, no, you aren't. Stop it. Yeah, no, do not put your name. Do not put your age in chat. Keep it out. I mean, I will say that's a rule on our channel, but you shouldn't say it on Twitch in general. There are many, many reasons you shouldn't say it, even if you think you're very safe, because you can make other people unsafe. Never say it. Just never say it. Dear. My nickname was Chunk because I was a big kid. I was Bogworthy, but Boggers for short. In school, Bogworthy was my full nickname, but it pretty quickly got shortened to Boggers. Completely out of my control. I didn't choose the name Bogworthy. It's because a girl behind me in one of my classes started mixing glue into my hair, and it made it look like I'd come out of a bog. So people called me Bogworthy because I looked like I'd come out of a bog because a girl behind me in class started mixing glue into my hair. And then I was Boggers. I was Boggers for years. I mean, it didn't bother me too much. If anything, it was kind of nice. I kind of liked it. Dear. My last Yogi Rank boy. One of my favorite teachers in high school was named Art. He taught history. He let me have coffee from his coffee maker. Nice. Imagine I had that last name changed. Then mummy ran and like, oh, Slough. No, that's not a good one. Wait, what? Why was she mixing it? Have you never been a girl in school? Sorry. Have you never been a girl going through secondary school in a really big public school? Glue going into your hair was like some sort of ritual that would just happen. Everyone at some point had glue in their hair. Oh, especially if you had long hair. Specifically if you had very long hair, people would put gum in it, or they'd put glue in it, or they'd put because you'd have long hair. It's just a ritual that would happen at some point. And for me, it was PVA. Excuse me. What a cow. Oh yeah, like it happened a lot. We actually ended up being mates. The person who put glue in my hair, I hadn't really talked to her before that point, and then we got into a bit of a scuffle because she put glue in my hair, which I think is fair. And then we ended up being friends. So, I don't really know. Relationships in school are weird. But, you know, we didn't get along very well because she put glue in my hair, but then we ended up being mates. And I don't really know how that change happened, but it did. Can't say I've experienced it, that's fair. Jar Jar, because you used to do a Jar Jar impersonation. That's kind of a fun one. Also, I'm really sorry. I'm going to have to cough. I'm sorry. I'm trying to put it off. 2 secs. Oh, okay, that one wasn't actually too bad. I thought that was gonna go on for longer. Hey, nice. Welcome back, everyone. Ah, dear, I was, but I kept my hair braided. Yeah, that's fair. Dear. My sandwich, my sister finds hilarious. He went for a face, called me Fan. My sister calls me Jar Jar still. Oh, Fan's a good one to us, actually. I like that as well. The worst we used to do playing rugby for school would get deep heat gel. Why did you do that? You kids are weird. School's a weird place. I'll never forget. I've told this story before. Like, I got off easy. I just had some PVA glue in the ends of my hair. Like, it wasn't that bad. Not to mention, like, I've told this story before, but we had a girl who had an entire bucket of wallpaper paste, moldy wallpaper paste, tipped over her head. So, like, I got off relatively easy for having long hair at the time. That was fine. We had a tradition where a kid turns 1 year old, we call it something, for various things that represent different jobs and whatever. Oh, that's really cool. Freaky, I like that a lot. That's sick. It's also always called Curly Whirly because you're like, Curly Whirly's a good one. Curly, that's a good name. You put glue in your hairs, have a nugget implanting fake memories. You have her, yeah. Wait. Have her a nugget implanting fake memories. I don't know. Like I'm doing like this to her and it's giving her fake memories and then we become mates? Maybe. I don't know. That doesn't actually. I know this doesn't actually fit, but it was so wholesome. So my nephew was like 5. I rode my bike over to visit him. I started a storm, so I told him I had to go. And he didn't want me to leave, told me I couldn't leave because I'd get hit by lightning and turn into a lightning bug. That's very cute. That's very heckin' cute. This is what happens when you go to boarding schools. A lot worse happens from time to time. Oh, I'm sure. Dear Happening, good morning, welcome on in. We're talking about school nicknames at the moment. I don't know if you ever had a nickname. I guess not just school nicknames, just general nicknames you might have had. Because for me, I was Bogworthy, or Boggers for short. Sometimes I was just Boggs, depending on who was talking to me, but Boggers was generally where people left it. Not if you hated your head. As a joke, introduced myself to Jim friend and I was like, nah, I was just kidding. And she was like, nope, you're Jim now. Yeah, now you're Jim. You've introduced yourself as Jim. You are Jim. First impressions mean a lot. You've said you're Jim. You're Jim now. You were Scrat. Scrat. I like Scrat. Scrat's a good name. Really sure she'd have satisfied getting the glue off her. Definitely not terrible. Ugh, moldy wallpaper paste though. Luckily mine was just like PVA, like I could get it out of my hair, I just had to wash it. I had gum in my hair and that had to get cut off once. That was at a sleepover. I still kind of can't believe that happened, but at a sleepover one of the other girls put gum in my hair and it was like, as if I wouldn't know it was you. There's only like 3 of us in this room and you're the one with the gum. Like, and I remember like my parents being like, do you know which girl did it? And I was like, no, because I didn't want to get her in trouble. But in retrospect, it wasn't subtle. There was only like 3 of us there. We had to cut off the piece of hair behind my ear because she'd stuck it in so hard and we didn't know how to get rid of it at the time. It like dried solid as well. Oh dear. Multiple for your first name, so yours was a version of your last name. That's very fair. I won't ask obviously for that then because I don't want to dox you, but that's very fair. Dear. The most common nickname growing up was Little Girl with the red dress on. Isn't Scrat the name? Oh, is it? Is it? I actually don't know what that squirrel is called. I've never gone and looked into it. It's the Scrat. But she'll love those. I think my mum was just a bit miffed because I wasn't that upset about it. And I think she thought I'd be really devastated. But I was young enough where I was just like, whatever, like, just cut it out. It's fine. It is! Scrat from Ice Age. That's a good name. That's a good heckin' name. Were you like hoarding things? I'm like, we'll call you Scrat because you're hoarding things. Oh dear, I was just called Boggers because of the glue incident. Not because of the gum. The gum was way before. But like, yeah, I was already in secondary school by the time the glue happened, and then I became Boggers. And I was Boggers until I left home. I was Boggers for like years. Oh dear. But it was good. I liked it. Oh dear, we had Diego and Sid too, and we all 3 of us together. Sid was redhead, obviously. Oh sorry, Diego was redheaded, obviously. Fair enough. Not hoarding, probably getting into trouble because of the acorns. I planted an acorn in our garden and it was growing into an oak tree, which is honestly genuinely quite impressive. I'm still surprised that happened to this day because I know acorns come from oak trees come from acorns, yada yada yada. But like oak trees take so long to grow, they're such big trees that I'm genuinely surprised with my shallow digging and putting it in that it actually started growing. And it did. And I watched that tree grow for like 10 years. And it got to about this high because, again, oak trees grow really, really slowly, so it was just a small little thing. And then one day someone came along and just ripped it out of the ground thinking it was a stick. And I was just... My oak tree. My 10-year-old oak tree. You just ripped it out of the ground like it was a stick. And I came back from school and it wasn't there anymore. And that I was probably made me more upset than losing my hair to the gum. I was like, my oak tree. What do you mean you just ripped it out of the ground? Like, it was on, like, you know, it was in public. Anyone could touch it. It wasn't like it was in our garden specifically. But, like, still. There's a good nickname when your own parts are calling you instead of your real name. Yeah, that's a good nickname. Then it's stuck. Yeah, it was really sad. My son grew oak trees and applied an apple tree. Now there's an apple tree growing over the fence. That's a good one. Apple tree's a good one. Rip okie dokie. Yeah, my poor oak tree. What came first, the acorn or the oak tree? Probably the acorn, because there would have been some mutation from the tree it was before, I would say. Can someone remind me if we're 18 plus? We are 18 plus. We're a mature channel. We are not for younger than 18. And also, please don't say your age in this channel, because when people say their ages in this channel, suddenly someone comes out of the woodwork like, I'm 10, and now we have to ban people. Never say your age. Never. I managed that was very well. Like, got a nervous person. I see. Yeah, there was that kind of nervousness around them. Revenge. I was called White Pinky and Detergent Brown Prince. God, you've had a lot of clues. Oh my god, nice. Hell yeah. We are mature. Mature use loosely. Yeah, we are an 18 plus channel, but also we're not a mature 18 plus channel. We all put our real Christmas trees over the fence too, so to grow them from hiding our fence. Nice. You can say PPP. Yeah, you can say PP. PP for days. No age, but PP. Bamboo trees bushes do look nice, but resist the urge to plant them because they grow like wildfire. So I knew that about bamboo trees or bushes or yeah, whatever you want to call it, because I didn't live there, but a friend of mine lived there and they had bamboo in their garden and they were told, oh yeah, if you could like, you know, get rid of some of it, that'd be great. And over the year that they lived there, that stuff grew so fast and so hard. And they were students at the time. There was not time to take care of that. It is intense. You have to be really dedicated to keeping it under control and not letting it grow out of a certain amount, because otherwise it just takes over the entire garden, which is exactly what it did. Oh dear, it's too much. So with the piss donation, by the way. I really much appreciate it. Thank you. Oh dear, I give my daughter so many nicknames. Just a little peepee. Can we judge my grandma for using cooch? I've heard cooch before. I've heard cooch as a nickname. I've never had it, but I've heard it. And yeah, cooch is literally vagina. But it's like, because you have like cooch coo, stuff like that, like there are other things that cooch is part of it. I don't think it necessarily always has to mean vagina, but it's hard to hear it as a nickname and not be like, alright, okay. Yeah, bamboo can mess up house foundations as well. Bamboo takes no prisoners, you gotta be real careful. Versus mint or parsley, you gotta grow them in pots, because then they can't get out of the pot. Lavender too, yeah. Poor me realizing in middle school, it's like, oh, cooch. Reminds me of, it's cooch. Yeah, cooch. The cooch, but cooch and cooch are not the same. Cooch is very much vagina, but yes, it's cute vagina. It's cooch. But then again, you also have like cooch coo and stuff like the things you do to kids, and yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. Cooch is like. Is chill as in Welsh slang. It just means like a little cuddle. Like you have a little cooch for people. You have cuddle, little cuddle session. Cooch. Yeah, it's just a different word for it. Oh, you'll see it everywhere if you come to Wales. It's on all of the merch. I also started a spring journey. Yeah, coochie coo. Yeah, coochie coo. For anyone who's in coochie, brave shaving for the best coochie. Yeah, yeah, coochie is just a cute word for vagina. It kind of is. Cooch, I'm like, I can forgive more. Coochie, that is just slang for vagina. Oh, 3 different occasions. Aw, the weird lucky bamboo. You're gonna lurk for a bit, need to claim, no, you're fine. Actually, let me introduce what we're doing today. Rebecca, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. But I need to introduce, because it's been an hour. It's been a heckin' hour. Let me introduce where we got to yesterday and what we're doing today. What we're doing here today, because this looks like a whole load of nothing, but it's going to be a whole load of something. Alright, let's go. We got things to explain. So these are going to be the little bits in the tree, and I've separated them into 4 layers. The reason, it's a great morning chat. I love our morning chats, to be fair. Start timer. I haven't started crafting yet. Give me a minute. And also you get a sexy slime first, but it's going to be a traditional sexy slime. But yes, first, where was I? I have separated the tree into 4 pieces here. So we had the 4 different bushels, and these are the 4 different bushels, and these are their different sizes. Where we first draw them is going to be at the smaller size in the middle, and then we're going to keep tracing over one size bigger, then one size bigger, then one size bigger, so that they grow. That way we can do like a time lapse, and then it can make it look like the bushels are growing onto the tree. The reason I've separated it into 4 is because although I have them in this formation here, I can put them in different formations for different trees, and it will make them look like different trees. It won't make them look like they're all the same tree copied and pasted, right? And then every single time we do a picture, we actually need to do 2 pictures. So we'll do like the center bit of one, and then we'll do the center bit of the other, the center bit of the other, the center bit of the other. Take a picture of all 4 of them, and then we're going to go over and restitch it a second time. The reason is you have then that shifting look, which I really enjoy for animation, where it looks like it's shifting between 2 pictures constantly. Yes. So that is what we're going to be doing. So for each one of these small ones, of which I believe there is 5 per thing, there'll actually be 10, which means with these are all separately, there'll be 10 times 4. Within the tree, there will be 40 separate frames at any one time. Okay? Okay, are you with me? All right, but then we need to do 2 rounds of this. So we need to do it in green, and then we also need to do it in like autumnal reds and oranges as well, because we'll have the tree growing in the spring, and then, you know, all the leaves coming off in autumn. So we have to do it twice with both colors. We also have to do overlaps, so if the trees are going to be flowered in the spring, we'll have to do the extra few frames for that, to show the flowers growing in and then leaving. And then in the autumn time, where it's going from green to the autumnal colors, we have to start feeding in slowly but surely into the largest layer only. The kind of autumnal colors, until we do the opposite, where we go to the autumnal colors and feed in green colors, so that it looks like it's transitioning from one to the other. And that's how we make the tree. Does that make sense? Are we all on the same page now? Do you understand what we are doing? Today's assignment. Do you get it? That's what we are doing. Ah, dear. We named my kid Bamboo from the zoo. Oh, because she's growing so fast. Wait, that's really cute. I dropped my grated cheese. Today's crap. What the heck? Haplin, you deserve better than floor cheese. I hope that you take this opportunity to buy even nicer cheese. The world is saying this floor cheese, this isn't for you. Let you buy better cheese. My name is Too Tactical, as means suns. Oh, sun. Like you just had you're just a sunny person. You're just a sunny person. I'm sorry for your loss. Thoughts and prayers. Yeah, all the thoughts and prayers. Sacrifices to the cheese god. But very sad. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. But this is kind of how we do it. Confusion? You don't understand? I can explain it again. Okay. maybe. First of all, you know what? Should we get some sexy slimes going? We don't normally do traditional sexy slimes, but we will draw Cthulhu. A little traditional sexy slime. There's our slime body. Here is the slime face. There it is. And then maybe we'll have like the tentacles as like a mane coming out of the head. Yeah, like Medusa, but not Medusa. Medusa, but with tentacles. Squid-dusa. Swoosa. There you go. Yeah, a little squid slime Medusa. Because Cthulhu, I'm assuming Cthulhu has tentacles. And then we can put you in a cute little bikini. Cute little bikini, because you are a sexy slime. And it is getting warmer. The months are getting warmer. It is becoming bikini season. There you go. And then we'll give you your little triangle. There you go. Very nice. Here is your sexy Medusa slime, which I will take a picture with my phone and upload to the Discord later. So that you have a good photo of it. Because I don't think you're going to get a good screenshot of this one. 2 seconds. Okay, I have it. Screenshots, it's not a good screenshot. Oh dear, there you go. Oh, have a lovely lurk, Shadow. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the support. Slime Deucer, yeah, Slime Deucer. Squid or slime. Squid or Deucer. Given name. Awesome screenshots. Well, screenshots won't do it. All right, so we're gonna start. First of all, to make it even more, we're not embroidering into white. A thing that I have learned in my many, many years of crafting, of my great experience, is that it's really hard to cut out things. It's really hard to cut out things for embroidery after, like, to make them like merge together nicely if the color in the background is different. So I am going to be using greens, yellows, reds, oranges kind of colors for the background today. So we are not going to be doing regular background colors. The other thing is, this is just a little experiment, so bear this in mind. I'm not going to be using the hoop. Oh wait, I have actually started crafting now, so I shall start this. I am not going to be using the hoop stand today, just to see if it has a better effect on my shoulder, because I won't be only using the hoop in the same place. So for just today, we're just going to have a little look to see how that does, because the hoop stand really helps my back, but I don't know necessarily that it's helping my shoulder. So we're gonna do some experiments with it. So fear not if you're like, wait, is Jelly not using a hoop stand? It's on purpose. It's on purpose. I thought the only way I'm gonna find out if that's making a difference is to actually experiment with it. So today we're doing a little experiment when we're doing something a bit easier. Because although this is a complicated in planning, it's actually pretty easy in what we're doing. Oh, there's Zomboti, good morning! I hope you're doing well. We've actually already done a Princess Leia slime power. It was in the April month though, so you'd have to go back in the live stream chat and have a little look at it. But we've done a Princess Leia. We gave her a gun and also a lightsaber. The science. Yeah, we're doing some science today. You're on a bus trip? Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well. You're gonna call it, I might call it Squidducer. Oh no. Oh no. Well, you have to wait for me to upload it, and I will do that after stream today. Let me just put this here really quickly. I'm going to put it with my light box so it's not getting in the way while I'm trimming this around the edges and such. I will label this probably afterwards just so I know where I'm at. But I don't want too much extra fabric, because if I have this extra stuff around it, I might accidentally stitch it into the back at some point when I'm not paying attention. And guaranteed, at some point today, my attention will lapse. So let's get all that in there quickly. Nice. Now we have a hoop full of, it looks kind of very yellowy green. It is a warm green, I will say. It's not like a yellowy green in real life though. I think unfortunately this is to do with, I don't know what color it looks like to you, but I think this is to do with my my camera setup being a bit funky with colors. But you get the vibes, and that's important. 3 miles approximately. Nice. All right, you're nearly back. You're nearly back. Oh, let me just bring out this sun. Wow, 2 seconds. Welcome the sun in to my stream. Hi sun, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Been a minute since I got to see you. So then what we're gonna do is, we are going to just do the very inside-y one for now. The very first bit. We have to leave kind of enough space though. So what I might do is I might split this into 4, just so that I am not accidentally, you know, going into each other's space. If we split this into 4, and then hopefully we can fit all of them into all of them. So the stuff around the very edge like this doesn't really matter, because this is like 4 different pieces in one hoop right now. Also, I bought a new hoop. This is my new crafting hoop, because the old one warped a little bit and wasn't doing things that well. And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I'll label them here 1, 2, 3, and 4, just so that I don't get those wrong over time. Okay. Oh dear. How about the storm? You had a storm last night? Oh, I was feeling pretty rough last night, but I don't remember hearing a storm. Mustard yellow. It's, yeah, see, it definitely looks like mustard yellow. Oh wait, I can't see the line. 2 seconds, I need to make it more bright than that. I actually need to see this line. Just to make sure everything fits in its boxes okay. Can I see that now? Kind of. I can kind of see it now. You see it better than I did. Yeah, I need to see this line because I'm using this to separate things properly. This is what I mean when I say the Twitch pen is a good pen. It doesn't leak ink. However, I kind of need it to leak ink. Okay, so that fits into that one fine. That fits into that one fine. That just about fits into that one, and then this one's smaller. So yes, they'll all fit. So let's draw the very center bit. Like this. And then on the second one, there we go, like this. And then the third one, like this. There we go. And then the fourth one, like this. And we're only going to do the very innermost bit of the design to start with, and then we'll just have to bring the light blocks out every time we want to expand, which should be 5 times. There you go. Let's put this away for now since we don't actually need it. It can just sit in there. There we are. So here we have all 4 of the starts. With them labeled, with them separated. Honestly, doing animation stuff is so weird. But yeah. Oh dear. Hello, Jelly. Doing good. Nice. 13 hours? It's gonna be 15 hours when it's done because of the time I just spent to get on the bus. Oh, I see, I see. It's a bed seat bus ride though. It's like very comfortable. My knees are a little bit tired. That's really cool. You see it's a warm pistachio color. It's green, but yeah, it definitely looks a bit more yellowy on screen than it normally is, but that's okay. Next we need to pick some colors. This is gonna be a little tricky, but I think it's gonna be fun. So I have some options, but we want to be a little careful because what we don't want to do is pick the same green color that the goblins are going to be, because that would be a shame. We want them to have priority really. And I was thinking for waffles, I might use this kind of like grayish color. It's a bit dark is my only thing. It's like I might have to use a slightly lighter one, but I'm thinking like a gray green kind of vibe. Because, oh yeah, I did also have this kind of color, which I thought maybe that would be good for waffles. It's a very grayish green. So while it is green, it's like subtle. I thought that might be good waffles color because he is a zombie. He is a zombie. Evie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Small, good morning. How goes it? I hope you're both doing well. We're actually doing trees. But I want to save things for the goblins. So I'm thinking that for the old goblins. Maybe this one for slightly younger goblins, and then I would love some vibrant ones. Like maybe this. I think these would make some good goblin colors. So I'm thinking hold those to one side and don't mimic them. Like we don't want them as the trees, because otherwise the goblins and the trees are going to blend in. And then we need tree colors. And I think if we aim on the slightly yellower side, it will help them blend a little better. For starters, this matches really well. I do need an outline color as well, which needs to be like a dark green. Which I could do one like that, but that's very dark. That's a very dark green. It's tricky, right? We also have certain colors that I really like, but they're limited, so it's like I don't have as much of that particular color, so it wouldn't be... Oh, see, that'd probably be a better outline green if we're doing this kind of inside-y color. I could... I don't want it to overlap with the goblins too much. Gosh. Is that the same color? No, it's not the same color. It's similar though. What about this one? Is this the same color as either of them? No. Maybe we have those as the goblin colors, and then these as tree colors. This is a bit dark. Let's put those away. Oh God, sorry. I need to mute real quick. Sorry. Wow, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. Oh God, I'm still coughing. No, 2 seconds. Wow. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry about that. Oh, wrong one. Not a big face. We don't want that. Ah, dear. Oh, yesterday was just planning jungle, so no, we're doing our first embroidered frames today. We've just started as well, so do not fear. You have not missed very much. We're just doing some color picking right now. We're doing some little color picking. Sorry, Becky. No, I think I was dying before you came in, or at least I definitely was dying before I saw your message. So fear not. It wasn't you that killed me, not this time. It was just my lungs rebelling again. And then we need some more autumnal colors to switch to, of which I will be honest, I do have some really nice reds, which I thought I might use for the outside maybe, because I have like 2 of it, and it is particularly nice, but I would probably want some oranges. I'm going to avoid yellows because yellow will be highlight color for doing all this, but I thought maybe some of these kind of colors, maybe, yeah, like one like this, kind of an, yeah. These kind of colors I thought might be nice for like outline and then insidey bits. Maybe a slightly more, need more this. Yeah, like that. This is a bit more different. I think these would be nice. Colors already really love the, yeah, I think this will be good. And again, I would do yellow, but yellow is going to be highlight color, so I can't really use yellow as a standard and a highlight. But when we do use the yellow highlight, I'm thinking a very, very bright yellow. But the highlight's a whole separate thing of which we need different frames for. So fear not, that's going to make things a bit more complicated later on, but we'll get to that. You know, we'll get to that when it happens. Are these the same? No, these are different. Oh, it's all very confusing, isn't it? I've got a lot of purples over there as well, which we'll come to later because purples are going to end up being our shadow, but we're not going to do that yet. That's for later me. And then the only other thing that I need is, if we're having flowers, then I need like a little pink of some sort, really. Because pink is obviously a flower, and also I don't think there's pink anywhere else in this kind of design. So just like a little something that will stand out against the green. I would probably want to go very light with it is the only thing. Yeah, something like that. A very, very light pink will probably be fine. Maybe that's too light. That actually might be too light, mightn't it? Could go a little more peachy with it. Yeah, something like that I think would be fine. Ah, they're stunning. Jack's in the background. I'm so sorry. I must just die. So it's all hand stitched? Yeah, we do all hand stitched. Every frame is hand stitched. So I could give like a brief rundown of what we're doing while we start doing it, to be fair. But one thing I am going to quickly do before we start at all, if we're happy with these colors, I am going to take samples of them and stick them in my sketchbook, because otherwise we're using a lot more colors than we used last time, and I think it would be useful to have a record of all the colors we're using. So I hope you don't mind me taking a moment and effectively doing just a little bit of journaling so that I can keep track of everything. So this one we're going to be using as the outline on the tree. Thank you for the smash. I appreciate it. So this is tree outline color in green. Then we have the 2 tree fill colors, which is this and this. I might need more of this, but we'll work on that when it happens. Smart. Otherwise, I'm going to get so confused. I am. BRB usually involves blood plus. No, we've been good. We've actually been pretty good recently. I haven't hurt myself, I think, since the last charity stream. Well, no, actually, it wasn't even the last charity stream. It was just a stream before that. Boobtober. I hurt myself on Boobtober. I actually hurt myself with these scissors. These scissors are very, very strong. And I accidentally chopped off part of my finger in the middle of stream. And it was like, oh dear. Maybe I should do something about that. And I don't remember. I don't think we ended stream for it, actually. I think we kept streaming, but I had to take like a 20-minute break just because it wouldn't stop bleeding. And like also because we needed to work out if we wanted to go to minor injuries or not, because it hadn't fully come off, but it had basically come off. We were like, should we go talk to someone about this? So we had a little look online to see what the recommendation is, and they were like, if it hasn't come off, just bind it up, and if it keeps bleeding, come in. And it had stopped at that point, so we were like, okay. So this is green tree outline. I'm gonna be really annoyingly specific about this because we have so many colors in just the trees, and this is green tree fill. Let's do the pink for the flower next, because that's technically on green tree. Oh. There you go. Oh, I thought document by writing names. Thread snippets is much better. Yeah, there's teeny tiny thread snippets. Teeny tiny ones, so that I remember where I'm at, so that if in the future well, this is the other thing as well, this is the first thing we're doing for this project, and this project is going to be longer than the Iron Mouse one, and it's going to have the options, if something doesn't look good, we could remake it, which normally I couldn't. With the Iron Mouse one, I didn't have time. So I want to know what I've done before, so that if I do end up remaking anything, I have options. This is spring tree flower. It'll also help me not use these colors for other things, because otherwise it could get a bit visually confusing. All right, so we've done that. Highlight I won't document yet because I want to make sure that I actually like it, but we'll use this one, which is, oh, come on thread, full tree outline and the 2 full tree fills. Yeah. Maybe even note which code name. A lot of them don't have codes, unfortunately. It's a really, really good idea, Zomboti. But most of these are like, I can show you to the camera. It's just like the packaging. It doesn't have a code number on it because they're, you know, secondhand. Most of my threads are, which means either they're missing their initial codes or they just never had them to start with because they're not DMC or Anchor. Yeah, so unfortunate. It's a very good idea, and under normal circumstances that would be a really good way of documenting it, but because we are using secondhand threads, which is good because we're reusing things and we love that here, but because we're using secondhand threads, unfortunately it's a bit tricky for us. Yeah. That's the thing that's good on cuts too. Sometimes razor decides to take off hair. Oh my god, razor cuts suck. It is becoming summer again, which means I've started thinking about that again, because I'm like, body hair is fine and all, but like it feels okay. Maybe this is I don't know if this is a bad thing to say. I really hate the feeling of like having hairy legs and putting tights over the top of them, and I always wear tights when I go outside in a dress. I just can't stand the feeling of like my leg hair interacting with tights. It really annoys me. So every year when I start getting to the season where I'm like, I'm wearing dresses, it's like, no, I gotta get rid of it, because otherwise I feel it and I hate it. So yes, that is becoming that season again. It's like, I love wearing floaty summer dresses, but I hate dealing with that. Oh dear. Thing is, if it was just like, you know, how people view women and stuff, it'd be fine, but I actually don't like the feeling, which means it's like, great, now I have to actually fix this. Instead of fixing my mentality, I have to actually fix the problem. Let me see, orange tree outline. There we go, and then orange tree fill. All right, that should be all we need for now. Eventually I'm going to have this whole thing probably filled, but for now this is a good start. We've started in the right direction. I've also, oh yeah, I could actually show you this. I've started doing a proper reference for Charlotte, so at some point I'll have a proper reference to show you. It probably will be a black and white because that tends to be the sort of sketchbook art that I do, but I'll have a proper reference to at least one of my characters soon. Not yet, but soon. All right. There we are. I hated tights more, so now I just rock shorts and hairy legs. See, I wish there have been times where I'm like, I just don't want to shave my legs, so I'm just gonna give it a go, and then I put tights on. I'm like, the feeling. But I like wearing tights, so I guess for me it's like, if I didn't like wearing tights, it would be a much easier decision, but I actually quite enjoy wearing tights personally. I hate it when my legs touch my other legs. Keep them apart. Even if by a thin layer, I feel better with it. I was having a broken day. There was breakings this morning. My trimmer broke and I had to use scissors. Did you do any interesting... Like, I will say that with scissors, I'm sure you have, like, more flexibility of what you do. Did you do anything interesting? Did you do an interesting styling, maybe? Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I don't often wish I had a beard. But when I talk to people in chat, hearing them do things with their beards, I'm like, I kind of feel, you know, you get FOMO. You're like, damn, I kind of wish I had a beard now, so that I could do interesting things with my beard. Also, I'm going to take this off because as much as I'm not super warm, the big sleeves cause problems. I'm going to sew myself into my art if I'm not careful. So off they come. Both standing up and having opposite thumbs, so why can't women evolve to have no hair? I kind of wish in some ways. Women's general silences are very expensive. It is. And again, like, I'm kind of don't fall within it too often, except for like, but like, again, for me personally, it's not so much to do with like how people view me. It's more to do with how it feels. I just can't stand the feeling. We've had 3 shops in the, been 3 shops in a row, so don't run into orange colour, don't wear knit sweater. Just In time, 2 balls were left. Oh, fantastic. Good luck. Heckin' good luck. That's a good luck day right there. Also, Scott, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I wish I could. I just went from jet black to Hulk Hogan. I didn't have any plays like this. Wearing white shirt doesn't help either. Oh, Lord. What a morning. With disliking my skin, touching my skin, but my thighs getting comfortably warm, so I do awkward thigh heels and shorts. Yeah, you can get like a... I mean, the ones I buy are specifically for chub rub, but it's the idea of like when your thighs touch each other, right, and it feels really gross. You can buy these shorts that help with that. The problem is that they're kind of expensive. I do wear them over the top of my tights in particularly hot weather, which I know sounds counterproductive, but for me, the feeling of sweaty thighs, like throughout the... I hate it. I hate it. So I put them I put them over the top of my tights normally, and I just have them there. And 2 benefits. 1, keeps my tights from falling down, which I do appreciate, but then also 2, even if my legs are sweating, I don't have the feeling of them touching each other, which is the feeling that I just can't abide. Like that more than anything, I just can't stand it. Oh dear. Gets popularized because we need to sell razor blades just sucks. Yeah, like this is a thing of like, if it was just because of things like that, then yeah, I probably wouldn't shave. Like I'm in a committed relationship. I don't have to care about stuff like that. Who cares? Not me. But it's because of I really don't like leg hair touching my tights. So for me, it is less to do with what other people think of me and more to do with the feeling. And I can't ignore it and I hate it. Oh dear. Getting lip gloss on my white top. Oh my god, on the end of my boob. Heck, in the info status. I see him clock it. Oh lord. Make them pink. Yeah, the pink text. Exactly. Valid as heck. Yeah. It's like, I do it because it makes, well, I wouldn't say shaving my legs makes me happy, but it doesn't make me unhappy. Is that it would make me more unhappy if I didn't shave them and they touched my tights. I don't know how to describe it. I shave my head to save... I shave my head? I don't shave my head to save... Well, I did like shaving my head, actually. But I shaved my legs to stop myself becoming unhappy, rather than to make me happy, I guess. But then I get to wear my tights. I do have some pretty cool tights. That's the other thing is, I don't always have the most exciting outfits, but I have some pretty exciting tights. Like with stars on them, like cross-hatched. I have some pretty cool ones. I also have some really cool tight colors. I have like blue tights and pink tights and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I like wearing my flowery summer dresses with colorful tights, and that does make me happy. Yeah. I do like that. So clothing textures are triggering, just ick. Yeah, so that's probably the thing. I wouldn't say that it's triggering as much, I just really don't like it. Because it doesn't, I guess maybe, it bothers me throughout the day if I do it, so I guess maybe. But yeah, it's like the feeling of like hair touching my tights gives me that kind of feeling of just, oh, I hate it, I hate it. If you can deal with it, you're a stronger person than me, but I can't. I have a ghost face today without a knife because Audie took that from me. I'm happy though, because she is the same brain cell. Exactly. I have a potato peeler. You're gonna peel my potatoes? I'll take that. I'll take someone peeling my potatoes for me. That's a job I don't really like very much. Oh, and Maggie, thank you so much for the lurk. Again, massive thank you. I should be saying it more often, but massive thank you to everyone who is lurking. I really appreciate it, and it supports us a hell of a lot right now. I mean, it always supports us, but even more than usual, it's a massive support. Of course, very much appreciate the people that are also chatting, but for everyone who's not chatting, who wouldn't normally be thanked, thank you to the lurkers. I very much appreciate you. There we go. Cool. That's one. Yeah, it does start really simple, and like it's not gonna look that interesting for a while, but give it time. Give it time. What's the thing the kids say? Let it cook. Let it cook. It's getting there. Yeah, there it is. Thank you for supporting the stream. I love seam tights. They make me feel really sexy. Same. Really cool tights make me feel hot. Yeah, I love it. Have you grown out your leg hair for a long time? Every winter I do, because in the winter I don't wear summer dresses. So every winter my leg hair grows out, like out of control. Don't bother me. It's only in the spring to the summer when the weather starts getting hotter that I start doing stuff with it. In the winter, I'm not bothered. Like, I'm not wearing summer dresses. It's not the right weather for it. And I like these kind of things, like these sort of floaty kind of stuff. So it's like they're very light summer dresses at that. So that's the ones that I tend to gravitate towards. And yeah, so you only really wear them once it gets hot. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Oh dear, I shaved in 6 months. I can't stand the tights thing, but I haven't shaved and it doesn't feel... you haven't shaved in so long, so it doesn't feel weird. I see, yeah. So for me, half the year and then half the year. It's like splits in half to where I wear summer dresses. Remember seeing those tights with a gradient from white to purple? I saw the side because I was so thin and thin tights on bigger thighs. Oh, that's a disaster. Yeah, I'm happier as well, personally, to spend money on slightly more expensive tights if I know they're going to last. Because I wear them regularly, I don't want to have to change my tights every week, especially if I'm spending money on a particularly special pair. I would rather get tights that I know are going to last. Also, Dressager, welcome on in, Alpaca. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I dislike thick thermal tights for some reason. I like thermal tights, but I don't wear them as much, again, because I tend to wear them with summer dresses, but I do appreciate good tights. Tights that don't break after like a single use. Can't stand those. It's a waste to my wallet, it is. So yes, I am a little fussy, to be honest. But with good reason, I wear them a lot. You ever shave one leg just to see? Yeah, every single time I pack her. When I'm shaving my legs, like especially for the first time after a long winter, I do one leg and I'm like, damn. Look at these two separate people legs that are both, neither of these are my legs. These are two separate people legs, and then I do the other one. Think about Reliant Robins. Oh, Robin, like the three, is that the 3-wheel little beans? 3-wheel cars? 3 little guys. Hey, I did buy some black thigh highs, and those are my size, and different material, and the common ones, hell yeah. You get those good quality tights, and they last a really long time as well. For me, I've also have the little lingerie bag, so if I'm washing my tights in the washing machine, I put them in a lingerie bag, and that also prevents them from ripping by getting stuck on anything else, which is nice. Because again, I would rather spend a little bit more money on tights and have ones that suit me. Well, also, 2 seconds, because I'm noticing that you're not seeing a lot of what I'm doing. So I keep picking it up. That's better, isn't it? You can see a little better now. I mean, not that there's anything particularly detailed to show, because this is the very first stage, which is just getting in the very barest of outlines. I mean, it's still important, but it's like, you know, the first step. Common winter clothes with shorts and t-shirts I'll wear. I wish I could do that, but I get so cold, Scott. I wish. If I could just have one wardrobe, I would too, because I prefer well, I like a big jumper sometimes, but a lot of the time I do prefer my summer wardrobe. I just can't. People with face hair play a dangerous game where you have a pencil mustache during shaving. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Wellies and boots for thick. For thick ones. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that would be it. Booch. I do the tight snag. They look good. I like the little ankle socks. I like them. Yeah. I sometimes don't mind tight snag, but sometimes I do. Sometimes I do, to be fair. Looks like a map. It kind of does look like a map. You're kind of right. It looks like I'm doing like 4 little islands. Why is tight censored? Is tight censored? Are you not allowed to say tight? 2 seconds. No way. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, it's not censored. You can say tights, right? Yeah, you can say tights. You're not censored. Who's spreading misinformation here? Sean. Misinformation on the internet? What do you think you're doing? Oh dear. You've been watching too much Shifty. You've been watching too much Shifty Bluke. Spreading misinformation on the internet, I swear. Press T if you like tights. T. I press it. A laundry bag is also good to keep salts paired. Yeah, also that, because otherwise they go on adventures. What kind of adventures? We'll never know. Unless you're a sock. Why are tights censored? Everything you hear on the internet is true. You know what? That's a very fair point. I didn't think of that, Mara. You're damn right. I've never a lie on the internet? Couldn't be. Couldn't be. In phone it censors it? What? Why? It's just a piece of clothing. Does it censor knickers? Bras? Or just tights? Maybe it's sexism. Well, I don't know. I think men suit tights pretty well as well. Then again, does society think that men... Well, you know what? If society doesn't think that men look good in tights, that's more men in tights for me. So maybe I'm okay with it. Maybe from a selfish perspective, I could be okay with that. Oh no, society doesn't like men in tights? What a shame. More men in tights for me. Knickers, bras, pants. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it. Blurry-eyed Phoenix, who had a heart attack at 3:30 with the loudest thunderclap. You had the storm too. We must have just missed the storm. Jesus! I'm sorry that you had such an intense storm. You're not the only person here, apparently, who's reported a storm this morning. I hope you're doing okay. Not lying. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm memeing with you mostly. Fear not. Fear not, Sean. I like men in jorts. Understandable. And fair. I used to baptize my son when he was a toddler to keep him warm. Yeah, like put them under your clothing and stuff as an extra layer. We used to do that as well. Like, especially if it snowed or something, like put that extra layer of tights on, undergarments. Oh, we gotta be careful, Jason. It might be a bit too hot for Twitch right now. Thank you for the undergarments, though. Team ballet was fun. Male ballet dancers do be pretty cool, though. They do be pretty cool. Oh dear. There we are. We're just gonna keep. By the way, we're filling the whole first dot in with dark green. This will change later, but for now, the first dot must be dark green. Now I have who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Who, me? Couldn't be. Pantaloons! Actually, do I want to fill the whole first bit in, or do I want to... No! You know what? We're going to be a bit more experimental than that. We're not going to fill the whole first bit in. We're going to fill a lot of it in. And we're going to do a pretty thick outline. We're not going to fill the whole thing, and we're going to be experimental with it. We're going to get a bit fancy schmancy with it. Because how often do we get to be fancy schmancy? We're going to be fancy schmancy. Fancy schmancy today. I'm going to fill in with some other colours, but I'll do all the outlines first and then we'll come back to that. Oh, a minute, I'm witnessing embroidery? We do that sometimes. We are at the moment doing frame by frame animation embroidery. This is not normal embroidery, but we are doing it. Welcome on in, Sloth. How goes it? You know, pull a Superman and put your pants on top. Not normally, no. But I think there is an argument to be made there about people that do, because it does help keep your tights up. So while personally not really, I understand why people do. There. Pantaloons, a bussy and a bustle. Shut the front door. I know, right? We sometimes do embroidery here, occasionally. No, this is going to be frame by frame animation. I'm really looking forward to getting this one done, just so I can kind of show people what this is going to look like. It's going to look sick. Listen, I am unfortunately in a position where I can't show you what this is going to look like yet, but you'll have to trust me, it's going to look awesome. All fancy. Yeah, so these are going to be 4 separate pieces that come together to make tree. Specifically like the tree boofy, leafy bit. And we're having them grow. So in the spring, trees grow leaves. I know, I'm putting out some pretty intense facts here right now. If I need to slow down, just tell me. But in the spring, trees grow leaves a lot of the time. Not all trees, but these trees do, right? And we're currently doing the process of the leaves growing, which means we start with these little bits and pieces here. And then over time, we're going to grow them so that we have a time lapse of the trees growing. And I have here a piece, oh, I turned my light box on. Turn that back off again. So this is this. And we're gonna open it up until it's the big size. And all 4 of these do the same, and then they go together on a tree like this so it looks like it's growing. And then we have to do seasons changing, adding flowers, bits and bobs, but you know, those are all little things. We'll get there. Dear. Truth, yeah, truth on the internet. Should have embroidered Spider-Verse. Oh lord. Nah, Spider-Verse looks awesome as it is. Dear, vampire stuff like underwear. Like, I was like, who doesn't put jeans like over their other stuff? Oh yeah, no, undergarments, my badly. How many years do you think it'll take? I think it'll take 2 months, Sloth. I think it'll take 2 months. The last time it took us 3 weeks. This time I'm betting on 2 months. Yeah. But it's going to be worth it. Just imagine when you have an embroidered tree growing from scratch. That's so cool. I don't think you'll find that many places. So yeah, exciting. And we're just starting the embroidery for it today, but the trees are like, there's a few parts that do appear multiple times. So once we have the trees down, it's like actually quite a bit of work we've done because they are everywhere. It's in a forest. So once we have the trees done, we've actually done a lot more work than it seems, which is a really nice position to be in. Dried mango for breakfast because 1, yeah, I'm 2, I'm an adult and I do what I want. Hell yeah, that sounds delicious. It sounds heckin' delicious. I'm very jealous of your dried mango. When did you last climb a tree? I actually couldn't tell you. It's been a minute, that's for sure. There's a guy with a kid age sister that loves Spider-Man. I'm all down for embroidered Spider-Man. To be fair, Zombota, you probably have the skills to make that. I mean, I'm trying to do more of this process on stream this time, so if other people want to give embroidered animation a go, especially for smaller things like the tree, like if you want to do a full thing, it will take quite a while and you have to put a lot of time to one side. But like, if you say wanted to just do a little thing, like a tree changing seasons, for instance, I'm trying to get people into it. I'm trying to get people to join my embroidery cult and be like, could you get in here and make trees with me? You'd love it, I promise. No. Why are you walking away? You're gonna really love this. This is really fun. You're gonna really enjoy this. What do you mean this doesn't look fun? What are you talking about? You're wrong. Making embroidery trees is the best, and you'll really like it, especially once you start. It's very addictive. Oh dear. Anyway, that's my pitch. But I think I'll have a better pitch once I have at least one piece finished. So once we've done the tree, I will edit together the tree on its own, just so that we have a GIF I can show you on stream. Because I think we'll finish the tree today, tomorrow kind of stuff. I might be speaking out my ass, to be honest, but don't hold me to that. But I'm hoping to finish the tree this week, and then I can edit it over the weekend, because I don't think I'm streaming this weekend. Although I'll get back to you on that if I can, but I think I'm not. And then, yes. If I can edit it over the weekend, by Monday I can show you what an embroidered tree changing seasons and swaying in the wind will look like. Yeah. And like, don't you want that? A little embroidered tree? Wouldn't you love that? Isn't that exactly why you're here? I want to make trees. Yeah, exactly. Yes, join our cult. What tree would you be? Ooh. Birch. 1, it is similar to bitch, and I like that little bitch tree. But then also 2, I think birch is the one that you can like tear bits of the bark off and draw on, which is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool tree feature. A treature right there. That's pretty cool. So I want to be a bitch tree. little birch tree. I think. I like that advert. I want to be a tomato. I want to be a tree. You want to be a tree. You want to be a heckin' tree. I want to get back into grass because I'm home. True, yeah, because you've been away for a while. Oh, exciting. Fruit gang, you had kiwi? I love dried kiwi. We used to have in the market near our house growing up. Well, I say near our house. It was like 45 minutes away, but it was the closest market we had, okay? But like in the market that was close to our house growing up, there was a seller there that used to do dried fruits, and one of them was dried kiwi, and dried kiwi was so good. So good. I would be a fallen tree covered in moss and fungi and moss. And moss. Hell yeah, you have beautiful moss all over you. You'd be a wonderful mossy tree. I bet. People would see you in the forest and they'd take aesthetic woodland photography of you because you'd have so much beautiful moss and fungi on you. Moss and fungi? Hell yeah. Moss and fungi, you'd be covered in it. Fungi. When are you making a ghillie suit? Not anytime soon, I think. Not really interested. I need to try dried kiwi. Dried kiwi is so good. Dried mango is the best in your opinion. I like dried mango, but I love dried kiwi and dried pineapple. Dried pineapple and dried kiwi were my favorites. Coming back because of reasons, being fed up with drama, and also because my cousin's getting married. A marriage. Wedding. Fun. Hell yeah, what tree will I be? A walking palm tree. Nice. Moss only grows on the north-facing things, which is really cool. You've never tried dried kiwi? I could recommend it. It's pretty good. Dried kiwi and dried pineapple are both pretty good. Would recommend. For like a nice little snack, nice little morning snack. Delicious. Put it on top of your cereal. Very tasty. Also, there's another thing. Do you want it dry or candied? Honestly, both. I would say both are good. For different reasons though. I wouldn't probably have candied first thing in the morning, but again, if you wanted to put it on top of cereal, it's good. But just dried is nice too. Hate dried coconut though. It gets stuck in my throat when I'm eating it, and I'm not sure what that's about. Same with popcorn. Popcorn and coconut, whenever I eat them, I like popcorn and I like coconut, but I can't eat them without choking. Got any updates with them though? Because I've been a while on that. That's fair. That's very fair. That's a lovely wedding gift, to be fair. Like a little illustration. I'll stick with them for life. I can love that. I like crunchy. I like crunchy too. Crunchy is good. Yeah, it gives the best texture. Good crunchy. Candied too sugary compared to just dried. I think both are good and both have their place. But yeah, first thing in the morning, I'd probably do just dried. Hey, coconut, because of that. Because you choke on it too. I choke on it. I like dried coconut. I like the taste of it, but whenever I eat it, I'm like, it's like, why am I choking? Ah, dibs. Yeah, I like it, but it do be getting me though. It gets me right in the throat for some reason. And again, same with popcorn. I like popcorn, but it just makes me choke. So these days I don't really eat it very much. Don't like candy, the texture, yeah, like the soft squishiness. That's fair. Not everyone is a squishy enjoyer, I understand. Personally, I like soft and squishy food. It's my vibe. But you know, you not liking soft squishy food just means more soft squishy for me. And I won't complain about that. Means I get more soft and squishy food if other people aren't taking it. Got good, got both of these just flavoured. Ah, you like coconut porridge? Ooh, delicious. That does sound pretty good. Also, it's really loose at this end, which isn't a problem when we're doing such small things, but let's see if I can tighten it at all. Oh yeah, I can tighten it a little bit. Let's tighten it. I dislike coconut except when it's toasted on marshmallows, because toasted coconut marshmallows are god tier. Hell yeah. I like dried figs. I don't know when the last time I had a dried fig was. I'm not sure. Oh, no, that's still a little loose. Let me see if I can... Oh, I see. Okay, I got it. I got the bit that's not taut. I found it. Oh my god, that's so nice now. That's so much better. Okay, happy days. Yeah, it's good to get that early, because if I didn't, then it will start leaving pucker lines, and pucker lines are hard to sort. Luckily, I will be kind of photoshopping around the edge of these a little bit just to make them look nice and neat when I take them out of here. The reason, by the way, we are sewing on green fabric, even though it's a very different green, is because when I cut these out, there'll be a tiny edge around them because of the fluff of the thread, like the lint of the thread or the pile of the thread, whatever you want to call it. There'll be a tiny edge around it to preserve that pile, and so I want it to be a matching colour. Even if it's not exactly the same colour, having it be green will make it look better than having it be white or something. So yes, that's why we're doing that. Have you guys seen how cashew nuts grow? I have not actually seen how cashew nuts grow. I know that they're not they're a legume. Because everyone, as soon as cashews come into your chat, everyone's like, it's a legume! And it's like, okay, got you. I understand. They say it just like that as well. Everyone who tells you the cashew nuts are a legume, they don't say, oh yeah guys, cashew nuts are a legume. They say, cashew nuts are a legume. Like, okay, I get you. I love marshmallows of coconut or coconut bonbons, but I hate coconut cubes because it's painful. I like desiccated coconut inside of things. But when it's the main thing, when it's just coconut, nah, it's not for me. I just choke on it. If it's in things, that's fine. Like flavoured as well is all good, because I actually do like the flavour of coconut, and I don't mind the texture of it, but for some reason whenever I eat it, I start choking, and it's like, oh, it's fine, but I don't like my food to fight back that much personally. Oh dear. But I'd like it in other things, that's for sure. And I think it pairs very well with a lot of other fruits and such. But I still do like it. There we go. Whoa. Here we used to have, as like a treat, it'd be like a jam sponge cake with desiccated coconut on top. And that was a real treat. I liked that a lot. That was really, really good. But luckily, I think the way that it worked, because like the desiccated coconut was in the jam basically, it made it much easier to eat, so you wouldn't get that choking feeling very much, which was nice. Yeah. Calling cocadas is basically mashed cookies mixed with dulce de leche. That sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. You shout on a coconut on top? Huh? Yeah. Of course I did. Grobit, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are actually starting doing our frame-by-frame animation now. We've started. Things have started. We are doing the very first frame of the trees growing in spring, which is basically just to have the teeny tiny little bushels of green that start to grow. And we need to do 2 versions of this still. But we'll get there. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what you missed. Not very much, to be fair. Desiccated coconut. Desiccated. This is amazing. Oh, nice. I look forward to seeing it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Put an image of lights to chat. Yeah. And once I wanted to make carbonara, I realized I didn't have to, so I put coconut milk, and the result was amazing. Ooh, it grows on a cashew apple. They also have a cocadas where it's shredded coconut mixed with condensed milk made into a dough. That sounds pretty good. Ah, dude, I got 15 minutes ago. Did you get screwed by the storm as well? It seems like a lot of people here got screwed by a storm last night. I didn't sleep very much last night myself, I must say, but it wasn't because of the storm. I just felt really nauseous. Every time I lay down, I was like, ah! But it means that today you've got a very overtired Jelly, who is doing her best. Very excited. I'm very excited. It's been a minute since I've embroidered. I really missed this. Even though we're doing very simple things today, I missed the feeling of just coming in and being like, it's time to, I guess, embroider. Oh, dear. I miss this. It's so good. It feels so nice. The little beep boop whenever you go through the thread. Oh my god. So fun. I missed you. I missed you, sweet embroidery threads. As much as I love doing the goblins, I love this. This which is lazy burger. I mean, we would have all slept in this long if we could, right? Oh, you also got hit by the storm. Yeah, it's just one of those nights, I guess. A stormy night. Alright, I think I'm good on the first layer. I just need to put the other colours in before we take any pictures. And then I need to make sure the lighting's the same, so I'm probably going to put my lamp on max to take photos. I will warn you before I do that so you don't all just suddenly get blinded. Oh dear. There we go. I actually might also, 2 seconds, I'm going to be really controversial here. Don't be mad at me, but I did this last time and it really does work. So if I get the top bit here, there. My desk, anything can come off it, so fear not, these won't be permanent, because I did the same thing for Iron Mouse's one, and you don't see the lines for that. However, having lines where I can put this in every single time to take the photo from the same angle really helps. So I'm going to leave them on my desk for now. Could I have done it with tape? Yeah, but I am in a fortunate position when nothing really sticks on my desk, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Ah, dear. My sleep has been messed up for a few days, hence why I'm joining the stream. Oh no, you're fine. Honestly, I do still appreciate you popping by. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, no, fear not. Fear not. It happens to everyone at some points. You take whatever time you need to sleep. And I slept like a baby, not sure anyone. I got 5 minutes long to the word. I just saw you were here to poke ahead and say hi real quick. Oh, bless you, Zion. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself. I hope the rest of your lunch break goes well. Hope work goes well. We are doing frame by frame embroidery animation today. We are making a tree grow. With different bushels. It's going to go through a seasonal change and then the leaves are going to fall off. In theory, it's relatively simple, and honestly, in practice, it's not that bad either. It is relatively simple, but it's a good starting one because it gets my brain in the gear that it needs to be for doing this sort of thing without pushing it too hard off the bat. Like, I could start the bit where the zombie comes out of the grave, but I feel like that's kind of throwing myself in the deep end, and I think this is a bit easier. So that's what we're doing. There we go. Now we'll just fill all this in. So using a lamp or Thor's hammer? Yes. Well, my lamp does get pretty bright. If I got it to the brightest, my camera's gonna try and like, I'm squinting now. My camera's gonna try and make it look normal because it's like, oh no, the brightness has gone way up. But my lamp does go pretty bright. Like, it's a pretty good one. I've actually had this since I was a kid. It was never bought for streaming. It's just the lamp that I've got. And it just happens to be it's a really good one. It's like oh god, I'm gonna turn down because it's like you get the spots on your vision from the light being too intense. There we go, that's better. But yeah, no, it's a good light, and I've been using it since day one of streaming, but it is literally just a bedside lamp that happens to go really, really bright. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do whenever that bulb goes, though, because it's a weird shaped one. Oh dear. Gotta go. Keep on. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Mara. Thank you so much for popping by and helping us get our numbers up and being chill bean. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Yeah. Thank you for the horn as well. Okay, we got a bit of time. I'm gonna try and get the first picture done before the Discord art share. Just not really any reason, but just wanna, you know, for vanity's sake, I guess, get a certain amount done. You have a personal solar flare by your bedside. Yeah, it was a bedside light when I was a kid. you can point it away from yourself, which is kind of what I did because, you know, again, it's a very bright light. But yeah, I've had it ever since, like, I want to say that light is about 15 years old, maybe. And when I started streaming, I was like, I need a light to push on my desk so that you can see what I'm doing better. And I was like, oh, I have this bedside light. So I tried using that and it's been great, so I've used it ever since. Also, Fluffy Pink, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing frame by frame animation with embroidery, and we're doing a tree growing right now. It doesn't look like very much at the moment, but it will. It will. It will, and it's gonna be a tree, and it's gonna whoosh in the wind, change season, and lose and grow leaves. Thought you're making cheese, you're damn right, but don't tell anyone. You kind of, people know that I'm making cheese on twitch.tv. Terrible. Did we about partner push? I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you. No, I really appreciate it. I mean, at the end of the day, when it comes to something like a partner push, the only reason I can do it is because everyone's supported me so much to this point. So I do really appreciate it. I mean, again, we're in a really lucky position because of the support, because of people cheering us on and putting us forward for things and stuff like that, that we've already unlocked partner, which is madness. It is absolutely madness. And that's not really from me, that's kind of from everyone else. So I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to remember to thank all of our lurkers as often as possible because it really does make a huge difference. But yeah, no, massive thank you to everyone over the last few years. I didn't think that I'd ever do a partner push. Also, I should probably say, I don't think they're here, so I think I'm allowed to say it. A big thank you to Lil Cthulhu, Schleezerin, I would say Zomboti, Shifty Bluke, Vile Mods, probably a couple other people in there as well, who have said, Black Apple, Feathered, people that have made me feel confident enough to actually go for partner, people who have cheered me on for far longer than I've actually intended to go for partner for, people that will spam my inbox and say, why aren't you pushing for partner? Come on, you've got this, just give it a go, I promise. So massive thank you to everyone who's been cheering me on behind the scenes, and also like just putting stuff in their own chat. Like Blapple, I don't know if you knew, Blapple had been putting, whatchamacallit? Why you? Because you make an art for my thing that I'm most proud of. No one had ever made art for Boobtober before, and you made art for Boobtober. Oh dear. Yeah, no, definitely. Blapple had Jelly for Partner in their title for months in like January, February, and I didn't realize. Sleeves had been pushing it on their own channel, which I did know because I was lurking there. But I didn't want to come out of lurk because I didn't want to call them out in the middle of their stream, but I did see it. Same with Cthulhu, people spamming Jelly for Partner in their chats when they don't think that I'm there. That's the other thing. I really appreciate, because that kind of thing really did give me the confidence to do it, like try and do a partner push in the first place, was that I would see your chats because I'm a big lurker. I'm very open about the fact I'm a huge lurker on Twitch. I see you spamming these things in your chat, and I do very much appreciate it, because that kind of stuff is probably the only reason I felt confident enough to go for it in the first place. And regardless of whether we get it or not, I still massive thank you, because it's been a huge confidence boost to me as a streamer, and I really do appreciate it. Dear. Do you make an epic partner? I hope so. I really hope so. I hope that it would have a huge influence on Boobtober and any of the charity stuff we do going forward. It'd be really nice for the times where I am talking about Twitch outside of Twitch to have that verification. There does be a lot of things that'd be really nice to have, and so I have my fingers crossed. We'll see. I appreciate the things that do help. It did. Yeah, like after Boobtober this year, I was like, well, I will say there was a lot of things that happened during Boobtober, which was like, having a partner on the team would make a huge difference, right? Because again, losing opportunities and stuff like that, it was a shame to see it happen, especially because while it didn't really impact me as much as it did impact the charity. And you feel guilty when you're doing a thing and you're like, oh shoot, me not having aimed for being verified to this point meant that we didn't get as much stuff last year. Again, that's why I really appreciate, like, we had Prism who made tits for VTubers that you could just put on your VTuber that were Boobtober themed. We had Zomboti who made art for Boobtober. We had like people like Sleeves, I think Sunkoi, Vile, using the Boobtober emote as part of their own emotes, which helped spread the word even further outside of their stream, stuff like that. Like, there was a lot of really cool stuff that happened. But again, it did really make it very obvious that these, you know, the people that are doing stuff for Boobtober are doing amazing things. I want them to have the best. You know, if you're fundraising with us, I want to be able to offer, you know, the best for you. And I think having a partner on the team would make a really big difference. It didn't have to be me, but we had a discussion with the rest of the team members, and I think that at the time I was the closest, so it was like, okay, it'll be me then. That being said, if any of the other Boobtober team members ever do a push for partner, they have my full support. I think Unpredictable was moving, Vile Mods had just moved, and I think Dem and Bateman preferred to do a lot more of the behind the scenes stuff, but I would still support them if any of them ever did do a partner push. I'd still want to. Oh dear. To be fair, I'm sure they'd let us know. I'm sure they'd let us know. Oh dear. Huge lurker to Yam. This is a massive lurker. It means I see when you're talking about me. And then I'm too awkward to come out and lurk to say anything. I feel like the best experience I've had participating in something on Twitch. I'm really glad. I'm really, really glad. I just want it to be like a charity event where people, like, again, we want to make it as easy as possible for people. Which is why it's a lot of work beforehand, because we're trying to make it as accessible as possible for as many people as possible. You know, a lot of people have never done a charity event before, and it's nerve-wracking. I mean, I still remember what I felt like doing my first charity event. I felt so out of my element, and I feel like that showed. And then when I did a stream with Starlight for the first time, it was like, oh, okay, I've made like, I feel like I am more understanding what is expected and what I can do and stuff like that, and it made me feel a lot better about doing charity events. And I kind of wanted Boobtober to have those same vibes. Don't tell Blapple, although I think they already know. But yeah, without Blapple and inviting me to do the Starlight Foundation, I would have never have started Boobtober on Twitch. I probably would have just kept doing my own fundraising stuff in real life, like outside of real life, you know what I mean, outside of Twitch, rather than ever trying to bring it onto Twitch. But because of taking part with the Starlight Foundation and stuff like that, I wanted to try doing a proper big event, and Boobtober was never going to be a team event. It was never going to be a team event. When I started Boobtober nearly 4 years ago, it was just going to be me fundraising for breast cancer awareness on my own for a whole month. And I was really excited about it. We were hyping people up about it for months in advance because it was something that I was really excited to do. And then people from the community were like, hey, I know you said you're doing this thing for breast cancer awareness. Can I join you? I know that you're just making this thing for yourself, but how would you feel about having team members? And I was like, oh, I mean, if you want to join, sure. Like, you know, I could just share whatever resources I make with myself to you. And we ended up having 25 people join the first year, just because it was not a team event. To be clear, I had not made it a team event, and 25 people joined. Which, massive kudos to them. It definitely pushed me out of my comfort zone, but in the best way possible. Yeah, we had 25 people join the first Boobtober, who were not so much invited. Again, it wasn't a team event or anything like that, but people that had been affected by breast cancer, people who wanted to do fundraising, people who wanted to give it a go, or just members of the community who wanted to try doing something for charity and you wanted to give that a try. And they all joined us, and we raised, I think, nearly 10,000 the first year, which was ridiculous, really, really good. And it was a really good time. And after that, we were like, well, you know, people really got into this, and you know, it clearly had the intended effect where people could talk about breast cancer in a really easy way, and a lot of people were joining us, and it was really, really nice. Why not just make it like an actual event people could join? So yeah. And then last year had the biggest year yet. We had over 40 streamers at one point fundraising for breast cancer. We raised over $15,000. It was really, really good. And we had, I would say, probably the most diverse year of people talking about their own experiences, which was really, really good. It's such an important part of cancer. And talking about those kind of things is having people from different backgrounds discuss it, because again, a lot of people will only listen to people that have had similar experiences. Diana, thank you for the party. You know what? We deserved the party after last October. It went really, really good. We liked to party. We liked to party. We liked to party. You got home early. That's another good reason to party. We liked to party. Little affiliates. Small streams soon they get stressed when things go too nuts. I'm sorry. I love watching things go nuts in your stream though. Like what happened at, you know, October last year. It was so funny, Feather. It was so funny. Burning, so if you'd like to party. Even Jenna gets fun. It's going to be the small streamer. Yeah. I hope so. But the disproves. Oh, really? You're going gonna get mosses. Nice. Well, we're about to do our art share, but I think I've actually just finished the first one in time. Last year was wild. People found things so generous, and the only reason their total was so high. Well, also your effort. Like, don't just like just because you got maybe some people that were donating a bit more. The fact that you were putting in the effort at fundraising and talking about breast cancer is the reason that people donated in the first place. If you hadn't taken part with us, we would not have got those donations. So I give yourself some credit. The only reason that we had that extra like $2,000 something was because of you and being live and doing that. All right, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna line myself up, take a photo, and then we just have to redo the same one again, having it a little tiny bit bigger, and then we'll go from there. All right. Ready for the sun? Here comes the sun. Dooba dooba. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. I'm gonna put away my bank card just in case it comes out. Dooba dooba dooba. And this one cause it's got a phone number on it, and I don't wanna dox a coat company. Da ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba. Ba ba da ba. Ba 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 da ba. Wait 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh, not there. It's not quite right, is it? 2 seconds. Sleeves! Wait, is that a baby? Wait 2 seconds, Sleeves. Thank you so much for the sub for 9 months. Oh my god. I wish my hands were less shaky. They look like teeny tiny cabbages. Teeny tiny cabbages. Is one of these good? That one is not good. We'll remove that one. Okay, we got 2 pictures here. I think this one's better quality. We'll keep that one. There we go. Our first picture of the day. It looks very weird on camera. Don't worry about it. It looks normal in my eyes. Oh, thank you so much, Lisa. A baby! You had a baby! Thank you for the 9 months. It's very hecking kind of you. Dumb question. Have you ever gotten anyone from Latam? Is that Latin America? I don't know. I'll be honest, I generally don't ask because it's like if people don't offer the information, I don't ever know if it's an easy subject to talk about. So I don't normally ask where people are from. I know we have any others? And not that I'm aware of. No, actually we have. Well, we've had people that are from like at least part Latin American. But I don't know if I should say who. But yes, we have. But I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to give people's information, but yes is the answer. Yes. Definitely in the first year. I don't remember if they were in the second year, and yes in the third year. They at least done 2 years with us. I meant so as in short. Oh right. And then I don't get taller. You mean you don't grow inches when you hit partner? You just tap it with your nose? Yeah, to get the focus. What else are noses for if not focusing your camera? Oh, it's me, Latin America, was you. But I think there's a couple others. Well, there's one other I know, and I think another, but I'm not gonna ask. What are we gonna name the baby? Slimule. That's Slimule. It's like Samuel, but Slimule. Oh, dear, from England in it, bruv. But people can tell with my accent. Slimule. Alright, it's time to do a Discord art share. What's wrong with Slimule? I'm assuming they look like a little slime, right? Oh dear. Time to do our first Discord art share of the day. Alright. Oh my god, thank you for the thigh censorship. Is it alright for me to colour your... Yeah, if you want to colour your slimes, you heckin' go for it, Arty. I'll respond to this so Arty can see it. Because I think Arty is on lurk. Yee. There you go. Now they can see that. Alright, let's go across the Discord really quickly. I have altered it a little bit, so you should still see me. Although, things do look a little different, I guess. But yes, the thighs are getting censored in phone. For some reason, you can't say thighs, which is really weird. It's really weird that it's not letting you say thighs. Oh no, tights. You can say thighs, but you can't say tights. Slimule? Slimule. You've been called Australian? Oh, yeah, I have been called Australian before, yeah. Get it from non-native big like Americans, yeah, because it's got like, you have like a different accent to America, so it could be Australian or it could be British. Tights, yeah, tights. Tights are not allowed on Twitch mobile, they're getting censored. Oh dear, this is the fruit of the... They look like little old men, little old witches. They're like little old witches. They're hecking cute though. I like them. I like them. They're just cute little guys hanging out. Oh, they're very hecking cute. They're so silly. No tights for you. Tights are not allowed. All right, let's have a look at some art. First of all, we have from Cthulhu. Oh, wait, this is your ink. Oh, what's it called? The ink, literally above there. Stream ink. Tulips. Oh, but also tulips. God damn it, that's such a chalky joke though, Cthulhu. How has this happened? How has this happened, huh? Oh my god. My god, amazing though. Well done. 2 days in, very hecking cool. You went with the PG tulips. Yeah, well, they couldn't post the other one in the Discord because we do have rules and guidelines, Grobbit. There are rules, All right, what's going on in embroidery right now? Doing a little stamp day. This is a week. Oh my god, Reaper Anna made the Game Boy. When the Game Boy is finished, I'm making a mini Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh my god, that's so cool. Just tiny embroidered stamps. That's such a lovely idea for like little cross-stitch idea. A cross-stitch stamp. I wish they printed like stamps with cross-stitch patterns on them. That'd actually be really, really cool. There's a missed opportunity there. These are sick. And the Game Boy looks really, really good as well. All these look really, really cool. Oh, I love that as an idea. I love the little waves on this one as well, which really do make it look like a stamp. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I really like that. This one with the 10 on it as well looks really, really good. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. That gives me good vibes right there. Oh, that's just such a cool idea. Man. I wish we got actual... Yeah, I was going to say, I wish we had actual stamps like that. That feels like such a missed opportunity because that looks really, really cool. Oh, dear. Especially since cross-stitch and different types of cross-stitch are actually like, not specifically in the UK, but in other areas of the world are like a very much historical stitch type, where they're doing a lot to like try and preserve some of these older stitches. I feel like you could add it as a historical thing even if you're putting it on a stamp, which would be really, really cool. Lizzie gonna stamp stamps? I don't want Charles. I want this, actually, I think, more than anything else. Can you stop putting like rich people on my stamps and instead just put like cool things on them? I think I like that more. What's going on in art then? Oh, I did some really quick overlays. Oh, BRB. Oh my god. It looks really good. So see, it looks fantastic. It looks so stunning. Mwah. A really good BRB. A really, really good. Oh, you put washing on the line? Nice. Good on you. Productive first thing in the morning. Very hecking cool. We're just doing a Discord art share right now. Oh, I see. And then with the spinning and the jukebox and the menu and the little friend and oh my god, this friend is very cute. This is a very cute friend. Oh my god, I like this friend. This friend gives me good vibes. The whole vibe of it looks really, really good, like traditional diner style, but with like a slight color shift. It looks really, really nice. Really, really well done. I'm assuming it matches their models and such, but it looks really, really good. Really, really good. I saw my stamps. We did. We love the stamps very much. The BRB is awesome. Yeah, it's really, really nice. What's going on in knitting today then? Jungle! Oh my god. They're so cute. I see some bees in the background too. Oh my god. Dinosaurs and bees. Oh my god. Blessed. Blessed. They're so cute. The little claws as well. Oh my god. They're so cute. They're so cute, Jungle. I love them. Really, really nice. Oh, I want to pet the cat. I want to pet the cat too. I want to pet the cat very badly. My daughter showed me the first daughter which had a Charles and looks really wrong. It is boring. I don't sound like it. We keep running out of bees, so I make a couple a week. That's fair. But we would love a good bee. My friend Face says her cat isn't all the overlays are done for her because her cat passed away past February. So it's like a little memorial thing. That's hecking lovely. That's hecking lovely. That's really sweet. Also, these are so cute. I love them. I love the bees and I love this friend. Oh dear. They all look the same after a while. Oh, but they are cute though. Oh, speaking of what I want to be, this is the tree you want to be, is it? Oh, very nice. So there's some moss. Ooh, lovely close-up picture of the moss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Understandable. Understandable why you'd want to be these two. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Very hecky nice. Also, 2 seconds. I have a sneaking suspicion my music's given up on me. Can you come back, please? I'm still here. I have not left there. What a cute little dino. It is a cute little dino. Oh dear. Like an actual pound coin or like someone made it up? Who knows? Who knows? Oh dear. Was that everything? I think that's all of the art we have. Oh, I should have. Wait, did I react to everything? I can't remember if I've reacted to everything. 2 seconds. Let me just double check that I've reacted to everything. I reacted to that. Reacted to those. Reacted to that. And I reacted to this. Yes, I have. I have reacted to everything. Good. All right. Actually, real quick. No, we'll do it on the next one. We'll do it on the next one. Fallen tree, there is a birch. I like birch tree. I like birch tree. All right. We have done our first of many. The next thing we need to do, it might seem a little counterproductive, but bear with me. We kind of just need to re-stitch the same thing. Actually, we'll use this one first. So we just want to slightly alter the shape a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit. So we want to go a little bit further on the outline, and any bits on the inside, we just want them to look like they're shifting a little. The reason is, when the frames go together, if they stay entirely still, it looks very odd because the majority of the embroidery will be shifting around. So just to make things look a little more normal, what we're going to do is we're going to start stitching into it. And while it might look a little weird right now, it's going to be a trust the process kind of moment where by the end it will look like as it's supposed to. So we're just going to expand out into the outline just a little bit. Oh, start the timer again. You're damn right I should start the timer again. Thank you. DJ! DJ! Elegant Fungus is Artist Conk. Just posted a pic of the early morning sky there. Oh, hell yeah. Well, listen, we will see it, I'm sure, in in an hour. I'm sorry. Ah, dear. But we will look. We will go look. Ah, dear. I'm trying to post the over I did before, but the internet's so slow. Listen, it gives us something to look forward to. I always appreciate things to look forward to, and it gives us a little something we can be excited for at the next Discord art share. Oh, dear. Such a good motivator to be productive. But yeah, it's like doing like once an hour has been really, really good for me as well. It's definitely been a good balance because you never know. It's like, is this balance going to work for me? But actually, it's been really, really good. It's worked very well. I'm very pleased. Oh dear. But yes, so what we're doing now is we're just kind of not ruining the work we just did, but we're going over it and adding some extra stitches and kind of making it look a little bit warpy. And by doing that, when we put them together, because these will all be like a tiny fraction of a second, when you put them all together, it will help it look like it's growing. A lot of these in-betweeny kind of frames, like these sort of bits, are going to eventually be cut out because we'll be doing a time lapse and we don't have time for these frames. These will be more useful in the first ones, but that's okay. That's okay. You need a few of those as well. Gonna lay down for it. Weird shift, but I'm glad it's finally the weekend. Hell yeah. Oh, of course. Wait, do people have a bank holiday weekend this one because of May Day? A long weekend? Maybe. Ah, dear. I always forget when stuff like that happens because it doesn't really affect us in this household. But yeah, nice. Hell yeah. All right. One more and then we'll do the outlines a little bit. Yeah, Monday's off work. Nice. Enjoy your Mondays off. Hell yeah. Anyone planning to do any extra streams or do any extra crafting? Or maybe you're going to do some spring cleaning? Whatever you do, I suppose. For me, I eventually need to start putting my embroidery threads on things. Sleeves, you'll be very disappointed in me. When I ended up going to the craft fair with Cthulhu, there was someone selling the things that you put your embroidery threads on so that they look nice and neat and you can find them easily. And they were selling them really cheap as well. And I was like, oh, that'd be a really good idea. Then I wouldn't have to cut them all out because I don't want to cut them all out, you know? I don't want to do that. That's a pain in the ass. And then I didn't buy them because I forgot. I saw them and I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. That will help me get all of that done. And then I just forgot. I was so busy. We were doing stuff, we were selling stuff, we were busy and I forgot. But I did see them and I did think of you. Unfortunately, I forgot. But the thought was there. I'm not going to be talking about that really on stream today, Grobbit. Because like I said the other day, currently the stuff that's been going on politics, a lot of it really, really badly affects me and the disabled community, and I just don't want to bring that vibes there here right now, because a lot of it is unfortunately rhetoric where it's quite bad. So we're keeping that out of chat if that's okay. Normally it doesn't bother me as much, and I do think it's important to talk about these kind of issues and stuff, but yeah, with it being quite so personal and quite so bad, it's hard for me to have a good stream while thinking about it, yeah. Oh dear. Go lay down for a bit. Oh yeah, go lay down. My extended holidays for June for King's birthday. Oh heck yeah. Well, I hope you have a nice time if you get extra holiday. Extra holiday is always a good thing. I don't just normally have Monday, Fridays. Oh, okay. You just have that time off anyway. Fair enough. I'm sorry that you're not getting any extra time off though. Oh, Jelly, yeah. But I did think of you. The thought was there, you know? I saw them and I thought, oh, actually, that'd be really useful. Sleeves have been talking to me about this and I don't want to make my own. So, you know, the first step of the process I did, even if I didn't complete the process. I will at some point buy some of them, especially since my collection of colours is growing. It's like, it would be useful. The problem is a lot of my ones, I don't know if actually other embroidery artists have had this thing. I mainly get second-hand embroidery threads. I very rarely buy them new. It was only really for projects like the Iron Mouse one that I ever did buy them for new. But normally I just buy second-hand ones because a lot of the time you can find them in charity shops and stuff like that. So there's just really no reason for me to spend the money on buying them first-hand because I don't need to. But the problem that I have with that is I have a lot of threads like this, right? Where they don't have, like, this is Art Studio, it doesn't have a colorway on it, or like, I think these ones are also Art Studio. I have a few from them, like these ones where they're just, I don't know what you'd call it, they're just like a black thread. I think they're probably initially, this one's just black, like they're probably from multi-packs, right? But because I'm just buying them cheap, you know, I don't know where they've come from. So I don't know if that makes any difference when it comes to documenting your threads, because I can't say like what brand they are. Like Art Studio ones I can, but the ones with just the standard black or white around them, I don't know. And then, yeah, so it makes it a little tricky. So I'm not sure what way there is to like properly label them, other than I guess no brand or probably from a multi-pack. I mean, it'd still be useful to have all the colors next to each other. I'm not denying that that would be a useful thing. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how I would even go about labeling them, you know, with the minimal information I have about them. I don't know. Oh dear. I guess it wouldn't matter so much since it's not like I have that information now anyway, so I'm not losing information, but it's just something I've been thinking about, like how I would end up doing it so that it'll look nice and more satisfying. I collect stamps so for this story, I'm melting. Oh, bless. You can buy cardboard ones. Yeah, you can, I know. They were about the same price as the ones I saw at the fair, right? Oh dear. There we go. Ordered some cleaning products. You're gonna deep clean the carpets? Oh, good on you. That's a rough job, but good luck. I hope that it goes well. Be nice afterwards. Or make some toilet paper ones. Yeah. You can make them out like cereal boxes and such. I got the cleaning products I ordered is bathroom, kitchen, all-purpose dish soap. Oh my god. The thing I like is it was the first time I can add a scent to them. Ooh. And you chose a pine forest smell. Nice choice. Oh, that kind of stuff does motivate you to clean though, right? When you have all of the stuff you want and all the smells you like and you know it's going to be really nice afterwards, it's like, oh, hell yeah. Otherwise, it's sometimes difficult to get the motivation to do jobs like that. Good on you, big brain, big brain. Throne, I don't have a throne, but thank you for thinking of me. Oh dear. I appreciate the thought. There we go. I did have a throne at one point just for documenting things that I wanted to buy for myself, but it was never for public, it was just for me. Because Throne has a lot of very useful streaming gear on it and it puts it all in one place, so I did use it for that for a while, but it was never a public thing and you never would have been able to see it. It was just for me basically doing some browsing. Oh dear. Have you seen plastic ones on Etsy? I haven't seen plastic ones. I've mainly just seen cardboard ones. I'm okay with cardboard ones as well. Like, I guess I don't use all of my colours that often, so I think it'd be fine. Crouches. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Lee. Listen, I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. It's very heckin' kind of you. Also, we've done a second round. It doesn't look very different, but it will. It will look different. Trust. It will look really different at the end. All right, get that lined up. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. And I say, it's all right. All right. So that one... So hard. Oh, that's a blurry picture, I think. Oh, that might be better. Yeah, first one's blurry. That, I can use that. So now we have... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there to there. Yeah, yeah. They look basically the same, but they are different, and you'll trust me. May I link? Not in here, but you can put links in the Discord. Yeah, you can't link in chat, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We don't have them in chat, but Discord we do. Oh, okay, time to bring out the other sun, which is this one, so that we can do our second outline for the next size up. You ready? Oh, looks like I'm from a horror movie. All right. Oh no, stay on, stay on. All right, so what I need to do is line up the bit that we did before and then draw a new outline for where we want our new size to be. In this case, on that one, it's around there. For this one, it's a little hard to see, to be honest. Is it there? There you go, there you go. We want to go here. Whoa, what was that sound? Weird, okay. And then, oh wait, did I do the wrong one? Oh, I did the wrong one. I thought I might have. I was like, that looks a bit big. Okay, do it a little smaller. Should be fine. Fear not, fear not. Since they will be cut around the edge, but only a very small amount. It won't make too much difference. And then on this one, there we go. That makes more sense. I thought that was a big change. There you go, get that in there. And then in there. Yeah, I can see that, that's fine. And then the last one. Get that in there. And then get that to there. And to there. There we go. Okay, so now we have 4 new outlines to match. These are going to get pretty thick, but don't worry about it. That's part of the joy of embroidered animation, is they do be thick. Alright, we're going to do the outline first again, because it's the easiest piece to keep track of. Oh dear. I use the floor, Natalie Wingo. Why does the kitchen stink? I don't know. No idea. Felt a bit sciencey as I had to pick it and added the scent to it. That's nice. That's heckin' nice. Why did they ask? No, no, you're fine. Yeah, I appreciate the ask, to be fair, because otherwise I always feel bad when people get timed out because they posted a link in, because it's not your fault. Just, yeah. What is a light box for? It looks weird, bright and lightweight. It is just a light box, yeah. It's just basically you can put stuff behind it. So for instance, actually I have a pretty good example here of how I use a light box because I have my other art there. So for me, I use it to trace drawings that I do, just to be clear. It's my own work, I'm not tracing other people, but here's my goblin. His name is Waffles and I love him very much. And I want to get him on fabric. Now I don't have a printer that can print directly onto fabric. So what I do is I draw it digitally, print it off on my computer, and then put it through my lightbox, trace it onto the fabric, and then you can see like it lines up with it because I've traced it on and then I've done the outline here. Yeah, so it helps it shine through so that I can trace it onto the fabric wherever I want, and then I embroider it and it ends up looking like this, and it's good stuff. You can use like your phone, which is what I used to use, my phone on the highest brightness setting, because also you don't have to print them off. I used to do it more, I just draw them in ink and then I trace it, but these days, just because they're a bit more detailed than they used to be, I find it easier to do it initially, then digitally print it off and then trace it. It's a lot of steps, but if it gets things looking good, then I'm okay with it taking a lot of steps, you know? Go buy off Amazon, yeah! Even I can't link it down, I'm called Link. It's just a thin piece of plastic with a blue light, no heavy. Exactly, it's really, really light. I love waffles. I love waffles too. I love waffles. The character or in general? Both. Yes. The answer is yes. Back and I have working tea and toast and oh, nice. I hope you enjoy your tea. I hope you have a nice break. I gotta get me one of those. They're pretty good. I like them. Chandelier. Chandelier. I've used light pads with diamond painting. Yeah, it helps you show the work that you're doing underneath, so it makes things neater and easier. I used to use my phone, and what I do is, I could never do this on stream because I would dox myself if I wasn't careful. But what I would do is, when I was doing ChromaCore last year, and it's part of the reason we did all the designs before going live, right? I would draw my designs on paper, and then I would put my phone onto the Authenticator app, because the Authenticator app had a white background and it was difficult to get out of without doing like a code, so I'd get stuck there really easily, right? And then I'd put the brightness settings on my phone up to maximum, put it behind the drawing that I'd done, and use that to trace onto fabric. Like, it was very janky, but it worked. But then after we found that I was really enjoying embroidery and I kind of wanted to do it for a bit longer, for my birthday, I bought myself a light box. It's not very expensive, and it just saved me a lot of effort, and also means that I can trace things onto fabric while live without worrying about doxing myself. So yes. New snack, lads. Lamb's Costco shrimp cheeks. Oh, they're Moorish and so crunchy. Delicious. That does sound pretty good. My stomach has actually just started rumbling thinking about lunch. I have like effectively a pot noodle, but like the Shin ones today. I just have something really simple. I wasn't sure if I'd have the biggest appetite, so I got something small with the thought process that if I'm still hungry, I can grab something else later. Yeah, we just have a small thing for now. You don't have to pay a lot. Exactly. It was like a really good birthday present from me to me, because I wasn't forking out on anything particularly expensive. I just don't tend to buy things unless I think 100% I'm going to use them. So sometimes it takes me a while to buy things, even if it's like I'm doing something janky in the meantime, because I want to be sure that I'm going to get use out of it, you know? And so I wanted to make sure that I was really enjoying embroidery before I invested in anything like a light pad. Yeah, I mean, that's just me, that's my brain. Everyone's a little different, and obviously everyone's budget is different, but for me, yeah, I have to experiment with things for a while before I make a decision. But I'm glad that I did. I'm glad that I did, because it was worth it. Ah, dear, I can't stop eating them. I put bagels with salmon paste on it. Pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a combination of two things I do really, really like. What's your favorite pot noodle flavor? Okay, so I will say, I said it's pot noodle-ish, but it's not actually the brand pot noodle. Again, it's Shin Ramyun, which is generally the ones that I eat on stream. It's like a Korean brand of noodle, and they're a bit spicier, which I kind of like. So I have just the standard pot of like red Shin Ramyun, and I have that a lot, but normally I don't have the pot version. I just get the noodles, because you get more with the noodles. The pot's a bit smaller. But yeah, today I have the pot, which means I have a bit less, which means instead of eating it in 3 mouthfuls, I'll probably eat it in 2. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, I think they found a way of using shells and panko crumbs and turned it into a snack. I'm impressed. It means even less waste. An excellent snack. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, what's happening right now is that I love Shin Ramyun. It's so good. It's so good. I like the Aldi pot noodle, but little pot noodles are bad. Yeah, there definitely some places get it better than others. If you like spiciness, the Shin ones are really good. Really, really good, honestly. Would recommend. Delicious. And they're really not very expensive, because you can get them in most supermarkets these days. It used to be you had to like import them, but now you can just go buy them, and that's great. And they're not too spicy, but they have a little bit of wake you up spice in it, you know? Which is kind of what I need. For a lunch, I need something with a bit of kick in it. I don't mind having like a very mild dinner, but for lunches I like having a little bit of spicy. I think that's kind of why though that I was put off, like, you know, because I used to eat the curry pot noodle, but the curry pot noodle is not really spicy. It didn't give me the wake me up kick that I need at lunchtime. Whereas Shin Ramyun does give me a little kick. It gives me just a little boot. And I'm someone who needs but a small boot around midday to be like, come on Jelly, keep going. Yeah, you're not finished yet. And say, oh, okay. Thank you, noodles, I had forgotten. Thank you. And then I keep going. And then mush ones are the closest thing to the brand one. The little one is chopped up mush noodle. Yeah, bad noodles really do ruin them as well. Like, the standard pot noodles are fine. And I think, yeah, the Aldi one's alright. But if the little ones are like mush, that would suck. That would suck butt. Sorry, I need like a little bit of springiness. I often undercook the noodles as well, because I like a little bit of extra springy. Massive protest in LA right now. That is fair. I don't know too much about that, so I wouldn't want to speak on things I don't know. Because it's not something that I'm currently very up to date on, I'm probably not going to bring that up as a subject on Twitch, because it could get me in trouble talking about things where I don't have the full context. I'm gonna ask we cut that conversation now. If you want to have a conversation about it, that's absolutely fair. Could you do it somewhere else? Just because I don't want to get myself in trouble talking about things that I'm not educated on right now. Let's not talk about it. Yeah, it's one of those things where, unfortunately, when it comes to putting news on streamers live, when they haven't had a chance to properly assess what's going on, it can end up leading to you saying things that you might actually not think and feel once you get the full context. Yeah, that's why I didn't say much in it. I'll be honest, I would prefer if you just didn't mention it at all. I think generally, I'll probably see it after stream, and if I feel like bringing it up, I'll bring it up tomorrow, you know? Generally, it's just, you know, don't drop news on streamers live. Unless it's something that's like, you know, they've asked for, it makes it very difficult. Nudes on stream though, my DMs are open. Yeah, unfortunately we can't have that in the Discord either, it's against the rules. DMs only, although this is a joke. To be clear, please do not send me nudes. I am joking, I don't want them. Keep them to yourself. Noodles? Yeah, I'll take noodles. I actually think it was Feathered that initially suggested some. You suggested something to me. Radish kimchi, and I still haven't tried it. But you suggested that to me ages ago, and the link was it just wouldn't deliver to my area. So I'm still keeping an eye on trying radish kimchi, because unfortunately Amazon's just a bit funky about certain things coming towards us in Wales, it seems. But no, it's still on my list of things I need to try. Oh dear, Jelly has enough nudes. Yeah, I've got so many nudes downstairs. No nudes, only nudes. Yeah, exactly, only nudes. Radish sounds not. Well, apparently it is, but I've not had it before, so I can't give a personal account of what I think of it. But from Feathered, what they said it was really good, and they did link me a place where I could buy it, which unfortunately will not deliver to me in Wales. Very unfair. It's very unfair. Oh dear. I have the live stream chat open and I can see what you've done. Okay? I can see it. I can see what you've done. And I want you to know that I'm very concerned. I can see you over there. I need to go start making breakfast, but I don't want to. What have you got for breakfast? Is there any way you could soup it up a bit so that it'd be more enticing? Pickled radishes? Oh, you've had them? I've never had pickled radishes. I want to try it, but I've never had it. I've never seen them anywhere. Like, I swear, for the last year or so, I've been keeping an eye out for them, but I've just never seen them. Oh, dear. I mean, I guess there's a lot of food like that, though. If you don't have, like, a big supermarket in your area, you just don't get it kind of thing. And I feel like, unfortunately, that's definitely the case in Wales. If you don't live near a big supermarket, there are just some foods you just don't get. We also don't have Asian supermarkets near us. We have Polish supermarket though, which is pretty nice. There's a lot of stuff I'd like to try from that. I haven't had so many recommendations for like Polish food, so I'm not exactly sure where to start, but we have that as an option, which is cool. I just have to do a bit more research on things that I think that I'd actually like, because I don't know so much about Polish food. I have some leftovers I could eat. Oh, delicious. Also, excuse me, I just had to use my super strength for a second because I think I was stitching for a knot. Dear, next time we go get together, I'll make sure to bring you some. I would be deeply indebted to you. Deeply indebted. I just figured kimchi's adding more spice. I just pickled them myself. Oh, fair. I've been making my own kimchi. I need to make some more because I have a cabbage now. I need to make a new batch of kimchi because I finished the old one. But I've been making my own kimchi and it's not been that difficult, honestly. It was just I had to order most of the ingredients to make it, but like once you have them, you can use them multiple times, so it's not so bad. Okay, we easily found some recipes. Just need to grow some daikon. Wait, you're gonna grow daikon in your garden? Oh my god. That's very exciting. That's very exciting, Sleeves. I bought more yarn in Poundland to make dragon scale bags. There are yarns that have multiple colors in there. I get a lot of my, oh god, Teresa, you're gonna be like, what the hell is with Jelly's area? I get most of my yarns from, what do you call it? Charity stops. I have this for we're doing later on this month, we're doing a charity event where we are making a scarf for charity, and I got all of these for like 6 quid. 6 quid for all of this to make a rainbow multicolored scarf. There's actually more than this, it's just the other ones are different thicknesses, so I can't use them. But yes, 6 quid. 6 quid. Like, you can't argue with those prices. Charity shops are great. To everyone who's been giving up knitting as a hobby, thank you. I'm gonna make the coolest rainbow scarf. Poundland initially sounded very weird. It does, yeah. Poundland's a weird and it sounds like something else, but it's not. It's actually very whatever. It's just a cheap place to buy stuff. Oh dear, I just worry so hard about pests. I mean, you can kind of double check things. I also keep everything in plastic bags, so if there was a pest, it's not going to get to anything else. Everything's very much sealed and tight. But yes, you can kind of see if there's like, when it comes to moths, I don't think they mind you double checking things, you know? I'm okay with it. Poundland's about the same as dollar store. Yeah, exactly, that's a good comparison. It's about the same as the dollar store. Oh dear. I was like, what? You what, mate? Also, Saki, good morning. I should have said hello. I hope you're doing well. The balance on the jokes in Rachel's place. Oh, Daiso. Yeah, or a Daiso. Pony's Bakeries have some nice-ass donuts. Okay, well, that's a recommendation. Next time I go there, I could look for some donuts. They do have, like, a meat counter, like a sausage counter, which, with a lot of really cool-looking sausages in it. I don't really know what they are, but they look tasty, and I would like to try them. So that's kind of on the list as well. Polish sausage. You're back, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. We have taken 2 pictures so far. 2 pictures out of a total of 10 that we'll need for the first bit. Just for the growth. Not worried about moths as much as bed bugs. Yeah. No, I do feel that. I do feel that. We are quite careful when we do shop, but most of the time, luckily, the charity shops near us are incredibly stocked. So what that means is things do wait around in plastic bags for a long time before they come out, and then they are thoroughly checked because they've got enough stock. They're not worried about, you know, oh, we can't have this one thing, so they'll just get rid of it if it's bad. They have quite a high standard, I should say, the charity shops near us, which makes things a little bit less worrying about buying from, because the majority of my clothing is secondhand, and it always has been, and it probably always will be. And I rely a lot on charity shops for new clothing and stuff like that. But yeah, we're luckily in an area, we're honestly very lucky, because there's some very posh people that live in our area, right? And so when they give to a charity shop, they give really good stuff, which means you can find some real cool stuff in charity shops, because you're, like, you know, like for me, I just need cheap clothing, because I can't afford to buy it full price. So let me just come here and buy your old clothing that you've worn like one time and still has the tags on, sure. So I end up getting some really cool branded stuff, but like without having to spend the price tag on it. Yeah, I like it. The advertise too, it surprised me. That does surprise me, yeah. Couldn't sleep much because of allergies. Oh, bless you. Well, I'm glad it was a productive night at least. I'm sorry that you couldn't sleep because of the allergies, so that sucks. You can also ask for worker information. You can. You absolutely could. Yeah, I could. I could be like, what would you recommend from the sausage counter? What is a good one for someone just, you know, dipping their toes in sausage? I'm new to sausage. What would you recommend, you know? They probably would give me good advice. I'm assuming they want people to come back, so they're not going to say, oh yeah, eat the gross sausage. Have the good sausage. My brain cells buddies here, yeah! They'll have a great week, we're going to love them. Oh, really? Nice! I've been going to Little my whole life. I didn't know they did week events. I didn't know that either. But it's a cool thing that they apparently do. Do-do. Do-do pee-pee. Oh, dear. I love that app. Yummily is good for food. Oh, nice! Oh dear, you got the knife and the potato peeler. Someone who relies on thrift stores going to more affluent neighborhoods is definitely a thing, yeah. We're very lucky where we live in the charity stores are not wanting for more stock, and the stock that they do get is very nice. So which means that we get good secondhand clothing. Again, like I often buy secondhand clothing that still has labels on it. Like they just didn't bother to return it because something didn't fit or something, and it's like, sick. So it's not even like anyone's ever really properly worn it. Hell yeah. Do not insert your toes in the sausage. You can't stop me. I'm learning. I need to have new experiences. Unless you're into that. Yeah, which is fair. This is fair. Waste of a good sausage though. If I get enjoyment out of it, is it waste of a sausage though? You know, even if the enjoyment isn't from eating, if I'm getting enjoyment out of the sausage, is it wasted? And especially if I'm not planning to share the sausage with anyone, if it's just for me, I think it'd be okay. Oh, so good, your Billy. Jelly said doo-doo. You said doo-doo. Not you, me. No, not me, you. You said doo-doo. I just copied what you said. I didn't say doo-doo. Meat's expensive. You'd have to really enjoy it. That's true. It sucks if you have a meat fetish right now because meat's really expensive. Your fetish is getting more expensive by the year. That sucks. Why can't you have like a vegetable fetish? Carrots. Carrots are particularly cheap. That's a good cheap fetish right there. Oh, they're seeing in the dark. Could be your fetish. And you could eat lots of carrots. And it'd be relatively cheap because you could just buy the big bags of wonky carrots. Eggplant fetish? I feel like eggplant's a slightly more expensive vegetable, but yeah, still much cheaper than meat. I prefer the texture of vegan sausage over normal sausage. I've talked about it before. I know you've heard me talk about it before. I just really like the vegetarian sausage at the local breakfast places where they just deep fry samosa filling in the shape of a sausage and they're like, there you go, and it's fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't know if you can buy them like that to cook them at home, but it's really good. Like, I stand by at the local breakfast places. The vegetarian breakfasts are better than the standard ones. Because, like, yeah, you might miss out on bacon, which I would say is like maybe the only thing that you miss out on, really. Because everything else, you get hash browns in the vegetarian one, you get the deep fried samosa filling in the vegetarian one. It's like you get so much that I think is just better. It's just better. It's really, really good. Like, even if you're not a vegetarian, you gotta try the vegetarian one. It's so good. I wish I could tell you where it was, but unfortunately that would very much dox me, so I'm afraid I cannot tell you where it is. You'll just have to trust me. Trust me, bro. Oh, dear. Leek fetish. I love leeks. Leeks are pretty good. We often, unfortunately, the places near us don't really... They do sell leeks, but they're always out of stock. It's one of those vegetables. We've had a few vegetables like that over the years, where, like, they say they sell them, but you never see them. It's just mashed potato with spices. Yeah, it's really good. And, like, roll it into the shape of a sausage, deep fry it. It's fantastic. It's really good. It gets, like, a really nice crispy crust, and then the inside is just samosa filling. Honestly, they should just... I wish I could buy that, just frozen, like, you know, that I could cook in my own house kind of thing, because it's really good. Oh, dear. Very delicious. Probably awful for me, but, you know, if I'm going to a breakfast place, I'm not going to a breakfast place to be healthy. I'm going to a breakfast place to be happy. Oh, dear. Or asparagus. Asparagus is good, but that's an expensive one as well. And yeah, that's actually another one, to be fair, that I often see is just not... They say they stock it, but you just don't see that they stock it. One of those. I don't know why certain vegetables are now getting this reputation in my head where they're like, yeah, do they really exist though? Is asparagus real? I don't know, because our shop never seems to stock it. They say they stock it, but if you actually go there, they don't have it. So, like, is asparagus real? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Feels like it might not be. You ate a long hash brown. Yeah, a long spiced hash brown, and it's really good. And I do not regret eating the long spiced hash brown. Oh dear. I swear to God, Sleeves. I see that message. You better. I am... Listen here, you. Listen here, you boot. That address was given to you with confidence and respect that you would not misuse your power. You were meant to fight the dark side, not join them. What have you done? Listen here now, we might be starting beef. We have Blapple beef, but I might be about to start Sleeves beef. We'll see. If it's what I think it is, I'm fully ready to start beef with you. I gave that to you. I gave that to you. You're not meant to use it. Oi, 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 oi. I'll move house. I'll do it. Just you watch. Out of spite, I will. We might have been like doing up this house, but I am not above spite. Banana fetish. Bananas are fair. Banana's a good one. A bit easier. You can get them more easily. I scented Space Invader potato waffles. Oh my god, that does sound freaking yum. I know it's just potato waffles, but that sounds good. I'm here ready to start more beef with people. Also, Soccer, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm just fighting people. Fear not. We're making a time lapse of a tree growing right now. So these are 4 separate bushels of branches, and we are slowly but surely having them grow so that eventually there'll be a nice tree time lapse. Oh dear. George, why are you awake? Well, it's not super late for George right now. It's evening time. Yeah, it's like dinner time. So George often lurks to stream, but they're not always lurking for sleeping. Sometimes they're lurking for eatings, because we tend to be like evening kind of vibes. Also, how are you doing, George? How are you feeling? I think you've been streaming at like 3 a.m. my time, so I keep missing your streams. But I hope they've been good. I hope you've enjoyed being back. Ah, dear. We were pickled onion and also beef. Oh, pickled onion. I love pickled onion. I remember as a kid it was one of my favorite flavors, and I remember my parents being like, what the hell is wrong with this child? Why does my child enjoy pickled onion so much? And I used to eat them whole as well. Like if you, I'd go into the kitchen and be like, can I have a snack? And they'd pop a whole pickled onion in my mouth and I'd be like, yeah, delicious, delicious onion. Oh dear, I don't even know if I could do that now, to be honest, but for some reason young me was all about them pickled onions, and so pickled onions flavored crisps, oh yeah, that's just a natural progression right there of things that I would like. Ah, they made a lovely stew, heckin' delicious stew, very nice. Ian, good morning, pee-pee, pee-pee, pee-pee to you. I got confused with time zones. I get confused as well. It's easily done. Time zones are confusing. Came back into a leek fetish. Yeah, we're talking about things that'd be nice and cheap to fetishize, you know? Nothing too expensive. You don't want an expensive fetish like meat. You want to have something like leeks. Nice and easy. Pee-pee to you. Pee-pee to you. Bonjour. Pee-pee. Welcome on here then. Pee-pee. Just had dinner. Doing well, thanks. Hell yeah, I'm glad that you're doing better as well. Oh dear, I'm glad. Been very busy with some hard work on the garden yesterday. Seems to have overdone it. I went to bed with a headache and you've woken up with it too, so you're gonna have a nice day of rest. Okay, I really, really hope that it gets better for you quickly, because it is so annoying when you have things you want to do and your brain's like, screw you, actually stay in bed. So I really hope that you feel better soon. Take care of yourself, I'm sure you already are. Yeah, pee-pee poo-poo, pee-pee poo-poo. Thank you for exclamation mark pee-pee. Delicious stew. Doll, yeah, true. Doll, that's a good fetish right there. Oh dear. If you're looking for a nice cheap fetish, have you considered dal? Lentils, just generally, you know? Nice and cheap. That's a good fetish. Oh, thank you for this. I appreciate it. It's a nice pickled onions and red wine vinegar. Delicious. Hell yeah. I would love that. Piss fetish. I mean, piss is naturally being made by most people's bodies, right? So that's probably not... Well, it depends who the piss is coming from. If it's your own piss, then that's a nice cheap fetish. If it's other people's piss, might be a bit more expensive, because you're paying for a service there. I feel like I can't really complain about that if it's more expensive. Fetish? Pissish? Pish fetish? Oh dear. We are also, yes, we're doing tree growing Earden. Doesn't it look nice and growing? You have to drink water. Yeah, it's nice and cheap. You have to drink piss every day of the year. Yeah, you have piss every day. You have piss. You don't have to drink piss. Sorry, I misread that. I got Eden's and your messages mushed together. And Gina, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm very understanding. He knows how to operate the vacuum too. So if the cat litter gets too much, he takes care of it. That's nice. That's nice. It happens for everyone at some point. Sometimes you do just need to take a break. Oh dear. And even if it's very frustrating, because I'm sure you were doing a great job on the garden. Good on you for taking the time out to look after yourself. It's not fun. I love the happening drinking water. Oh god. Le piscine. Oh dear. Especially in Sheffield. Yeah, you gotta be really careful about water in Sheffield. It could be piss, you never know. I'm not drinking piss every day. Yeah, I'd hope not. I still really, really like the Vine from back in the day. The I can't talk now. I'm making piss. It's just drinking like a huge glass of water. Oh dear. Oh, pissing. I see. I'm sorry. Piscina. I'm sorry. My pronunciation is entirely British. I'm so sorry. Looks at Tap suspiciously. Is there piss in there? Oh dear. Alright, that's 2 down. 2 to go. These feel hard. I have made small hard lumps. Amazing. We love a good small hard lump here though. We're all about, well, actually no, maybe we don't love a good small hard lump. Maybe that's not what we like. But no, we're getting there. These feel like small hard lumps. And they're looking like they're growing, which is also not ideal. The more that I think about this lump analogy, the worse it sounds actually. Oh dear. Not finished with my garden project. 70% all the weeds are gone. Hey, that's a good start. If anything, Socken, I don't know how you feel about gardening, but they say if you're doing a lot of work, giving your garden rest days to regrow and recuperate is actually really good for it. So even if it wasn't your intention to take a day off, it might have the silver lining of giving your garden a little bit of downtime to recuperate after a big change. Maybe. Might be good for it, you never know. Gotta be careful those Sheffield taps, you gotta, if Pisky was a horror. Your streams were a good time, yeah, I'm glad. We love a small hard lump, we don't love a small hard lump. Actually, I changed my mind. TV order collectors are finally here and they've begun the garden house, nice. Sweat? Why was I thinking about sweat yesterday? Why is this ringing a bell? Were we talking about sweat yesterday? I've forgotten. It's now that's just going to leave a mystery hanging over our heads, but I was thinking about sweat yesterday when I was having a migraine, I think. I don't remember what made me think of it. Were we talking about sweat? I feel like we weren't. Oh dear, no, you did talk earlier about sweat. We did? Okay, good. It's not all in my head then. Yeah, I was thinking about sweat yesterday, and I was having I was in the migraine state, right, where it's like your brain is kind of gone out the window and you're trying your best, but it's kind of rough and, you know, it's difficult to think too hard. And yeah, I was thinking about sweat and I can't remember why. Something came up. I've lost it though. We do not love a small lump. Most artists I talk about their blap. Nightbot's like, Sleeves, did you want to talk about blap? Is that what you wanted to talk about? Sleepy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Piss in a what? A mouth? I mean, only with consent. You can only piss in a mouth with consent. Yeah, without consent, that's just not on. But if you've been given consent, then sure, why not? Enjoy your life. You really do only live once. Thank you, Sleeves. Bless you. Thank you. I have done that many a time. You got there. Heck yeah, and we appreciate you. Thank you for the quote. Thank you. You know, the people who quote and clip streamers, unsung heroes. They add laughable moments for years to come, and we appreciate them very much. Thank you. Pee-pee. I'm going to the beach later. Oh, heckin' lovely. I'll have a lovely time at the beach. And to be fair, the weather is starting to get better. It's good timing. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I don't think you'll get another quote now for a few minutes though, just because we have quote delay. Like the timer on it. I think it's like a 5-minute timer. You can only do a quote every 5 minutes. Quote and clip streamers in appropriate moments. Exactly. Yeah. In the most appropriate moments. Ah dear. If you're not going to piss skiing at the beach. Oi! That's a personal question, and we don't want people to feel like they have to answer those kind of things. But no, for real, clips and quotes is always very appreciated. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. Even if it ends up being like people question down the line, I still appreciate it. Stop saying piskin. I was reading it from chat. It's not my fault. If you want me to stop saying piskin, stop writing piskin. I think piskin means swimming pool, but I also think it means piss. I'm not sure. I only speak British, and I don't speak that very well. Oh dear. It's not piskin, it's pissing. Oh, sorry. Oh, you did just tell me that. I might need to be told one more time. They're getting 40 minutes quote free. I gotta go. No, you're fine. If any slimes happened in that time, I'll make sure to take some pictures for you. Take care, Sleeves. Have a lovely shop. I hope that it goes good. Piskin. I've never heard that word before. Yeah, piskin or pissine. Pissin. It means swimming pool, yes, but it does not mean piss in any way. Oh dear. I'm sorry, listen, I'm just not very good at language. I'm trying my best. Luckily, being able to speak the English language is not a necessity for doing a partner push. Thankfully, I don't have to be able to speak English to push for partner, so it's okay, that won't affect us too much. Because Spanish, French for pool, yeah! Is it a different language? I believe so, yeah, Spanish and French. It's French, you're not hearing it before is normal. True, I've not been to France. I've been through France a few times. I landed in France to go to Andorra, and I've been through France to go to the Netherlands, And then we meant to go to France one time, but we accidentally ended up in Belgium, so we went to Belgium instead. So I have been intending to go to France multiple times. It's just never quite happened. You ever go to France, but you get lost and you end up in Belgium? Because we have. So we had a holiday in Belgium instead. It was good, I had a great time. I'd love to go back to Belgium at some point. On purpose. With intent. I'd like to go back to Belgium with intent one day. Yeah. Never been to France. Well, I've been through France multiple times, and I intended to go to France, but I've never actually been. It goes through for some people. Oh, piskin does not mean swimming pool, however. No, pissin. Never been to France. Yeah, Eden's from Sheffield. We all know that. We all know Eden law. It's okay. Degree Cyber Spain and Tunisia, nice! Oh, dude, come back to France, though. Oh, I see. You've come back. Nice. Rob! Oh my god, welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let me get you a little... Oh, god. Drugs. No. Stay there. We've just been raided. Stop trying to make an appearance. Oh, dear. Rob, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Rob. And then we need... Shout out, Rob. Rob. There we go. Welcome on in. How was stream? I hope you had a good one. Thank you for PP. I appreciate it. We're doing a partner push right now. If you're happy to refresh the page, it'd really help because then you'd count as a regular viewer. Otherwise, welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're having a good day and I hope you had a good stream. We're making some time-lapse embroidery of a tree where we are growing separate bushels and we're growing them over time, so they're going to grow into like the size of this a bit more, and then we'll have taking a picture of them at every step of them growing so that we can create like a stop motion of a tree growing in embroidery, and we're making that for part of a larger embroidery. We need to draw them a slime. You're damn right we need to draw them a slime. Because you raided us, we will draw you a sexy slime. This is our first sexy slime of the day, but you get your own separate sexy slime. Okay, we'll have you facing the other direction. There we go. Get a slime base in there, a good slime base. For a nice sexy slime. What were you doing? You were doing art. Okay, in that case, we're gonna be a paint slime. If you were doing an art stream, then let's get some little paint splotches on you. Yeah, like a little messy guy. You might not have been painting, but you somehow managed to get covered in paint anyway. We'll do like a little one on the head as well. And then we're gonna give you a little paintbrush. There we are. With like a little bit and some paint on it. There you go. You're our little painter slime. And I'll take a picture of you and add you to our slime collection. Oh dear. We'll have to do my face tattoos, invisible tattoos. There's a few places you can't go safely. Yeah, stuff like that does, yeah, it makes a lot of things difficult when it comes to travel, unfortunately. Oh god. There you go. We have you. You're there. We got you. We caught one. I should say, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, Rob, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go sleep, please do. For anyone who's going to be joining us here, welcome on in to embroidered animation, where we embroider frame by frame to make things look like they're growing and shrinking and stuff like that. And Socken, thank you for the luck. You're going to do some cleaning? Good luck. You got this. Good luck, and I hope you feel better soon as well. Paint slime, drunk from the wrong cup. Yeah, they're drinking from the paint cup. Yeah, that typical paint slime. Oh dear, let me get the number of people who believe it. Oh dear. No one. Oh dear. Good luck. What is good luck? Oh dear, yes. I can show you. We have one here from yesterday, don't we? Did I get rid of it? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, I might have gotten rid of it? No, yeah, those are those. Damn it! Do I not have the thing anymore? Oh, maybe it's on this screen? The black screen? Yeah, this is what a time-lapse embroidery looks like. Okay, I do have an example of it. There you are. That's what time-lapse embroidery looks like. That's what we're making right now. We're making one specifically with a tree growing leaves, turning to autumn and then shedding its leaves again. So like the yearly cycle of a tree is kind of what our current time-lapse is going to be. So it's a little bit more complicated than this one because it doesn't just involve growing things. It's also about losing them too. But yeah, it should still be pretty easy. We're hoping to make it in the next couple of days so that I can edit it together over the weekend. And then we'll have something to show. Yeah. Oh, Oh, look. I see. Thank you. I needed that, to be honest. My brain's, in my defense, I've not really slept. But yeah, no, massive thank you to everyone who is lurking. Massive thank you for the raid as well. I really appreciate it. All stuff like that really helps for anyone who's just popping in for the first time. We are pushing for partner on Twitch right now. We have actually already unlocked the path to partner, the bit where you have to average 75 viewers. We've done that, but when we applied to partner before, our numbers weren't too consistent enough, so we have to get more consistent high numbers so that we can apply again, and so that's what we're doing. So we are in many ways a very fortunate position because we've already unlocked the path to partner, which is normally stays locked until you hit an average of 75 for at least 1 month. So we're in a very lucky position. We just have to get our averages up over the next few months, and hopefully then we can apply again, and fingers crossed this time we get it. And if not, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't want anyone to feel pressured if we don't get it. I don't want anyone to feel like they didn't do a good enough job or they didn't support enough. All of the support really means a lot and goes a long way. Even if you only turn up to 1 stream in the entire partner push over the next few months, it still helps, and I really appreciate it. Every raid I really appreciate, every follow, but especially every lurk. So yes, I don't want people to feel bad if we don't get it. It's very normal to be denied partner for many reasons. And so yeah, I've already been denied before, so there wouldn't be a surprise if it happened again. That being said, if we did end up getting partner in the next few months, I have committed that we will make the whole webcomic. So we have that as a little incentive, hopefully. I have a question for you. Do you know if partner to partner resets every month? It does not. I unlocked the path to partner 2 years ago. And it's not reset yet. So if it does reset, it's got a really long wait on it, because I unlocked, well, not fully 2 years ago, I unlocked Path to Partner November, not last year, the year before that. Yeah. So it was been a minute since I unlocked it. I've been sitting on it for a while. Oh dear. What's affiliate like? It's alright. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, and it gets you access to polls and emotes and stuff like that. So you get a lot of stuff from it. The only thing that you really get from partner, in my opinion, that's different to affiliate is the verification from Twitch. So for me, I do a lot of charity stuff on Twitch and off Twitch, but specifically we run an event every year called Boobtober. The verification part of partner would be really good for running an event like Boobtober, because it means that more likely we can expand the people that are fundraising with us, but also it makes it much easier to get sponsorships for the event. So that's effectively why we're aiming for partner at this point. I run an event called Boobtober. I want verification behind that event so that we can raise more money for breast cancer awareness, so we can reach more people. And yeah, also because I'm doing a lot of stuff off Twitch in Parliament, in the news and stuff like that, it'd be really nice to have that verification. Because I've talked about Twitch. I've talked about, like, I want to say probably not too many people have talked about Twitch in Parliament. I have. I've talked about these sort of things. And so there comes a point where it feels weird for me to be advertising a platform which I'm not even technically affiliate, like I'm not even, you know, verified by. So there's 2 reasons really why it'd be really good. Predominantly Boobtober's the big one, the really big one. You know, getting that verification. What is this? Get out, get in my armpit. The verification side of things for Boobtober would be really good for the event and get us a lot of stuff. But yes, also it'd be really nice for the stuff outside that I'm doing for charity, the stuff that we don't talk about until it happens, the secret stuff, would be really good. Yeah. So there's a lot of reasons that partner would be a really useful thing for us, and that's why we appreciate every single lurk. I wish Twitch were more transparent with the criteria. Yeah, it's like I'm more than happy to talk about my experiences with it, but I understand that I'm also just one person, and a lot of people will have very different experiences with it too. So because of the lack of transparency, you kind of have to watch a lot of people pushing for partner to get the full picture. Thanks, yeah. Jelly was in Parliament. I'm actually technically in Parliament twice. I was in Parliament in Wales in person, and then I recorded some videos and clips to go play in Parliament in London. For the first time that migraine has been talked about in Parliament for 60 years. Yes, unfortunately, these are things that I don't talk about as much on stream, because what even is Parliament? It's government. I was spoken about by the Prime Minister, by politicians, by the Shadow Cabinet. We actually had him there when we were speaking in person, all of that kind of stuff. It's all of the people in power that have the position to actually make my life as a disabled person easier. I was able to speak to them. Yeah. And I was able to speak to the people in Wales, which is where I live. I live in Wales, I don't live in England. And then I recorded videos to go send across to London for when they were doing that. The main subject of conversation, you kind of have to get on their level, but the main subject was basically like accommodations we can have in the workplace that are not that out there that would make things easier. For instance, giving more people the opportunity to work from home if they're disabled, having things in place to protect us as disabled people, because you can say, oh, but you can't discriminate on people based on disability, but actually yes you can. Unfortunately yes you can, and a lot of the current things in the UK actively do discriminate against disabled people. It's just legal, so you can legally discriminate against disabled people in the workplace, unfortunately, and we've been protesting against that because it's not really fair. So a lot of it is very small stuff that you'd assume would already be in place, but it isn't, and we've been going against that. And it's been really, really good, and we've had a lot of success. We still have a lot of things we want and we need, and a lot of it is very small stuff. The stuff that I went for specifically was how we're treated in the medical field. I wasn't looking at work so much, so for me it was like, you know, I am prescribed this thing, which I can only get from the neurologist, and it's a 15-month waiting list for them to show me a picture of this thing, which has less side effects than any medication that I've tried for migraine from my GP. Why is that? And the reason is because it's expensive. Well, you know, if it's not a first line of defense, surely it wouldn't make a difference if it was prescribed by GPs or not, and basically stuff like that. And that was mainly what my point was and what I was going in to talk about, and we're getting there. We're getting there. We had the first step verified. I don't know how much I'm actually allowed to say, but I can say at least one of the things we went for have actually gone through and is already now in place, which is really, really good. Most things when you go to try and protest things, well, I say protest, it's not a protest. We're not protesting. We're going in and talking, explaining our point of view, bringing in evidence, going to court. It's basically all of that cool stuff. It's not an unorganized event. It's very organized, and it's really, really cool. And we actually got the first bit through, and I'm really, really pleased, very pleased. Things are going really well, and a lot of it's done by the Migraine Trust, which again I always have linked underneath my stream if you want to learn more about the Migraine Trust. I've been in articles with them before. I've done fundraising for them before. I'm obviously doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes with them. They're people that have really, really helped me out as someone who suffers with brain damage and chronic migraines because of it. And yeah, they've really been helping me get my voice and the voice of many other people with migraine heard, where we can actually talk about the problems that we're facing and give solutions to how we can stop struggling with them. And slowly but surely we are hoping to make a better world for the next generation of people having migraines, in the UK at least. Obviously the stuff we're doing only really affects people in the UK, and a lot of it I have to be quite secretive about until it happens, just for safety concerns, and also to try and make sure that our message isn't, you know, diluted by stuff on social media and things like that. So that's why we don't talk about it too much until after it happened. Like, I went to Parliament with like 6 months of planning in advance, right? And nobody knew that was happening until the day after. And a lot of the time it kind of has to be like that, where it's like, I can't really tell you stuff that we're doing right now, I can't tell you stuff we're going to be doing in the future, but I will let you know when things do happen. Like a couple weeks ago we were on ITV News, the Migraine Trust was on Breakfast just a couple days ago, talking about stuff like that, and we were linked underneath that. So yeah, again, that's why I say though, I don't think that most people are talking about Twitch in Parliament. But I've brought up Twitch in Parliament. I've explained how I found a place where I can do stuff consistently and work really hard, and the only place that was accessible to me with my condition was Twitch. So I'm you know, paying taxes to an American company. You don't want that. Welsh people don't want that. How can we set that something up similar for you in the UK? Perfect. Am I kind of using Twitch as a, you know, they've got these setups elsewhere, why don't we have it here? Maybe, but it works. Oh dear, sounds exhausting. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but it's something that I care very much about. I'm never going to be cured. I want other people to have a better, you know, journey through the NHS than I had, and I'm still having. And you know, I come from a generation where we want things to be better for the next group of people. I don't want them to be worse. I don't want anyone to have to go through what I've been through. So if we can find a way of doing that, and this is why we don't talk about it online as much. I can talk about migraines online till the end of time. And you know what effect it would have to other people having migraines? Nothing. Nothing. I mean, you might feel seen, you might be nice to have someone to relate to, and like, that's great, and I'm not trying to downplay that can help, but it doesn't really actually help people who have been in a similar position to me. So when I was looking at more ways where I could actually help people, which wasn't just charity fundraising, it was stuff that I could actually do, going and speaking for myself, writing to my MPs, talking about like helping the Migraine Trust with the stuff that they're doing is a way that I can actively help people that are in a similar position to me. And so that's why it doesn't come up on Twitch as often, because none of it's really on Twitch. It's all kind of off Twitch. But I'm really, really proud of the stuff that we've done so far. I'm proud of everyone else who's taken part with me. I'm hugely impressed by the Migraine Trust and the amazing amount of work that they're doing to try and get better life and more, like better life things and more expectancy for us going forward. More mental health stuff for us as options and stuff like that. More visibility, but also, yeah, just generally like fixing some of the ways that migraines are treated in the health system and work systems so that people like me have proper protection. Yeah, so that we can be our best. With a name like Parry, I am very Welsh. Well, hopefully, Rob, we are hopefully getting in some better things for migraines here. I don't know if that affects you or anyone you know, but we're trying our best. Yeah, totally get it. One of my mom's cancer strategy joined. When I miss her, I go to the website and watch a little vid on there, which is really nice. Yeah. Dear, heckin' hugs. Yeah, I work very minimally in that. Oh, I see. Dear, would you mind if I reached out to you about fighting for disabled people? I want to raise an awareness. I appreciate it, but I am already doing a lot, Saki, and I don't mean it in like a I don't want to toot my own horn too much. I don't think I can take anything else on. I have to be a bit quiet about a lot of the stuff I'm doing, but I'm not looking to join any more groups at this point because I am already doing quite a bit. And yes, it is it's probably too much for me, yeah, to consider taking on anything else. So while I do appreciate you considering me for it, it's very heckin' kind of you, I probably would have to say no in this case, just because I'm already quite busy. Already have quite a lot to do. Dear. And it's so hard, but I never had the experience to advocate for myself in medical care, and it's fine. Yeah, so I've got to a point where I've kind of just gone insane. I think, am I allowed to say this? I'm in so much pain every single day, and it never goes away, and I never stop feeling ill, and I never stop feeling ill, like in pain, and it's always 100% of the time, constantly, and I know I'm never going to be cured because I have brain cancer, and this is how I'm going to be until I die, and I think I just went insane. Because like for the first few years, I had very human responses to it, and then something snapped in me, and I've just gone to, I'm just going to smile 100% of the time, and it's never going to act, and I'm just going to pretend like it's not happening. And I think a lot of people go through that if you're in pain quite regularly. I think at some point you just go insane, and that's where I've got to, which means I'm definitely doing stuff that I probably shouldn't be. I'm definitely pushing myself too hard a lot of the time, and if anything, I've actually started really enjoying the pain that comes with it. It makes me feel alive. But when I say that I really don't want other people to get to this state, I don't think it's healthy. I don't think it's a good way to be living. And it'd be nice if we can do things for the next generation so they don't feel like they have to get insane just to be go by. Having emotional support nice, but doesn't do anything about medical financial support. Exactly. It's like it won't help people, and I want to help. I want to use my experiences to help people, and I'm in a position where I can now. It took a lot. Also, Loretta, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh no, good luck with the Zoom call. Thank you so much for the luck. I really appreciate it. Oh my mice. Oh yeah, the ice packs. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, those. Oh dear. Get a headache hat. I could get a headache hat. Head ouchie. Vomit. High chance of vomit. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs, but it's like headache with a chance of vomit. Oh dear. I was just going to ask you some questions. Oh yeah. Okay. If you have questions about it, I mean, to be honest, there's a few things that I'll always recommend off the bat. If you just want a few things off, like, and if you don't want like in-depth detail, I can probably just tell you. 1, find a charity that you already helps deal with the stuff that you're doing, because they'll have a lot of resources for ways that you can better advocate for yourself. So for instance, with the migraines, I have the Migraine Trust. With a lot of other charities, there will be specific charities that will be for your condition or your disorder, or if there's multiple disorders, then you'll have multiple charities that deal specifically with people going through similar symptoms that you might be going through on a daily basis, right? Find them first, because they'll have already lots of resources for better advocation for yourself as part of what charities do. Any reasonable charity will have stuff like that. Second, reach out to them via their email or contact and stuff and say, hey, if there's anything that I can do to support, I want to go on a list, I want to, help out, I want to do things like that. Doing stuff on Twitch can be a big one as well, because you can fundraise and stuff like that. But generally, if you talk to them, they'll give you best ideas of how you can support them as a charity. Reaching out to your local MPs and stuff like that, which you can find through websites, depending on who you have. Like we have Senate members, MPs are in England, and there's other things for if you live abroad, but you'll have those kind of options where you can reach out to people and basically explain your situation and how it's affecting you. Obviously, I would normally do that as part of a movement, so like if lots of people are doing it at the same time, because it has a lot more impact when there are multiple people writing in rather than just one, but that's a really, really good way of doing it. If a local MP or if a government gets enough, then it has to go normally to a further debate, whether it's either in Senate, in Parliament, wherever it is, and that can really, really help. But again, you'll want to do that as a part of your charity organization. If you have the ability to do it, you can be leading that march. Sometimes charities will be with work and they won't be able to do that kind of stuff. But yes, I actually didn't know charities had that kind of branch. It takes a lot of work. And again, this is the first time migraine has been spoken about in Parliament for 60 years. This is not a quick process. It is not like I want to go to Parliament and talk about this and in a few months I'm going to do it. You're thinking years of work. And I've been talking with the Migraine Trust for years. The first time I ever had interaction with them was about 8 years ago, 6-8 years ago, a long time ago, before pandemic, before any of that. This is a long-standing relationship to get to this point. But if it's something you really care about and you can offer any support, whether it's videos, whether it's experiences, interviews, even if it's just like, you know, every now and again doing a charity event for them and raising more awareness. There's so much you can do, which doesn't always involve you having to be live in front of a camera and stuff like that, which is perfect for someone like me. So yeah, there's lots of options. I can't say exactly how it works for every single charity because obviously in those cases, I'm used to working with BCRF, Against Breast Cancer, and the Migraine Trust. And those are the three that I have had that kind of connection with, where we've emailed in more detail, had behind the scenes communications and stuff like that. But there are, you know, again, the other thing is as well, which is a really helpful thing, if your charity is not that like, for instance, the Migraine Trust is not on Tiltify. One of the things that I've been assisting with behind the scenes, which I think I can say, they're not on Tiltify still to this day, but is basically trying to get them set up online so that it's easier to raise money for them, stuff like that. If you're someone who already has knowledge about a certain area, for me it's streaming, you can use that knowledge and spread it to charities and be like, hey, here's a way that can make it really easy for fundraising for you, let's try this. If they already have a Tiltify team, you could actually make or Tiltify page, you could make a team for them and organize regular events like what we do for Boobtober with BCRF, because every year we do a whole month of fundraising, and that's a really good way when it comes to ones that you want to spread more awareness for, like breast cancer, being able to talk about it regularly. Have a time where you do it every single year and you'll get people going. So yes, there's lots that you can do as a streamer that does help out charities if you're happy to do it. It's just a slow process a lot of the time. If you want to set up a charity campaign for them, that's normally a bit quicker, but if you're wanting to do more stuff to, like, again, for migraines, most people are aware that migraines exist. While not everyone knows how bad they can get, it's not a new word for most people. It's not a new condition for most people, and a lot of people already have a pre-existing idea of what it is. I don't really need to spread a lot of awareness for migraines. People know they're out there. What I need to do and what I want to do is get better things in place for people going through the diagnosis symptom in the doctors to make things quicker and more streamlined, so that you're not having to wait 15 months just to have a look at a piece of paper and stuff like that. So the people aren't being sent to scans they don't need, aren't having their time wasted. You know, there's a lot of things that I want, but it's more on the medical side of things, because you can see where people are getting lost in the system, and it's not great. So that's what I wanted to focus on. But for stuff like breast cancer awareness is the bit. You need to know the signs and symptoms. You need to know that men can get it. You need to know that regardless of your age, you can get breast cancer. And so awareness becomes the forefront of why we do it. And at that point, taking it onto Twitch makes a lot of sense, because you can spread that awareness to a lot of people. So I think it really does depend on the charity you're looking to work with, what they are trying to accomplish, and also like how you can best help with your set of skills, your time, stuff like that. Because yeah, I do breast cancer awareness and the Migraine Trust. The Migraine Trust you barely ever see on the stream, but I'm doing tons. Boobtober obviously is very front and center, and it's because the things that you need for those two different things are very different and very separate. So it means all of my time on stream is Boobtober, all of my time off stream is the Migraine Trust. I hope that makes a bit of sense. I hope that's a good explanation of like charity things you can do. Not everything works the best on Twitch, but there are plenty of things you can do on Twitch if awareness is a big part of the fundraising and stuff like that. Again, breast cancer is a really good example where awareness always is forefront of our minds, because you have to protect yourself. I hope, sorry, that was a bit of a rant, but I hope that explains it really well for you, because again, I would love people to get more into that side of things if they're ever able to. It's really, really good. You can do a lot of good if you have the free time and the ability to, and the spoons and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot you can do. And but again, not always is it on Twitch. And I think that's a big one, isn't it? Again, it's not always on Twitch. Sometimes it's going to be other things. But there are stuff you can do on Twitch, which is really useful. Again, awareness, massive. Ah, dear. All right, I need to breathe for a second. I talked a lot there. You're gonna make breakfast? Have some lovely breakfast, Ida. Take care of yourself. Ah, dear. Get a headache out. Because you talked about it. Oh, I'm glad. I was asking the question. Oh, I see. Ah, dear. Get them nutrients. Get a propeller hat. Hell yeah. And you know, my charities have that kind of reach. Yeah, not all of them do. Some of them do. Some of them don't. Some of them you can help get that reach by doing more work with them. Currently doing a charity walk and they're not on Tiltify, so it's a lot harder to share with people. If you have the knowledge, Arty, and you know about Tiltify and you're like, hey, I'm a streamer, I stream on X platform, here is what I'm doing, here's me doing examples of charity streams for other people with Tiltify, would you consider getting on Tiltify? And you can just reach out to them via their email address, their contact form, stuff like that, and get it out there because you have that information. You can share it with them. It does give me a starting place. It's generally stressful and unfair, so I want to make that change and I don't want to live with it. Yeah, if there's something you think you could do, whether it's, again, raising awareness on Twitch, whether it's doing stuff privately, reach out to the charity and you can often ask what is useful for you. If it's fundraising, then yeah, fundraising on Twitch. If it's changing things in Parliament, then you're probably going to be off Twitch more of doing it. Ah, Deb, never heard of the Migraine Trust before. I actually have a link below my stream if you want to go check them out. The Migraine Trust is UK based, but regardless of where you live in the world, they have a lot of really useful documents you can download if you are having migraines at school or at work, if you need easy ways to explain it to people. And they basically are fighting a lot for us to have better responses to people with migraines. They're trying to remove the stigma. The whole tagline is it's not just a headache, because it's not, it's a lot more than just a headache. They get people like myself who do interviews, they go speak in Parliament, they go speak to politicians, they try to get more things in for us where basically we are more protected in the workplace and in school, where we're not being made to lag behind because of a condition we can't help, as well as basically getting it so that we're not getting stuck in the system, because I got referred for a treatment that should help my pain levels 4 years ago and I still haven't had it because of the wait times, because so many people with migraine to get it diagnosed in the first place are going to neurologists, where it can be diagnosed at a GP level with just a bit more training on the GP side of things. And it's very frustrating because it means that as soon as you try the first few lines of defense, you are now waiting months, years to get any level of help and treatment. And because chronic pain is always at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to support, you are never a priority. Your appointments will get postponed again and again and again. I was meant to have an appointment like 4 months ago and I still haven't got when that's going to be postponed until. And it's tricky. It's really, really hard. And it's difficult. But most of the stuff that needs to change in the UK for people like me are those policies and the ways that we're treated in the healthcare system, which is why that's something that I'm working towards off stream. About October, I used to have the knowledge, I had to use the knowledge I got to a few different my mum's friends talk about breast cancer, and well, she didn't believe me either way, but it's like talking to a wall. I mean, not everyone will listen. It's always the case with awareness. You try your best, but sometimes it's just not gonna go in. I'll try for next year. I always did it this year. Oh, very exciting. Good luck, Arty. I hope that it goes well. I saw someone on Twitch do a lupus awareness stream to try and get donations for the cause. We did the same thing for breast cancer awareness. In a couple of weeks, we're doing a charity event for the Samaritans, which is a suicide hotline in the UK. And in July, we are doing a charity event for Gamers Outreach, which do toys, gifts, games for kids that have to spend long times in hospital. Specifically, Gamers Outreach do a lot more games consoles, and they get people playing games with people who have similar conditions so that kids feel like they have someone to relate to. We normally do about 4 charity events a year, but Boobtober's the one that I run, and it's the biggest one for me work-wise. But we are doing it for migraine, that's all off stream. That's what I mean when I said before. I'm a bit inundated with charity stuff right now. It's because I'm like booked up until late 2025 right now. But it's good, it's good. It's all for a good cause, and it's all stuff that I care about. It is break time, you're right. Oh, should we do a Discord art share break? And then we'll have some lunch, play some words on stream, and then continue after lunch. How does that sound? Oh dear, so many people around the world trying to make things better for other people. Yeah, no, there really is. There's some bad people in the world, don't get me wrong, but a lot of us just want things to be better for the next generation. We just want people to not have to go through the same shit that we went through, and we're doing our best. You know, you can't focus on everything under the world. For me, I definitely have a focus on breast cancer awareness, because that's what my job was before I lost my job due to disability. It was breast cancer stuff. So I obviously am still very passionate about that. The migraine stuff is stuff I do off stream, so it doesn't really come into fundraising too much. And then we do a lot of stuff for people that have to spend time in hospital because of, you know, spending a lot of hospital on myself as a kid. I like to raise money for other kids so that they have a better experience in hospital than I had. Again, it's all about, for me, all of the stuff I do is about meaning that people don't have to go through the same things that I have if we can. So like giving kids games consoles, more appropriate age stuff, because you are in pediatrics until you hit 18 years old in the UK, which means that if you're a 17-year-old, you'll be on a kids ward with, like, you know, 5-year-olds sometimes, depending on how well the organization of the hospital is. I was like in hospital as a 15-year-old having Peppa Pig on the screen 24/7. Drives you insane. Oh dear. So yeah, we do all that kind of stuff. It's all stuff that's important to me for one reason or another. I wish I could do every charity in the world, but it's just not possible. You have to pick and choose. So I'm picking and choosing the stuff that I want to see get better because I've been through the bad side of it. Smell you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. It's 7:20, the thought of lunch. I get a spicy lunch as well. Oh dear. Too bad of everyone who plays it. Yeah, it's really heckin' nice. It's lovely. And again, loads of people do. Blackpool was the one who inspired me to do it. So hey, if you like what we do, you can thank Blackpool. He's working pediatric cancer care is wildly different with kids to young teens. Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, the hospitals get busy. You've all smushed together. So having your own toys and games that suit your age will make such a huge difference. I'd have loved that. I just had Peppa Pig constantly. All right, let's do a Discord art share since the timer has hit 0. We'll be having a little look at the other arts and craft people are doing in this community, starting with streaming and people doing streaming this year. So we've already had a little look at Cthulhu's. Where's my Discord? There it is. We've already had a look at Cthulhu's, but here is So's, who did the first prompt, which was yesterday, which was butterfly, and the second prompt today, which is tulip. So the idea is that you just do a doodle each day. Nothing too complicated. You're not meant to create a huge work of art. Do a doodle every day. So the yesterday's doodle was butterfly, today's doodle is tulip. And I think that's a lovely one. You could just draw it quickly in 5 minutes. You don't have to spend a whole day doing it, just to keep you doing art, which I think is really, really nice. And again, for anyone who's interested in streaming, I did actually link it so that you could get all of the stuff here. It's on the Discord if you want it, but I linked it there. While I am personally not doing a streaming, we have a few people in this community that are, so if you're interested, there it is. They don't have separate kids for infants, so little kids are not getting the same stuff in teens in hospital. So they do have for toddlers, I believe it's under 5 years old, but then between 5 and 18, you're all together. The other thing as well is, Myth, in the UK, the way that it works is if you're having an outpatient procedure, so say you're all like, even like a surgery, if you're having a surgery that you're coming in specifically for, you all have to be there at 7 a.m. But in pediatrics, again, between 5 and 18, the youngest go first and the oldest go last, pretty much all the time, because none of you are having emergency surgery, you're having a routine surgery, right? And all of my surgeries were routine, which would mean the older you get, the longer you have to wait, but you still have to be there at 7 a.m., which means you go in at 7 a.m. and you're watching everyone have surgery with no distraction, because they'll go out, come back in, like bloody, whatever. And then you know it's going to be you. You know that that you're going to have to do this, and you're watching everyone else go before you. And there is no distractions for your own age because you're like a 15, 16-year-old. There's nothing, but it's like you're still scared. You're still terrified. You're watching everyone else going out and it's like, oh my God. And so yeah, these kind of things where you can get games for people, like age-appropriate stuff that can keep people distracted, it's so important. Because I remember just sitting there shaking. Like I couldn't even cry. I was just so afraid every time. Because I know it's going to be unpleasant. I know it's going to be painful. I know I'm going to go to sleep, wake up in pain. And you would be the last. And there's no distractions for people that are 16 years old. You just sat there like... And for me, it was a time before mobile phones had anything other than Snake on it. So it's like, there was no games I could take with me. I was just terrified. So yeah, that's why we love those kind of charities that do stuff like that, because it makes such a huge impact. And there is a lot of science to say the happier you are, the quicker you recover. So if you can keep kids happier and distracted, that they'll feel better and recover quicker, which is also really important. Is this the original Fish Whispers? It is. It's nice for kids to have a distraction when they're in a really difficult time in their life. Yeah, really, really would be nice. Music therapy would be helpful too. See, we weren't allowed music on our ward. I think it's because our hospital hadn't paid for radio. So you just couldn't have, they didn't have like the license for it. So if it wasn't Peppa Pig, it was just beeps. Boy, I'm glad that's not a thing in America. They're simply waiting upon age for regular appointments. You all go in and then you all wait, and you're all having the same surgery normally, which means you got to see other people go in and out before you who'll have the same, like, you know, as you're gonna have. It's really horrible. You said the person coming in. Oh, we never had people coming in. Only family would come in. We never had anyone come in and do anything like that when we were younger. They see that they do it now though. They have like princesses and stuff go in, people going in and doing performances and stuff, especially around special times of year. But yeah, no, when I was younger, the nurses would decorate sometimes, but that'd be about it. Also, should we do the rest of the art share? We have more arts to share, and I don't want to talk over people. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, did you bleach this yourself? Is this Terp? This feels like a Terp job. Did you do this yourself? This is so nice. Oh my god, that's so vivid. And so, ooh. That's a really, really nice bleaching job on that. I think that's Terp. I got streamer mode on, so I can't see your name, unfortunately. But that looks so cool. Well done. Well heckin' done. That's sick. Oh dear. And then we have an update on the Game of Thrones, and also we have the new one that's just been started. These are both diamond painted pieces, so you can see the corner's just been done up here, which is really, really cool. Oh my goodness, I love that title. It's a pink. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing a Discord art share. We have an update on the massive Game of Thrones piece. It's so cool. It's so cool and it's so big. Oh dear, very heckin' well done. Very well done, both here. In the art category, we have, oh, okay, this is the original that I did, and it's sending. Okay, this is the, oh, with the little wake up. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god, Zomboti. That's so sweet. Oh, I love it. With the little light flickering as well. Really nice. I once placed a t-shirt under a Luna Moth and said, always find the light because the tattoo I designed for myself. I'm still gonna get it. Hell yeah. The little kitty just, woo. Did the artwork on Discord that you're sharing? Yeah, so people often do art alongside us, Smith. If you exclamation mark Discord, you'll get a link to the Discord if you want to see any of yourself, if you want to post any of your own art. But a lot of people are arting alongside us and making things at the same time. We have like a little communal art morning every day, right? And so it's nice to see the things that other people are working on alongside us. Also, Elja. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. Oh my god, look at this. They're doing all of the Lord of the Rings characters, I should say. They're doing loads and loads of them, and like they've posted others before, and they're really, really nice. Really, really beautiful, incredibly detailed pieces, amazing shading. There's so much personality and character. Elja, mwah, mwah, mwah. So good. So good. Also, I see a new thing's been posted, but let me put some sparkles on there, some little hearts. Hell yeah, because it's great and we love it. Oh, damn, Elja, damn. Also, we have, where I started yesterday. So you're making a new one because I guess you did finish the last one. I like that you've made it a bit more tight, like there's a lot less space between them, because it does make it appear quite different, even if you're using similar techniques. Are you going to do this with color as well? Because I can see that you've filled in some spaces with like dots already, or is it going to be predominantly black and white? I'm excited. Where the art's currently at. Oh, so are you going to do this all in black and white? I mean, it would look really nice next to the other one that you did. It would look really, really good next to it. Oh dear. Although I feel like you still have spaces to add color if you wanted to. This one's going black and white. Yeah. I was wondering because of all the tight coloring in there. It looks really, really cool. Oh dear, adorable. Like you plan to make prints of them. Good, as you should, for amazing art. If we have a little look now going across to woodwork and metalwork, I don't know where to put this, but I've started to polish the table. Did you make this table? Did you make a table? That's a level of talent that I just don't, I can't even comprehend. Did you make a table? Oh my god. Oh, didn't need to stick around, but you have to start somewhere. What in the heck? Did you make a table? What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god. I'm in awe. I'm in heckin' awe. Oh dear, I'm really trying to find it, become a selling artist in the first one. Oh, you're just polishing it. Okay, in that case, I might suggest in the future, pop it in live stream chat. You don't have to do it this time, obviously, because we've already seen it. But live stream chat's good for like other things where it's just showing updates. Otherwise, people might assume if you put it in woodwork that it's like something you've made yourself, because most of these are made. I was gonna say, like, what the heck? You just made up a whole table? Jesus. I mean, I'm sure there's someone here who could. It's very heckin' impressive. Good luck with the polishing, though. I hope that it goes really well. Notebook, and it's partly done in this. Please continue filling me in. There's not a small piece of paper, the colour. Oh, I see. And the sketchbook's 5x7. Nice. Oh, dear. Oh my god, is that a shifty bluke? Is that the shiftiest of blukes for 44 months? Thank you so much for the 44 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. Joined us during a Discord art share. Early morning sky in North Carolina. Oh, still the moon. Very early morning. The moon's still there. Jesus, that's very beautiful though, Diana. Very, very beautiful. Very pretty. Thank you for sharing your beautiful, beautiful morning view with us. Shifty, how goes it? Thank you so much for the 44 months. Oh, that's beautiful as well. Oh, yeah, very cozy actually. Someone's put the cozy emote there already. Very cozy. Oh my god. Heckin' beautiful skies you guys have had. I guess if there's been storms last night, it sort of makes sense. Been working on this trick. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Is that, are you resting on your heels? Are you resting on your heels? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do your feet not dislocate? How do your feet just not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear. That is impressive. But like, how do your feet not come off? How do you keep your feet on? I don't understand. Oh, I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know that was possible either. Or at least not without your feet coming off. Listen, I need a little spooked jelly. Because I do feel a little spooked. Where's my spooked fella? There they are. But it is very impressive. it's terrifying, but also impressive. Don't know where, because table woodwork was the closest I could think of as I was doing some wood care. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I see. You're all good. All right, let's have a look at some... Oh. Jealous. Very jealous. There's a heart-shaped donut. Jealous. Now I know it's better. You're all good. It happened. Don't worry about it. We still wanted to see it. We would have still wanted to look at it. So you're all good. That is a full body trick. This is kind of more up my alley for things that I... This. I would do this. Arty, very impressive. I think I would do this, though. Instead. Oh, dear. A whole box of donuts. That sounds better. All right. I think... Oh, is this from the eclipse the other day? Oh, my God. Wait, you got it perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is if I went to see the solar eclipse, they did. They went and saw it. That's so good. Oh my. Well done. It's perfect. You got it perfect. Oh, now I wish I was there. We didn't really have it here, thankfully, so I don't know. I've missed out, but it was mainly on the other side of the world. My favorite was the dulce de leche cheesecake. Don't blame me, that sounds pretty good. And that eclipse was insane in person. Oh, I took this one last year. So you would have to go search for the gold at the end of that one. That's a beautiful one. Absolutely stunning. Oh my god, you guys and your hecking photography. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. Oh dear. All right, we have some wood. Oh no, that's the redoing of the woodwork. That's all good. We have from Shifty Bluke. They were doing this on stream yesterday. You can exclamation mark Shifty if you want to go check them out. Well, they were working on their expressions as part of their character sheet for their Goblin Gabbling. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done, Shifty. Well heckin' done. They look really, I mean, I did see them yesterday, but they look really, really good. I still really like them. Oh, there's a double rainbow there. you're lucky bean. That's double lucky. That's double lucky right there. This looks really, really good, Shifty. I mean, I already really liked it. I'm so glad you're posting them as well because they're really, really good. You should be very heckin' proud and impressed. I also like that she has a green tongue. It's a cool feature. I like it very much. And then if we go into embroidery, working on a temperature tracker. That's so cute. That's so cute. Your needle holder is also really cute. Oh my god. That's so cute. I love that. What a lovely idea. What a lovely idea. I heckin' love that. Needle holder's also adorable. Just a little curled up cat. A little curled up cat. And then, oh, do we have one more? One more? Family travel to Florida to see the eclipse with many photographers and scientists and telescope. Oh my god. What an amazing day. Also, I do see in general chat. Oh no, wait, this is not for stream. Okay, 2 seconds. Well, thank you. So I'm sorry for showing you that. You didn't need to see that. Thank you for doing the Discord art share. I will reset the timer and now we're gonna have a little break because I need to eat some lunch. Simply put, I am a hungry lady and a hungry lady desires lunch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab some words on stream for you. We're gonna play some words on stream. We'll continue on with our embroidery after I've had some lunch. I've got a very quick lunch today, so I shouldn't be more than just about 10 minutes. Oh my god, that went up immediately. Where the hell is it? I didn't even realize it was open. Oh my god, I've just disappeared. Let me just move stuff forward a little bit. There we go, to like here. There, that's better. And then if we get time till the next break stays there, I need the hidden one, the secret one, break time one. I need the break time one, so people know that I'm not here. There you go. Haha, Jelly is having just a quick break, and I am having just a quick break. I might go now in case I need to but no, you're fine. Take care, Zomboti. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Not be waking up from lunch. You have people like, oh, thank you for the lurk, Jungle. I appreciate it. If anyone needs to go on lurk as well, if anyone needs to get some lunch yourself or some drinks or anything, please do. Back to work. Same with you, Shifty. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. For everyone else who's planning to stay around, I don't know if you know words on stream, but it's basically a little game we can play while I'm having a little break for anyone who's going to be sticking around. If you see a word, type it into Twitch chat and you get the word effectively. I'll start it here and then I'm going to nip downstairs, make a new cup of tea and grab some lunch. All right, let's see. Can you see a word? I can see the word coop. And I've got coop, and Arty got couple. Well done. The first person to put the word in gets the word. Only one person can get each word. And while you have a little lock next to your name, you can't put in a second word. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to go make some noodles. Back in a sec. Hello, I have returned. I have noodles. They're just brewing in their cup. I can show you the cup that I use now because I brought it up with me. It's really good. I like these ones a lot. How is it? How's everyone doing? How goes all of the long words? Well done, everyone. Oh dear, difficult round. I guess if S is fate, that does make it hard. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Overall, we had Arty in the lead, followed by Clues, then Pink, George, Link, Jungle, Elja, EP, and myself. Well, heckin' done. Also, before we continue, these are the noodles. These ones. These are the ones I was talking about that I like. Now you can see them. You can see my noodles. There we are. Continue. You've also just returned. Welcome back, Schleeves. I'm just waiting for my noodles to brew. They have brewing time, and I can't eat them until they've brewed, otherwise they'll be stiff noodles. But yeah, they're not exactly pot noodles, but they're like the same kind of setup. You know, you just put hot water in them, put the sauce packet in them, and they're pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Well done on Doily and Daily and Hale. Dear, can I help at all? Can I get you a single word while my noodles are still noodling? Oh, holiday. Nice holiday. Maybe holy? Nah, holy. Nice, I got one word. Alright, I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna eat some of these noodles. You got this, guys, I believe. GG's. Well done, everyone. GG's. Well done, Arty, for leading the round again. And we have Arty still in the lead, followed by Clues and then Pink. Then we have Link, George, Jungle, myself, EP, and Elja. Well done, everyone. GG's. My noodles are very hot, so it's making it hard to eat them quickly, but we'll get there. Oh my god, 100%! That was speedy! Jesus Christ! Also, have a nice chip sandwich. So, I hope you appreciate. I hope you have a nice. I like a good crisp sandwich, a good crispy sandwich, delicious. GG's, well done, Pink, for leading that round over. We have Autumn lead, followed by Clues and then Pink, then Link, George, Jungle, myself, EP, Elja, Grobbit, and Ambrose. Well done. So it's still very hot, these noodles, because they stay in the pots, they stay hotter for longer, I feel like, which means the spiciness is fine, but the heat is getting me. It's too hot. Well done, GG's! I always forget ones like chow and stuff are in there, because you just don't think yeah, chow works, you forget. But yeah, no, they are. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. We have Autumn in the lead overall, followed by Clues and then Link. Then we have Pink, George, Grobbit, EP, myself, Jungle, Elja, and Ambrose. Well done, rhyming with Ion, yeah. Oh, okay, very hot. But 2 seconds. Good job, good luck, everyone. Oh my god, a quick one. A very quick one. Well done, everyone. That was super speedy. Well done, Arty, for doing that round. We have Arty in the lead overall, followed by Clues and then Pink. Then we have Link, Robert, George, myself, EP, Jungle, Elja, and Ambrose. That was so quick. That was so quick. God, none. It was really speedy, to be fair. I've nearly finished these noodles, though. I don't think I can drink the sauce until it cools down a bit, but I'll get there. Finish the noodles. Fair enough, Jungle. 5 letters only this time. Good luck, everyone. You got this. Is A fake, do you think? Yeah, I guess maybe. Yeah, I could see that. So? Sorry, excuse me. Oh, homeless. Nice homeless. I'm gonna try and steam Holmes. I would take Holmes. I've stolen it. I've stolen it. Do I have a snack anywhere? I think I do, but I think they're downstairs. Damn it. I mean, I have breakfast bars, but it's not the same. Nice heels. Ah, dear. Maybe. Oh, neat meshes. Nice meshes. Got moles. Nice helms. Yeah, the S definitely makes it a little easier, huh? Oh, the timer is balked as well. Sorry, George, as well. The timer is balked. I can't fix it. It does that sometimes. Ignore it. It's about to be done. We're about to finish. It just got stuck for some reason. It'll be fine next round, I'm sure. Oh, nice slosh. Good slosh there. Very nice. Oh, and seams at the end. Nice seams. All right, let's have a look. 3 levels. Well done. Well done, Grobit, for leading that round. We've Arty in the lead overall, followed by Clues and then Pink. Then we have Grobit, Link, myself, George, EP, Elja, Jungle, Marigue, and Ambrose. Well done, everyone. GG's. What a good word. What a good word, slosh. That is really balking me. It do be like that sometimes, unfortunately. I am very sorry. Oh, Oh, what did you get? Turp got update. Nice update. You're gonna hear me typing a lot, I'm sorry. I think D must be fake then? Also, nice taupe. Nice taupe. Oh, aptitude. Nice aptitude. Aptitude. So H is fake. Second T. Okay, nice patted. So H is fake, there's 2 T's. Oh, nice pitted. Nice, wait, is that a do? Nice ado. I'm going for pate. Oh dear. Nice putted. I got taped. Oh, an audit! Nice audit! Oh, petite. Will it take petite? Takes adept. I'm not gonna get it in time. I can't type very well. I've got my keyboard off screen, which means to type I have to reach pretty far enough. I'm tired. I'm tired of reaching that. There's no petite. Doesn't work apparently. It'll take chow, but it won't take petite. Yeah, we can make it make sense. Nice job, team. Yeah, GG's, everyone. Hard levels. We're doing very well, up to 24 now. With Grobbit in the lead that round, and then overall we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Grobbit, then Pink Link, myself, George, Elger, EP, Jungle, Turt, Morgue, and Ambrose. Update. I think D is fake. Counted. I know order. Nice. All right, what have we got? Ooh. Could be like... Eh? No, Clue's got one though. Ropey, nice ropey. Oh, Saki got papery, nice papery. Oh, Pink got paper, nice paper. Oh, it's tricky. These later levels really do get very hard very quickly. When you can't see the rings. Oh, Link just got... Oh, I don't know which one you got. Maybe prepay, I think? I think prepay. Ah, dear. It was the video on proxy. Does it help? Payer, nice payer, Saki. Prepay is on there. Prepay is a long word. Oh, opera, nice opera. Oh, there we go. B. B. All right, sure. Is Barry one? No. I have no idea, honestly. No, Barry. God damn it. Come on, Barry. Probe. Bopper. Nice probe and nice bopper. Oh, dear. It was hard, isn't it? That was really hard. GG's, everyone. Listen, well done. Well heckin' done. You did very well. That was a really hard level. And we did good. B? Yeah, like a B? Really? That's not a fun one. Well done, Saki, for leading that round. Overall, though, we had Arty in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Grobbit in 1, 2, 3. Then we had Link, Pink, myself, George, Elger, EP, Jungle, Saki, Turt, Morgue, and Ambrose. Thank you, everyone, for helping us get to level 24. Very much appreciate it, and thank you for letting me have a quick break, because I needed one. I needed to eat something. And thank you. Hell yeah. And it means we've had a nice little break without worrying too much. It's always appreciated. Always appreciated. All right. We're back. I have a new cup of tea. I was AKA the first few rounds. The only time I really helped was the first few rounds, and then I just couldn't do it. Your tea is a smidge light. I agree. It's because I bought it straight upstairs, basically, when I was like, because I let the noodles brew up here, so the tea didn't brew for that long. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's a reason, but you're not wrong. All right, let's keep going with this, because I am very close to getting another picture. I'm getting there. You made a peppermint tea? Delicious. Delicious. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying your peppermint tea post-dinner. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. Peppermint tea post-dinner. Lovely. Very calming. Couldn't even ask you. My mind was running a million miles about which one I got. I know. It's like, words. Oh, wait. No, that's not quite right. Not quite right. George had tangerine tea? Really? Timer, you're right. You're damn right, Rebecca. You're damn right. Start my timer. Thank you. Oh, dear. Oh, I've never had like a tangerine. I haven't really had a lot of things that are tangerine. Like orange, sure, but like tangerine flavored specifically? Not very often. Sipping. Spiked blackberry limeade. Nice. I did, but it wasn't fruity enough for me. That's fair. It'd be like that. I've never had a tangerine one before either. Yeah. I don't feel like I see many things that. Also, Jaws didn't want a tangerine. Oh, a tangerine. Tiny orange. Small orange for Christmas. You get them around Christmas a lot more. Tiny Christmas orange. I just knew that it was citrus, yeah. I think it's like a little sweeter generally. Like tangerines are like a little sweeter than some of the others. But yeah, it's a tiny Christmas orange. I don't know why, but they sell them in like the buttloads around Christmas time. You get loads and loads of tiny oranges. There we go. Oh yeah, also for anyone who joined while we're on break, we're doing a time lapse of a tree growing. So what you're seeing at the moment is the 3rd frame of the tree growing. It might look a little odd, and you're damn right, but it's one of those trust the process things, where at the end of it, you'll be like, no, and I'll be like, yeah. So there is a brain thing happening. But yeah, it's very early days. This is frame 3 of 10 that we are working on right now. The thing with embroidery is it does take a little while because of course you're going in and you're adding a lot, but it will look really cool when it's done. These are going to be little hard lumps as well because look at all the thread that's got into it. Oh dear. That's okay though, that's okay. George, you need to have a tangerine, they're great. They are pretty good, to be honest. They are pretty good. I'm gonna get the chance. That sounds great, yee! Alright, last one we need to outline, then we can take a new picture and then we can wiggle them around a little bit, take a second picture, and then we can move on to the next outline. Oh dear. It's a fun process. It's slow, but it's worth it. Hopefully, I'm gonna probably chip away at them a little behind the scenes, to be honest. Just a little bit. First of all, because I've missed embroidery. Listen, I love the goblins. I've really been enjoying it. But I really like embroidery and I really missed it. So I'm probably going to do a little tiny bit behind the scenes. I hope you don't mind because I've not had evening embroidery to work on for a while. But then also, just so that we can kind of get them done in the next couple days, I will probably get the rest of the frames for these ones done. If we only get like half of them done on stream, I'll get the rest of them done. Like in secret, like a vlog. I mean, I could film myself, but I feel like it'd be pretty boring. Like when I'm not streaming, I still talk to myself, but I'm more like, I believe I just don't. Maybe if I can go over there and make it another, I don't know, maybe I should do it. And I don't know if it'd be very interesting or if it might just be kind of upsetting. Because I still talk to myself when I'm not live, but it's like not loud. It's indistinguishable mumblings most of the time. Unless I hurt myself. I don't know when this started. I do, if I'm like hurt myself, I'll still be like, ow! Ow! What the heck? Ow! Even if no one's in the house, I'll still do that. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just like, so I don't know if it'd be the most exciting vlog in the world. The other thing is, you know, when I'm chatting with you guys, I'm generally smiling a lot and feeling pretty happy because I enjoy my time here streaming. You know, I'm having a nice time, so I'm smiling. But like off stream, even if I'm having a really good time, I don't tend to like just constantly smile. I tend to be more like... I don't know about that one. Maybe I don't know about that, there we go. More like that. So I think it might be kind of upsetting. It's like, oh my god, is Jelly not having a good time? I am. I just don't smile as much. Oh dear, there's just not, you know, I don't know. Although if I'm watching something funny, I will have a good chuckle to myself. That's the other thing, you'll probably hear streams on in the background, which I don't know if that adds to the vlog environment. Just me mumbling to myself while looking perplexed and occasionally giggling because of like the stream happening in the background. Oh dear, you should smile more. You should smile more. Oh dear. Yeah. Then again, I've not had anyone ever tell me that I should smile more. I've had people tell me that I should smile less. I've had people tell me that I should tone it down a bit. But I've never had someone tell me to smile more. Normally it's, can you reel it in a little bit, Jelly? Could you just, you know, you tone it down just a little bit? Like, I know you're happy, but could you just minimize that just a small amount, please? I get the opposite. Not often smile more, but a few times smile less. What the heck? Yeah, I am a very smiley person. Never smile less, smile more. I feel like just do whatever makes you feel happy, because I think a lot of the time it's like, for me, I'm quite an expressive person, which means that you can kind of tell what I'm feeling on my face quite easily, which means if I'm happy, you can tell. But if that's not comfortable to you, I think that's fine. Like, as long as you know, fine, you don't have to. You should smile at Jenny. What do you mean? What do you mean smile less? What's wrong with my smile? You don't like this? Is this getting to you? I will say though, I do have a habit of smiling through, like, you know, like the grit your teeth kind of thing when like you're with a customer and they're having like a really bad time. I will start like smiling like this, like, It's really nice. I'm really glad. I'm really glad things are going well. Yeah, no. Thank you for being mean to me. I really appreciate it. So I will like properly, and I was like, at those points, maybe I should smile less because I do think I look a little unhinged, but I don't know. Got a great smile. Why smile less? Yeah, people be jealous of me smiling. Like, how dare you be smiley and happy? I was like, screw you. Boo. Oh dear. Yeah, look less. Oh dear. I remember when we were going back to like kid stories again. I remember when I was on the bus, there was a boy that used to make me feel bad for smiling. I think he had a crush on me, I'll be honest. I think he had a little crush, he didn't know how to say it. But he used to make me feel funny about smiling because he'd be like, you shouldn't smile because then everyone can see your yellow teeth. And I was like, everyone's gonna see my yellow teeth, whatever I'm doing. Unless I'm like not talking to people, you're gonna see that I have yellow teeth. And I'm also not particularly bothered by it. Listen, I beat him in a classical guitar competition one time and he never let it go. But yeah, there was that. I remember like, that was pretty young when that happened as well. I would have been like 8 years old the first time I got told to smile less. Although again, it was like a boy a year older than me, and I had recently beat him in a guitar competition, like one of the local ones. And I think he maybe was a bit grumpy, and also maybe he did friends with me, no maybe. As an 8-year-old, who knows? Oh dear. Which Discord channel? They are in the art channel, but they're all the way up. So it might be easier. So you know, Discord, I don't know if I can show you this on screen. Let me try. There's an easier way of searching things if you're looking for something in particular. Which is, oh my god, what have I done? Can I have Discord, please? Oh god. Put it in general chat, put it in general chat. So the function up here. Oh no. Come on. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Why? There you go. Okay, the search function up here. So for instance, you can say before, during, after, in channel, art. And then if I say a crafty jellyfish. Oh, do I have to do it the other way around? I might have to do the other way around. Okay, 2 seconds. A crafty. Oh, am I still on that? Has link embedded file. Yeah, sure. Has image. A crafty. How do we do this again? There's like a search way. Does anyone know how to do this? I've forgotten, it turns out. I thought if I typed in arty. So, weird. I don't know. There was a way to search, but I've forgotten how to do it. Sorry, I was trying to make things easier, but I think I might have made things more difficult. You can use the search function to go back, but apparently I can't. I don't know if maybe I'm having an issue because I have streamer mode on, so your names aren't popping up because of streamer mode. But normally when you type in someone's names, you can see everything that they've posted. But I can't seem to do that right now. But you should be able to. Did you pin it? Nope. No, because they were not my OCs. I made them for other people, so I didn't pin them. Yeah, but I did tag people as and when I posted it so that people could download them then. That was kind of the idea. I won't pin other people's stuff because that feels unfair if people don't want that. But I did at everyone so that, you know, the people that had it should have been able to get it then. Found it by searching your username. Yeah, there you go. Arty, Jenny and I all did the same thing, yeah. Same brain cell. We're linked. Oh dear. I'm always quite careful when it comes to other people's things because without permission I feel like it just wouldn't be fair of me to do a lot of stuff, so I try to be quite careful. I just don't want to... You think you're doing things to be nice, but at the end of the day if it makes someone upset it doesn't really matter, so I tread very carefully. Maybe too carefully sometimes, but very carefully, just with the intent of not accidentally upsetting anyone. It's difficult, innit? Life's difficult. Also, we've nearly finished this one, and I really need to cough, which means sorry. Nothing more fragile than an ego, you're damn right. Oh dear, you're damn right. Nothing more fragile than an ego. Thing is, I've always had yellow teeth. I've had yellow teeth since forever. And it doesn't really bother me. They look really good on camera, I will say. Camera does me so many favors. I think it's just because I have a cheap camera. Streamer tip number 1. If you're feeling self-conscious at all, use a cheap camera because it doesn't pick up any of your imperfections. It just makes you look nice and smooth and chill. And it's like, oh hell yeah, thank you, cheap camera. You and me, yeah, no. In real life, my teeth are a lot more yellow. That's okay. That doesn't. I mean, as long as they're in my mouth. And eventually, I'm gonna replace them all with sparkly things anyway. So like, you know, these are just my temporary teeth. Eventually, I'm gonna have fancy smancy teeth. You wait. The day when my dentist is like, I'm so sorry, Jelly, we're gonna have to take all of your teeth out. Oh no, what a shame. Meanwhile, I have already found the teeth I'd like to replace them with. Thank you. Also, Sushi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. It's so difficult. It is, to be fair. It is. It is tricky to navigate over phone. And Twitch as well, to be fair. I find Twitch even harder than Discord, so honestly, power to you. Power to you. Jay's gonna have gold teeth. I did for a while think about gold teeth, but no. You can get like glow in the dark things and everything, but the ones I want, the teeth that I want, guys, bit more special than that, I would say. They're like white still, but they're like got like a pearlescent shine to them. So I want that. I'm start rapping. No, I'm just gonna be fancy as heck. I'm just gonna be a fancy hecking lady. I'm not gonna change who I am. Yeah, the Discord redesign on phone is so crappy, yeah. Like, Discord is a pain, Twitch is a pain. You'd think with more and more people using their phones, people would be prioritizing like how things actually look on phones a bit more, but I feel like they're not. I feel like they're not. Every time I'm like trying to think about going out and, you know, doing stuff on my phone instead, I'm like, yeah, I've been put off. It's actually not easier. I'm not sure about this. All right. This is the last one. We'll get the green going in over the top. For anyone who just joining, we are doing a stop motion animation of a tree growing using embroidery. It's a bit of a weird process. It's a lot of what we're doing today is a trust the process. Just trust me, mate. It's fine. It'll look great. But it will. And what we are doing at the moment, we're working on the 3rd frame for each of these bushels, which is, these are 4 different things. Yeah, this is the 3rd frame on 4 different things, which we're keeping together because they all use the same colors and such. And then when these go together, it will look like a tree is growing out of embroidery thread, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, if I do say so myself, if I toot my own horn a little bit, I think it's pretty cool. And so we're doing that. Today and tomorrow, we're going to be working on the trees specifically and just getting them out of the way because it's a bit of a complicated piece because we need them to grow and then also lose their leaves and change color a little bit. So there's quite a bit of work that's going to go into it. Also, thank you for the horn. Also, that actually hurt. Oh my god, look at my thumb. Look at that. You see this? You see this dent? Oh, look at my thumb dent. Oh, look at my fingers. Oh my god. Look at my dent. It's not going away. Help. Wait, it looks like a little sad face. Wait, stay there a little longer, fella. I have plans. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited? Poor little Den. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, weak. That was I sewed through a knot there. I felt that. What's on your mind, my dear? This is basic. It's another sexy slime. It is. My finger is but a sexy slime in disguise. What happened? Oh, I pulled too hard on the needle and I left a little needle dent in my hand. My hands are predominantly callous at this point with the amount of crafts we've done over the years. So it doesn't really hurt, but like you can feel when you're having to pull hard and it's like, oh, damn. My hand. It was buzz. Oh, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. From all you know, do you whispers are all that you need. Oh, yeah, yours play guitar. I will say, I use finger plucking, which uses your nails, so my fingernails are really strong, but my fingers were not... I mainly got calluses on my left hand, not my right hand, because I use my nails. As soon as I was able to. It's not recommended for like really young kids to use their nails, and I did start quite young, but pretty early into doing classical guitar I switched to nails, which meant that my nails were getting strengthened up rather than my fingers. Yeah, classical guitar facts. Oh dear. You use your nails a lot, and so they're the ones that you tend to work on making sure they stay strong and healthy and such, rather than the fingers. Whereas the sewing, it's definitely a lot more fingers. So I have calluses on this hand from classical guitar and calluses on this hand from sewing. But they don't really overlap very much. Oh dear. Yeah, but you shouldn't use nails when you're really young, because it can do problems to your fingers. Does Twitch clip links? They do. If you have a clip from Twitch, it will allow it. It'll only not allow it from outside the website. Is this classical sewing? You know what, Dex? Yeah, I think that it is. I think you could call it that. It's traditional in many ways. Also, Dex, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. It's Wad! And it's my about who's... You're doing streaming! A few people are doing streaming in this community. Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time? Have you done your butterfly and your tulip? Oh, it's a happy bulbril, thank you. So you basically got both hands covered. Yeah, between the two of them, my hands are really tough. Too tough sometimes. But yeah, very tough. Oh dear. What have you done? What have you clipped? Let me have a look. Is it my thumb? It's Jenny's just...
My thumb dent.
He's just a little guy. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just a little friend. Thank you for clipping my dent. Oh dear. Oh god, I accidentally opened Nightbot. I'm sorry, Nightbot. I didn't mean to disturb you while you're working. There you go. Voting on the butterfly, but the prompters here are great. Hell yeah. Yeah, we have a few people in this community doing it. Obviously, I got a few of the bits and bobs to do, so I'm not taking part. I'm doing an art challenge later in the year, but I'm not doing this one. This one I'm happy to just watch and cheer from the sidelines on, you know? But no, I'm enjoying seeing everyone else's doodles. Opened up Nightbot. Yeah, poor Nightbot. Was not ready for that. I was like, whoa. You're live right now, stop opening me up. And it's like, ah, sorry, my bad. Definitely bet on those hands to win an epic fight. The thing is though, I have strong hands. I don't necessarily have the strongest arms. So it's like my hands are really strong, but that's like, doesn't necessarily translate into overall strength. I've got good grip, and that's about it. Which is not very useful if the arm can't back that up, you know? Enjoying seeing everyone else's doodles. Sleeves, we love sleeves. We love sleeves. I love seeing everyone else's doodles. I love seeing all of them. Maybe the fight. Oh, if it's a thumb war, yeah, I probably do pretty well at that. I also have very flexible hands because, you know, you have to do a lot of training to keep them nice and flexible and move with a lot of extra movement. So yes, these just excessively strong hands in the MCU. Yeah, yeah. If they needed someone like to open jars, I might be your girl. Jar opener, me. Oh dear. Give people purple nurples. Yeah, I could kill them with a purple nurple. I could, maybe. Oh dear. I think still my right hand is a lot stronger than my left hand, though, I will say. My right one always feels much stronger. Yeah, I was gonna do some stretches actually on break and I forgot to do them. So on the next break, I must remember to do some stretches. Get my like full arm ones in. I will say this is feeling better in that I think because I'm moving around so regularly, and also I can rest on the desk a little bit, it feels like my shoulder's having to do a lot less work, which is really nice. But the problem is I guess I'm leaning over more, which is not good for my back. So we might have to do a mixture of on the hoop stand and off the hoop stand, just to like do a bit of everything. Oh dear. Oh, bless you, sleeves. Oh dear, thank you. We had, by the way, sleeves, right after you left, we had a raid, so I have another slime for you, which I'll post it after stream, because obviously it's on my phone, so I need to post it via my phone. But we have a new slime, and I took a picture of him. Oh dear. Fear not. They are photographed and ready. There we go. Alright. I just need to add some of the lighter colour in there, and then that's another one done. And we could take a picture of that. That's a whole hecking frame there. Very cool. Save work. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Just beep boop be doo. There we go. Thank you. I've saved. To be fair, taking photos of it kind of is like saving it, sort of, a little bit, like a little obscure, but kinda. Try drawing one's bad. Was very bad drawing with phone. Listen, they're not meant to look good though. They're meant to just be silly little doodles. So as long as you enjoy it, you did a good slime. That's all. As long as it has brought you enjoyment. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, wow. There we go. Look at our little lumps. Look at our little lumps. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're looking great. I love them very much. Just think it's funny. Yeah, that's fair enough. Listen, I didn't remove it, so... Here we are. But yeah, no, taking the pictures is kind of like saving it, sort of. Vaguely! Oh dear. Alright, this is our 3rd frame. Just need a few little dashes of the light colour in here to tie them together. And then we are ready to take another photo. And then we are ready to add like just a little bit of difference. There we go. Oh dear. The hoop reminds me of Petri dish. It kind of does look like a Petri dish with like mold growing in it, right? It kind of does. You know what? You probably could. If you kept it in here instead and just did a time lapse of it in the hoop instead of like removing it from that, you probably could do like a Petri dish style time lapse. And I don't think anyone would question you. Ah dear. There's tracing. Oh, you did a tracing of the beginning time. So oh, I see. Oh dear, I don't know if you'd have had the best angle on it, but I appreciate the thought. Also, thank you for the hick. All right, guys, it's time to bring out the sun. Are you ready? Is everyone here ready to see the sun? I know it's been a while. For most of us, honestly. We don't see the sun super often here. All right, you ready? Luckily for you, my camera tries to make it look normal. For me, it does look like a Petri dish. For me, it's very bright in here now. Oh Lord, you're so bright. Okay. Let's get... Did I get a good picture? Let's see. Yeah, I can work with that. And then... Alright, 2 seconds. I'm gonna send the stuff in the Discord so that you guys have the slimes. And then I'm gonna double check looking at more next to each other. Alright. 2 seconds. I need... Oh god, they're so grim. There you go. I'll give you your slimes in live stream chat. They are just loading in, and I can delete them and double check that the time lapse looks good. Also, yes, this can go back down again. Please, back to normal. Screams and vampire. I did the manga, but I'm bad with drawing. Don't worry, I posted the new ones. So hopefully that helps. And then if I go to this one, I can then move to recycle bin. And I can move this one to recycle bin. And then we have it's shrinking, growing, it's shrinking, growing, shrinking, growing, shrinking. You see this? See this time lapse? Oh my god. There we are. And I just need to do a second frame of this same one. Have a lovely look. Thank you so much. Do the light, it blinds. It does. It does be blinding. All right. Do a little second pass. Glorious Petri dish of glowing and shrinking bacteria. Yeah, exactly. Glory to Petri dish. Oh dear. Alright, let's make these look a little fancy. I say you're ready to submit. Yeah, that's animation right there. And to be fair, kinda is. Kinda is. I mean, I'm not submitting this to anything, to be fair. This isn't for a competition, this is just for me. I should say as well, for anyone who's popped in more recently and has missed what we just did, we just wrote a comic. Surprise, not really up our alley for what we mainly do, but we did just write a comic, and it is actually on Webtoon. And so if you !comic, you can go read it for free. It's on there. If you want to catch up, because the animation we're making is basically following on directly from that comic, with our own characters that are goblins, and the resurrection of Waffles. Waffles the zombie. Yep, so... If that sounds interesting to you, if you want to have more context of what we are doing and what we are animating, !comic. Also, I never said, but Jean, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good. Ah, dear. So if you want more context, you can read it for free. Hell yeah. No, well, we don't have a Petri, unfortunately. We only have a comic. We haven't made a Petri dish yet. We're still making it. You can't have it while we're still making it. It's in the process, you know? You have to wait. Wait till it's finished. Oh dear. Nom nom. Nom nom. Oh no. You're eating art or you're eating Petri? I guess you could be eating both. Petri dishes are kind of like tiny works of art. Oh dear. So I told you yesterday and last night, so I've been AWOL. No, you're fine. I hope you get some good sleep soon, so you can feel well rested. Oh dear. It's a little blueberry muffin. Oh, could be a little blueberry muffin. It has been a long time since I had a blueberry muffin. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. It's a pea petri. A petri. Pea petri. It's tricky. That's a tricky one. Alright. And then we can get rid of this. This is just to basically so that we have two frames next to each other that are slightly different, because it's important for the slower frames to have them just growing a bit slower. The homemade blueberry. Okay, well now I'm very jealous. Excuse me. Well now I'm jealous. How dare? How dare? Oh dear. Let me give it another try. It's like, oh hell yeah, you do as many as you like. You draw all the slimes you want. You draw as many slimes as you heckin' like. I mean, that's what I do. Oh dear. No, massive. I will say as well, thank you to everyone who has read the webcomic. It has over 100 views, which is kind of surprising. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. I didn't expect so many people to actually be interested in reading it. So thank you to everyone who did read the webcomic. It's only very short. It's like 5 chapters and each chapter is only 4 pages. So it's only like 20 pages in total. And each page I would say is predominantly drawing with a little bit of text on it, with a couple exceptions. Predominantly it's just art. So no, thank you. Thank you everyone for showing interest. I really appreciate it. Oh dear. It was very hacking cool. It was a really fun project as well. I did really enjoy it. It was a fun old project. As much as I maybe missed us a little bit. Oh dear, Miss Melanie, why don't you use snip tool to capture slimes, not your phone? Because I can't snip in real life. Blaffle, I drew them on this. Oh my god, what do you mean snip? What do you want me to do? It's on a paper. Oh dear, like, how am I meant to snip tool? Oh dear, god damn it, this is why we have beef, Blapple. This is why we fight. Oh dear. Nah, you're fine. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going well for you. Oh dear. There we are. Ah, dear, I'm tuning in. Ah, bless you. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. What else would a snipping tool be? I mean, I guess, yeah, I could just use scissors. Yeah, use scissors. Exactly. Could use scissors. That's a snipping tool right there. Thank you for shouting out Blapple. I appreciate it. A very sweet bean. Does makers and crafters. Also does a lot of stuff for charity. We were actually talking about charity fundraising on Twitch earlier. So if anyone was looking for more examples of people that use their platform to do a lot of really cool stuff for charity, should definitely check out Blapple. They're very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Yeah, we are doing a time lapse of a tree growing an embroidery thread right now. So we're just getting a second frame in because we want 2 that are relatively similar to each other, just so I can put them back to back, so that it makes it slow down a little bit. Because if I have it too quickly, then the tree's just gonna go. And I was like, that's not realistic. It's not gonna go that quickly. So we are doing this so that we have the option to speed it up. Dada, for a second I heard you're a sniffing tool. You're a sniffing tool. Yeah, that's definitely what I said. 100%. Don't go back and double check it. Don't fact check me. I definitely said that. It's a Blapple. Ah, it is a Blapple. We love Blapple here though. We also hate Blapple. We both love and hate Blapple. Oh dear. Yeah, a few minutes ago, Blapple, I gripped the needle so hard I left a dent in my hand, so we drew a smiley face for my hand dent. And he was just a little guy, and then we were playing Fish Whispers while my little guy was just being... It was pretty good. Blapple is Marmite. I like Marmite though. I mean, I like Blapple too. Between Blapple and Marmite, I would probably say I like Blapple more than Marmite, but I do like Marmite. Marmite is pretty high up there on the foods that I enjoy. I would not eat Blapple though. And maybe that's the difference, you know? Like, yeah, that would be a bit of an odd jump in the friendship. / enemy ship. Dear, would you spread Blapple? I don't know if that's appropriate. Listen, I'm trying to do a push for partner right now. I gotta be a little careful about what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to say anything that could jeopardize my chances. So I'm gonna give a no comment, thank you. Oh dear. But to be fair, regardless, I would not spread Blapple like Marmite because that would mean mixing Blapple in with butter to make it a thinner consistency that I could spread it on toast. And that would be weird. It'd be weird to blend Blapple up with like a wad of butter. Like, I think that would be mean. We might have beef, but I'm not doing that. Or like jam you in a blender with butter so that I can easier spread you on toast. Like, nah, that's just not how it goes. No comment, but yes, but I can't say, of course. Yes, enemies to oh dear, blended Blapple is just Blapple? Yeah, it's tricky when there's already an L there, huh? There we go. And then in here, breaking news, Jelly in chat. Oh no. There we go. Oh, come on. There you go. That's better. Whew, sorry. It's getting kind of thick in the center, so it's taking a bit longer. Oh dear. There we are. That's a veggie tempura. Oh god, more news at 8. Jesus, I'm very jealous. I want veggie tempura. Remember Blapple. Oh, maybe Blapple. Actually, that might be it. Also, Grim, good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing a time lapse of a tree growing. We're just doing a second one for a frame 4 because if anything is shifting between frame 2 and 3 and 4, I need to have 2 separate pictures basically. So we're just currently embroidering frame 4 of a tree growing in separate pieces. I hope he's gonna see knock knock. Who's that? Dishes who? Dishes the police. Open up. Dishes. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Green beans and sweet potato. Oh, sweet potato. Tempura. I'm going to take a picture of the crunchy goodness when it's prepared. Yeah, make as many people jealous as possible. If you have good food, I feel like that is your right as someone having delicious food to make as many people as jealous as possible. I do agree. I do agree. That's how it goes. Oh dear. It's tempura. No, it's tempura. Tempura. Yeah. What was the one earlier? Pasheen? Piskeen? Oh, Piskeen, that's what it was. Piskeen. Yeah. Piskeen. Tempura. Blended Blapple. Oh, tempura. Tempura. There you are. It's not Piskeen again. You can't stop me. You've given me this power. What are you gonna do? Take it away? I don't think so. Oh dear. I think I made food that I shall never be able to buy again from this particular packaging. Ah, dear. Empura. Oh, I have to remember this one for Ian. Piskeen. It does look like Piskeen though. You can't blame me. It looks like Piskeen. That word looks like Piskeen. How would other people pronounce it? Probably Piskeen. Blended Blapple apple juice. Yeah, you know what? You do bring up a very fair point there. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. It looks like Piskeen. It looks like you typed Piskeen in my chat. Because it's piss and then K-I-N-E. Piskeen. Oh, dear. Wait, you're gonna tell me the K is silent? Then why is it there? Oh, dear. It's not a K. Yes, it is. It's Piskeen. You've written it there. You've put it as a K. It's not a K? Well, then what is it? It looks like a K to me. It's Piskeen. Oh, yeah, like, it's Piskeen. Well, that's not a C. Piskeen. Like, you would say candy. Like, Piskeen. Yes. Why does Knife have... Listen, these are difficult questions for a Thursday. I just don't know. I don't know. Stop saying Piskeen. Why not? Who is Candy? So Candy's our example character right now. Just agree to disagree and enjoy the skeenery. The skeenery. I like that one. Very good. Very nice. Candy's nuts. Yeah. Damn it. Candy. Thank you for the hydrate, Jean. You know what? I heckin' need it. With these people, I heckin' need it. I need to hydrate as much as I can. Why am I being blended? I actually can't remember, Blapple. I don't remember why we're blending you. I don't even think we were gonna blend you, but yeah. I'm not sure. Rude, yeah, it is kind of rude. Oh, they can't have as a silly banter or actual angry. Well, they're from Sheffield, so it's hard to tell. No, not the skeenery. What would you call it? To me, that looks like the skeenery. That looks like skeenery to me. Did you know, Ian, I got an A star in my English when we took English at school. The last grade I ever got on my English was grade A star. Did you know? I'm not joking either, it's very true. Obviously some stuff has happened over the years, but I was pretty good. Like blending you with butter to make you a oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. The black one is like Marmite. Yeah, and you need black after you spread them. Oh, that's what it was. I love Marmite. What an honor. I like Marmite too. I think it's fantastic. I really like Marmite. I like Twiglets as well, which are basically Marmite flavored things. They're good. Like scenery, not skeenery, and it's French. Oh dear. I like Twitch. Twitch is fun. I say Piscine is pronounced Piscine really doesn't clarify at all. You're right. Kind of doesn't. Maybe that's why I've been getting it wrong this whole time. Twiglets are amazing. They really are. You're doing it on purpose? Prove it. Prove that I'm doing it on purpose. You don't know. If you know, Eden, I have brain damage and maybe I just can't remember. Twiglets are great, they are. The first I got equivalent to the lowest possible grade passing because of the problem with me actually getting to school to take my tests and COVID stuff was happening, so I took the average grade and I skipped English because it was easy. Nice. Yeah, English was the one that I was like, you basically got told what to do and I had a really good memory, so I just copied what I was told to do and I got an A star and I was like, hell yeah, thanks. I mean, you kind of told me what to do. Didn't really use a lot of my own brain power, but I did do it. Like pie scene. Yeah, like pie scene. You can't use brain damage to cover that, Jelly. That's rude. Yeah, I know. I know it. I love your croissants. Croissant. I love the croissant as well. I think they're delicious. Delicious and fantastic croissant. Oh dear. Very good. We eat them on Christmas Day as a special treat. Croissant. With a little bit of jam and butter. Butter and jam. Very tasty. Or jelly, if you're American. Butter and jelly or butter and jam, depending on where you live. Very tasty though. Phonetically spelling can be wild, yeah. Can be. There we go. Alright. Time for another picture. This is nice. I'll send you Britain words. Get the blurry version. Alright, you time for the sun again. It's time for the sun to come out and to help us take a nice picture of our time lapse. Are you ready? Here it comes, here it comes. Saw your tweet, oh Jamie, thank you so much. That's very hecka kind of you. We're making a time lapse of a tree growing, but in embroidery thread. So this is our fourth frame of tree growth. I'm just gonna get this here. Get a nice little picture. I always find the second picture looks better. Oh, actually though, I say that. The first picture looks pretty good that time. Okay, well, I lied to you. So we have croissant. So these are two of the same frame-ish, and these are two of the same frame, but with slight differences so that I can put them next to each other and it'll look like it's shifting. It's a weird embroidery thing, but it looks good. Trust me, it looks great. Yeah, no, right now it looks like boogers in a Petri dish, but eventually it's gonna be a tree. We actually need to do now the next size up, so let me get my light box out again. Oh, I never had a fresh croissant. My eyes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The fabric outside the hoop makes it look like a leaf of lettuce. It kind of does look like a leaf of lettuce. You know, you're not wrong. A fair observation. I can't blame you for that. It does be looking like a leaf of lettuce. I was wondering what it was going to be. Yeah, so eventually the pieces come together like this, but they need to grow from the center to the outside. So we're filling it in bit by bit and then sewing over it each time. So that was 3, 4, and we have 10 to do. So after this one, we'll be halfway there. Okay. Okay, you. Listen here, you. Get nice and flat. Okay. So what I need to do is get it in the middle and draw. Oh. Go again around the outside so that I have a new border to aim for. There we go. This one's nice and easy because it's literally just a circle. And then this one, which I think already has the next one around it. Oh, actually no, it needs to be a bit bigger than that. Okay, well it has a very similar one. Oh. Who's that man in the three-piece suit? Go. And then this one. And then go in here. And then in here. And then in here. And then last one is our little one over here. It's trying its bestest. Very small. And go in there. And then go in there. And then go in there. There we are. So now they all have new borders around them. So that's now where we need to go. Little tiny bit at a time. A teeny tiny bit. And we need to get to those now, do a new outline, new fill, grow it a little bit tiny more, and then eventually we'll get to that. Oh dear. If it helps on the lab tech, I didn't see the Petri dish until you mentioned it, but now that you've mentioned it, it looks like I'm doing a science experiment. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm okay with that. There we go. Yeah! An animation is a lot of maths. Kind of. Jenny, do you love maths and it expresses in crafts? I do love maths. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of math. Oh dear. Some of the art really does look like Petri dishes. Are the water clover pieces? Oh yeah, hell yeah! Do it! Sick! Neil, how's it going? Good. We've done 4 frames so far. So we have 4 frames of the tree growing. And then we are just about to start the 5th, which will put us halfway there because it's a total of 10. So I would say there's a knot in my thread, which is a bit annoying. I'm going to cut that out. Other than that, we're doing very well. I'm getting there. So yes, that's. And then we just have to do some with flower, some without, some with... We will have to do highlight moving around, which is going to be a bit of a weird one, but we'll work it out. It shouldn't be very much thread doing the highlight, so I should just be able to sew and immediately pull it through and unpick it, and then sew and unpick. It'll be a lot of picture taking, and that's okay. We'll manage. Oh, P.S. I actually slept a night this time. It's take an actual sleep schedule. Oh, bless you. Good luck. Amazing. It's really hard to reset your sleep schedule once it's gone. So good on you. Good on you. And Tactical, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to my Petri dish. Well, here it is. Here's my little Petri dish of things. But we are making trees eventually out of these little blobs. They're gonna be little trees, and they're gonna look really fancy and cool. And we're very early days. This is the first embroideries we've been doing for this animation, so we're just starting, but we're gonna get there, and it's already looking pretty cool. Jelly, hold on, you can't make me. I am overtired. I have only slept but like 2 hours, and I am running on caffeine. How are you gonna stop me? How are you gonna stop me? Huh? Impossible. I found something. Oh, nice. What have you found? This water tastes weird. It's like there's bubbles in here. The dish tube is... Oh, I guess I have a clean line now. Oh no. Oh no. We've digitized sexy slimes. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Oh dear. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Oh. Thank you. Thank you for the chicken dance. I love them. They are. You know what? Those chickens are like how my brain is feeling. My brain's like, Jelly, you've not slept very much. And my head's like, yeah! Yeah, we haven't. It's been great. Actually, fact, things are also going well. I hope you're doing well. I hope the week's been good on you. Yeah, we're gonna get as much as we can do on stream done today. And then I might do a little bit off stream because tomorrow we're gonna be doing something very similar, but we're going backwards. So today we're growing a tree, tomorrow we're gonna be destroying a tree. It's like what we're doing today, but the opposite, right? So yes, we have that to look forward to tomorrow, except it's not really destroying a tree. I'm being dramatic. We're doing the full leaves falling off but we still have to build it up because it's much unpicking embroidery, especially like detailed embroidery. It's not really a very good option if you're unpicking a lot because it does damage the fabric and it can make it look more damaged afterwards. So it's like, it's best to do it where you build it up even if it's going to replay in reverse. Yeah, and we do have examples of what this looks like. Wait, I want to get it on this screen. I have it on the screen where you can't see things very well, but like this is kind of what we're doing. It's a time lapse where we just add a little bit at a time. This is an example of one that's played up and then in reverse, so you can see a city overgrow and then have it back to normal again. That took me 1 day as well, I will say. That was a very, very quick one. And I'm really, really pleased with how it looks. I think it looks really, really cool. It was 1 day of working like 12 hours, but it was still 1 day. And yeah, I'm pretty happy. Actually, was it even longer than that? That might have been more like a 16-hour day, but it doesn't matter because you know what? Very proud of how it looks. And yeah, so we're doing stuff like that, but with trees growing specifically. So there are trees growing in that one, but they're generally very simplified and not that detailed, whereas these ones are going to be a little more detailed because they're much closer to the camera. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Digital smiles, because they make you smile. Oh, no, dear. My mum told me to wash my mouth up with soap whenever I saw I bit into a bar of soap one time. I always assumed that soap would be really fun to eat because of the texture, but you're right, it's not that good. Eating soap, wouldn't recommend. There are other things with better texture and better taste. Soap, not really. I get the desire to bite into a bar of soap. I'm sure many of us have been there before, but it's like, no, not that good. Oh yeah, there was no way that wasn't gonna bleed. All right, we are taking a 2-minute break while my finger decides to calm down. That went in so far. I always feel like I hit the inside of it. Excuse me. I think I just hit, like, I don't know, the hard thing inside your finger. I don't know if it's bone first or if it's something else first. But, are you okay? I love the taste of blood. No, I'm joking. No, I'm fine. It's a really small cut, but it went straight in. So it went in kind of deep. So I knew it was probably gonna bleed. It's only like a millimeter tool though. Really, really small cut, just very deep. So it will stop bleeding in a second. I'll just have some tea. Oh dear, the texture was alright, but the taste was not good. Yeah, not because they made me file, they do, but because Link misspelled it. Aww. Dude. You're okay, yeah. I did hear though, something about if you drink too much blood, it'll make you throw up. I think probably more than like comes out of like a little cut on your finger. But like, are we good? I'm also just applying pressure, which I know you shouldn't do to a cut, you should let it do stuff. But if I apply pressure and it starts bleeding, then as soon as I start sewing, it'll have pressure on it and it'll start bleeding. So I'm just testing it with pressure. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm very wrapped around my stuff. I'm just double checking. Oh dear, yeah, I heard if you drink blood that it can make you throw up. I'm not sure why. But maybe it's like a survival thing, you don't want blood in your stomach. Ah, delicious. Delicious. Still going, oh my god. I will say, normally I have pretty good luck with cuts. Normally they don't last this long. Oh my god, come on finger. We have work to do, get it together. No, it's still going, Jesus. It's only a tiny cut, a really, really small one. It's not bleeding very much. But it's like, again, I wouldn't want to work really hard on an animation then get blood on it. I also can't show blood on Twitch, especially not doing a partner push. That would be very embarrassing. Alright, you done? Oh! Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, my bad. But fear not, it was just a very deep cut. Not a very big cut. Oh, there. I also can't abide having plasters on my fingers. I don't know how other crafters feel about stuff like that, but if I have like a cut on this side of my hand, I can't put a plaster over it. I don't know, you'd think I'd be more dexterous because I do all these crafts and stuff, but like I find it really, really hard to do any kind of craft if I have a plaster on my hand. Even if it's like not hurting or anything like that, just the bulkiness of it, and like it feels like it catches on the thread constantly. And it's always getting in the way, so I would rather just normally wait until it stops and then keep going as if it never happened. Oh dear, yeah, I can't stand it. Unless it's like an emergency and I absolutely have to put a plaster on it. Like when we cut a bit of my finger off. God, we've done some injuries on stream before, haven't we? But luckily I don't believe a single one of them has been on camera. They've all, or if they've been on camera, I've deleted the VOD, you know? So that you don't see it for very long. Yeah, no, we did snip, which one was it? It was one of my swearing fingers. And it just got in the way of my there it is, yeah, it's this one. It got in the way of my scissors and I like, oh no, wait, have I damaged both of them? Oh no, it was this one. Wait, where the hell did you get that from? Anyway, I cut it like this, so one half of it was coming off. I did that in the middle of stream, but I mean, as soon as I realized I'd gone through myself, I whipped my hand off stream. Like, I don't think you would have seen even a speck of blood. Because I'm very careful. One, that I don't want my stream to be an uncomfortable place for people to hang out, and I understand introducing blood makes it a little uncomfortable for most people. But also, it's just to do with, whatchamacallit? TOS. You can't show realistic blood on stream, and nothing is more realistic than real blood. So, I didn't want to lose my Twitch channel over having an accident with a pair of scissors. Because, I mean, I'm a craft person, it does happen. I wrap my places super tight so I can't feel it. Oh, I just can't stand the feeling of plasters on my fingers. Or band-aids, I should say, sorry, for anyone as well. Come on, finger, we have to work. This finger's not just a headache, yeah. Come on, we've got things to do. If drinking too much blood, the iron concentrate of iron is something called hemochromatosis. Hemo if you're British, hemo if you're American. Oh, okay, but that's after a considerable intake. Okay. I think I knew there's something about blood where it's like you're not really meant to drink it. But then we also eat blood sausage here, so clearly there are safe ways to do it. Oh dear, I'm leaving them screens, exposing your mistake. No, Eden, please. Oh dear. Just no! Oh, you'll have to live with your mistakes forever. Don't worry, I also have to live with my mistakes forever. When my hands are used new skin, it just grabs on its flexible. Oh, really? I don't know if I've ever used anything like that. Basically seals and cleans a cut. That sounds amazing. Wait, I have to look into that, Green. That sounds fantastic. Because I often get a lot of really small cuts, you know, again, from catching yourself on pins and needles. Like, they're not really bad cuts or anything. They're like paper cuts, effectively. So they're very minor, but they do bleed. And so then it causes problems when it comes to doing craft. I've not heard of that before. I'll have to have a little look into it. Ah, the enemy of the people. Food and watercolor posted. Nice! Yeah, just in time as well, because we've got like 5 minutes until the next Discord art share. Very heckin' nice. Raw blood isn't exactly good. Drinking your own blood on a cut isn't that bad either. You'll feel bad due to blood loss earlier than you'll feel bad from drinking it. That's true, and I wasn't losing. Again, I lost like 1 drip, maybe, if that. Like a very minimal amount. Then like nail polish bottle, like, oh, I see. Huh. And the pharmacy next to Band-Aids. I'll have a little look next time we're shopping for stuff like that to see if I can see something like that, because that sounds really useful for like the little cuts you get while crafting. They're so small, it's not like a big problem, you don't have to worry about them long term, but you don't want to bleed on your craft project either. I actually couldn't find a picture of it, so I dug up the actual piece and threw it on another hoodie in the background to take a quick picture. Lovely, lovely. Task about right as you find the share. That sounds like that's what's gonna happen. You've jinxed it, you've said it. That's what's gonna happen now. Bando's waiting. Oh dear, it's like nail polish bottle stuff. I found it in the pharmacy. You have to get it to stop bleeding. Oh, okay. Damn it! The stopping the bleeding bit is the stuff that the time that I'm really like. That's the bit that I struggle. Oh dear. I mean, it's normally relatively quick. Again, there's small cuts, so it's not like it's that bad or anything. I'm just an impatient person. And so I don't want to wait until it stops. I want to get on with my craft. I've got art to do. I've got trees to build out of embroidery thread. I've got things to do, you know? I don't want to be waiting for my cut to heal all that time. Ah, there. Go. I'm going to go out, but then I'll ask for a heating pad instead. What a good papa. What a good papa who's like, yeah, I want this and I want this, but they'll just ask you for it. That's a good heckin' papa right there. That's so sweet. Can we see little blue jellyfish? Did you have the old one? Nuvi, what do you mean that little blue jellyfish? Ah, dear. Well, do you mean? I have many jellyfishes. I have my jellyfish earrings, which are blue. I have all of my emotes, which are jellyfish, which are blue. I have a little jellyfish thingy hanging in a bag over there, but I don't think you guys have seen that one, so I don't think you'd know about that. That's a secret jellyfish. Oh dear. Oh, the one that chats. The chatbot broke. No, it broke. So we don't have it anymore because they didn't patch it. So I would need to set him up with a different program if I wanted to use him, unfortunately. Yeah, because he was good and then one day he just didn't work anymore. And I thought it was on my end, but it wasn't on my end. It seems like they just discontinued doing that, so... Alright, so if I want to have him back, I need to set him up again, unfortunately. Which would be with a new program, which I don't have right now. Oh dear. 'Tis a shame. Otherwise there was no reason to get rid of him, because I loved him very much. I didn't want to get rid of him at all. But yeah. That's kind of how it worked. I really wanted to see it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish we still had it. But yeah, I would have to completely reset him up, find a new program and run him through that, unfortunately. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes it be that way. Oh dear. I call it turning on the warm for her. So cute. It's really cute. Oh dear. There we are. Alright, let's get the round here, and then I don't think we'll have time to do the outline on the bottom two before the art chair, but I can be pleased with the outline on the top two at least, which will have their new outline and just need to be refilled. Hell yeah. And slowly but surely, a tree is growing. I mean, these are 4 parts of the same tree, but having them in separate parts as well, for anyone who wasn't here early on the stream, if we separate it up, it means we can configure them in different ways, which means that we can have a lot of different trees which are made of the same 4 parts, so it'll make the trees look a little less copy-pasted. Because if we were to animate each individual tree, I actually don't think it would look that good. I think it would look distracting, you know? So we're doing it like this, which should hopefully mean they still look good in the background, but also don't look too copy-pasted. And also saves us a hell of a lot of work as well on like a relatively insignificant part of the overall piece. There we are. I see Feathered shouting me out. How dare? How dare? Oh dear. How dare? There we go. Ooh. I'm gonna shout them out right back. We don't accept shout outs for free. How dare you? For anyone who hasn't met Feathered before, very, very, actually, I'll do it in a way that they don't even know we're doing it. We're gonna be sneaky, don't tell them, it's a secret. Feathered is a really, really talented crafter on Twitch. They do a lot of arts and crafts. They also do cosplay, they paint violins, they do like traditional art, they do digital art, they do digitizing for embroideries. A very, very talented artist. And they just shouted me out, how dare? Absolutely not allowed, so I shouted them out back. Also, it's 1 minute till the art shout, and rather than start the next bit, should we just go a little bit early? Should we just go a little early and do our art share now? This is where we've got to. This will be the 5th frame out of 10, which means once this is done, we'll actually be halfway there for just the trees, which is really, really good, actually. It sounds bad, but this is a big part of the overall animation, so being halfway there, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. It makes me think of the paper thing that you hold up questions with. Oh, yeah! God, I don't even remember how to... We used to make those in school all the time, where you'd be like, chung, 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 like that one. Oh my God. I can't remember what it's called, but we used to make those all the time. A Petri share. I just had 0 substitutions and 0 missing items on a month's food shop. That's never happened before. Oh my God, that is a rarity. Jesus, must be your lucky day, Jean. Oh dear. All right. Yes. Of course. There you go. All right. We have, oh, look at the digital sides, fucking smile. Okay, 2 seconds. This is time for our Discord art share. Bold of jelly twist. Damn it, Feathered. Damn it, Feathered. I was trying to do it in a way you wouldn't see it. I think it's called Paper to Fortune Tellers. Is that what they're called? Hell yeah. Alright guys, it is time for the Discord art share, the time of the stream where we have a little look at what everyone else is working on while we're also arting along. For starters, we have Sean, who digitized our little slimes. Here they are, they're digital now, thanks to Sean. The Goddamn Cthulhu one. They look great, they look great. Also, smiles. Oh, I didn't give a name of my native language, and I'm so glad it came up with an explanation along. Yeah, we used to do that and I really liked it. I'll do pets last. I see that there's pet posts, but we'll save pets till last because pets is the best. And we'll work our way up from food. Veggie tempura, green beans and sweet potato. Very jealous. I'm very jealous of your tempura. It looks great and I really want it. I just had my lunch, but I could go for second lunches. That looks heckin' delicious. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your heckin' delicious lunch with us. Yum. Heckin' yum. If we go across to photography, we have on the way to these we saw Bass Pro Shop in Alabama, and I was not expecting it to be so big. Oh my god, wait, it's huge. Wait, did we get raided as well? Oh, 2 seconds. Sorry for this. We're just in the middle of a Discord art share. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. That's very heckin' kind of you. For everyone who's coming in for the first time, it's extra appreciated because we're currently doing a partner push here on this channel, which means every single view really counts. Thank you so much. Oh, somebody already PP'd before me. Well done for your PP. You quick PP, Arty. Also, Hefner, welcome on in, and Ver, welcome on in. How was Pokemon today? Ver is the resident Pokemon expert. Thank you for the PPs, everyone. Ver is our resident Pokemon expert. They play every Pokemon game under the sun and they have all of the information about all of the Pokemon. So if you're Pokemon fans, you need to go check out Ver. I mean, I think most of us here like Pokemon at least a little bit. So I feel like a lot of us have a good reason to go check them out even before. I like to walk a mile in his shoes. That way I decided to Chris and I were a mile away and I also have his shoes. That's good brain. That's big brain right there. Oh dear, thank you. Fastest PP in the West. Heck, and we have some fast PPs here. PP is a new GG. It's for partner push, just to be clear. It's also not the Pokemon like one either. It's for partner push. Anyone who's coming with the raid, thank you so much. Glittering, good morning. Welcome on in as well. I really appreciate it. Also, if in just a minute, Ver, we'll do you a sexy slime. We're just going through the Discord art share right now and having a little look at the things that people are working on outside of us. We're doing a animation using embroidery right now. We're doing a time lapse of a tree growing in embroidery. I'll show you in a second. It looks like a Petri dish right now, but there's logic. Meanwhile, everyone else going on heckin' trips, going around the world, seeing things. It's very heckin' cool. If we have a little, oh, I should say as well, Ver, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything, please do. Also, Julie, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Very heckin' kind of you. All right. Oh, okay, really quickly, I'm gonna show you this, but then I'm gonna show you how this is being used because this is so cute and so good. And they're doing like the scale crochet stitch where you go around and you basically add that textured scale, so they're gonna look like a little dinosaur dragon-y kind of vibe. But when I say they, what I mean is this is how it's going to be used. It's for a little baby. It's not a plushie. I thought it was a plushie initially, but it's not for a plushie. It's like a little outfit for a baby. It's so cute. It's not a plushie. It's an outfit. And it's so cute. Oh, Doctor, thank you so much for the lurk. Have a lovely lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Back in a second. You're fine. Go look after yourself. Oh, dear. Once a baby grows out, then you could turn it into a plushie. For sure. Massive thank you to the lurkers. Massive thank you. Oh, Doctor recommended. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Doctor. It's very kind of you. Thank you for bringing your people here. That's very sweet. Yeah, we do embroidery and art and animation out of embroidery art. My light box is trying to fall down in the corner. All that kind of stuff. I can actually, after we do this, I will give you a little example of what we're doing because I have actually made embroidered animation before. So I have things I can show. But for now, I must look at everyone's art and give you all of the, sparkles. Very heckin' nice. And then in the art category, oh, you just colored in your dinosaur slime. Oh my god, look at this bean. Friend. A friend shape. And as it grows into a child. I love this. It's so silly. I love them. Oh, Ambrose. Okay, watercolor with gel pens. Very difficult to photograph. That's so cool, Ambrose. That's a really cool effect. Oh my god, it looks really good. Do the gel pens kind of prevent the paint? I don't even know. Or is that something you've outlined in retrospect? It looks really cool. I will say, I understand that there's definitely a lot of color on, which will make it difficult to photograph, but that's so cool. Well heckin' done, Ambrose. Really cool. Ah, dear, jump. You, Dex, you. They couldn't argue a pet tree just growing a bunch of tiny trees too. You could. It could be that. It could be that. It was beat me at chess, but it was no match for me at kickboxing. I did the jump on top. I see. I wondered which way around you did it because it almost looks like, yeah, it does kind of like a barrier, but I guess that makes more sense that the paint would go underneath. Dear. I'll take a picture eventually. I'll scan it. Yeah. Also a day late, but well done on the butterfly prompt. Oh my god, it's so neat. It's so neat and so pretty, Saki. Well done. This is for streaming, which is a daily art challenge where you're meant to do a doodle a day. If you want to take part, the link is if you scroll up. It's very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice, Saki. And then, as I said before, I wanted to finish with pets because they are the most beautiful art. And here is the most beautiful art that we have. It's difficult to compete with the pet channel. It's difficult. It's an important part of the Discord art share is when I get to see everyone's animals and puppies and kittens and frogs, whatever you got. I gotta see it. It's very important. Very heckin' sweet bean. Oh my god. Big hearts. Big cute pupper. Big cute pupper. Pets. All the pets. And then we've also got... Oh. This clever bean. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, you're so smart. Look at that stand. Look at that little hop. Look at these hops. Oh my god. They're so good. They're so clever. Oh, look at these little eyes at the end as well. Oh my god. What a clever puppy. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. What on those ears as well? That danger. She's very seriously waiting her pup cup. Understandably as well. I would also be seriously awaiting the pup cup. Alright, for the raiders who've just popped in, I'm going to give you a little example of what embroidered animation looks like. It's very stop motion-y generally, so that's kind of what I relate it to. But if you haven't seen it before, we made this for the Iron Mouse animation competition. So this is an animation we made last year. It took about 3 weeks and it was 124 embroidered frames. We had a very short deadline, but we did our best and I'm still really pleased with it, so I'll be quiet while this plays.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know?
You have to be a part of the country club. Connor, play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
4 big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. I took a bite. It tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty.
What the fuck is this?
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
There we are. That's what it looks like. Very stop motion-y, very jittery. It's all hand embroidery, so there's a lot of human error in it. But I think that's kind of part of the charm, is the human error. And those are all the embroidered frames. Also, no, you were right, Dex. I did win. That was one where I did actually win the animation competition. So yeah, you're not wrong. Actually, we did win that one. And this is our current time lapse of some trees growing. So we're just getting all of these bits in so that it can grow. We basically start at the smallest and go to the largest so that we can take a picture each time, just keep going over the top, and eventually it's done. Hell yeah. Makes it nice and easy to line up and everything because we're just taking the same thing over and over again. So it does take a while, but it's worth the time and effort. Oh dear. Hopefully that explains kind of what we're doing. Oh, actually, the only other thing I should say is if you're new here, if you've just joined for the first time, the animation we're doing is using our own original characters and things like that. Obviously, right now we're doing a tree, which is like, you know, most people can relate with a tree, right? Most people know what a tree is. But if you're interested, we did actually just write a whole comic introducing the series so that people could catch up really easily. And if you ! comic, you can read it for free. It's about 20 pages and it's predominantly pictures rather than text. So it's very, very quick. And we specifically wrote that so that anyone who was new to the channel that wanted to catch up on what we were doing could catch up really, really quickly within like 2 minutes. So if you want to, you can ! comic in either YouTube or Twitch, and yeah, you'll get that come up for you so you can catch up and know the story, because this animation is taking place pretty much directly after the comic when it comes to resurrecting something. Yes. Very exciting. Didn't mention before, but this is still nuts to hear Sea Dog's voice because you did mention that before, that you were mates with them. Yeah, years ago. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it was for the Iron Mouse animation competition, I will say. Obviously, he is in the clip. He's in a lot of clips. But that's for Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse. Oh dear. There we are. And thank you again, Ambrose, for putting the comic in the chat. For anyone who wants to read it, you should be able to read it for free. It's on Webtoon as well, so you shouldn't even have to make an account to read it since it's all ages appropriate. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. But it's been years and I wasn't actually best friends, but yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Oh, sexy's, oh damn, you're right. They might be lurking, but that doesn't change anything because they still get a sexy slime. Every time someone raids us, we draw them a little sexy slime. And since Ver raided us, I'm gonna do a slime with a little Pokeball balanced on the head. Because when I think of Ver, I think of Pokemon. So let's have a little Pokeball on the head. And eyes much higher up. And as he tries to balance it. And then he's gonna have a t-shirt on. And on it is going to be a delicious jelly donut. There we go. What a delicious jelly donut. For the... There we go. Professional Pokemon slime. Very nice. Here they are. Very good. Oh wait, you're back just in time for your Pokemon slime. I'll pop it in the Discord as well, because normally we do them digitally, but because we're doing traditional art right now, it means you get a little traditional slime. Okay, I think I blurred the first one. I think I blurred it. Ah, dear. Oh no, I didn't. It was fine. Okay. Well, I was just paranoid for no reason then. Oh dear. But I only found out recently. Oh, I see. And I love my phone, but I kind of go, wait, god damn it. God damn it. Alright, I post this now for the, and then we'll continue with our petri dish of trees. Oh dear. There you go. Have this. He's just a little guy. There we are. That's posted. Nice. Digitizer is here. If you need to go lurk or anything short, please don't feel like you have to. I very much appreciate it. But if you do get busy, fear not. It's completely fine. It's completely fine. Oh dear. There you go. I don't want anyone to feel pressured to do stuff. Also, I'm gonna put my pen away because otherwise I'm accidentally gonna draw on myself. That is what would happen next. Yeah, what we're doing at the moment is basically we started with a very small point in the middle, and then every time we finish and fill the whole thing in, we draw a new outline and we make it a little bit bigger. And what that means is when we put all the photos and line up, it will look like it's growing, which is a really, really easy way of doing multiple frames in one day, because otherwise embroidery frame by frame, even at this size, is very, very slow. So as much as possible, if I can go over the top of other bits that I've already done and work back into them to add more details, like with a mouth, it'd basically be like doing the piece without the, say doing a face but not including the mouth, and then sewing in 3 different mouths, unpicking them, sewing a new one, unpicking it, sewing a new one. That's better than drawing the whole thing each time. So it's that sort of thing. You're trying to minimize the job as much as possible, because not only is it, time consuming embroidery, but it actually can get quite expensive, because once you've used the threads once, it's very difficult to use them again. You have to buy new threads. So yeah, we're trying to keep the price down as much as possible. We're mainly using as well, in this particular case, we're reusing old threads. So I have a lot of secondhand threads. We're doing a lot of stuff with those at the moment. Also, what time is it? Oh, okay. So I'll make this people aware now then. The next Discord art share will be the last Discord art share. Sorry, I should have said that when we initially started the timer, but I forgot to check the time. So the next art share will be the last one. So if you want to get any art shares in for today, that will be the last one, will be the next one. Yes. Would you consider scaling stuff digitally cheating? Because I'd say make use of all the help you can. Do you mean to make them bigger or smaller? I think, if I've misunderstood the question, just let me know. But I think with embroidery, you kind of want to get a lot of detail on some things and not a lot of detail on the others. For instance, the trees, I'm okay with them being really small because they don't need to be incredibly detailed. So I would just do a thinner outline around the outside and then stick it like that, because they're meant to be smaller anyway and I don't need that detail. For more detailed things like faces, you kind of have to blow them up and make them quite a bit bigger otherwise, and then shrink them down. So I guess it depends. Yes, I would, but then there are some instances where I would do the opposite, and it really depends on how detailed the object is, because embroidery, especially hand embroidery, it can be difficult to get details in at a small scale. It really depends on how much scaling you need to do. yeah. So there are some, most of the time I try and get things as small as possible without losing that detail. But sometimes it's tricky. I just don't want to like lose their nose or something. When I was stuck in a game tab, as an anxious being myself, I had like to post optional bot commands so that other lurking anxious beings can click the link. Where they had, oh bless you, I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot, Ambrose. Yeah, I hope the PP's been going well. It has. We were only on day 2, and yesterday I kind of had to do a half day because I got sick. I had a migraine like a couple hours into stream, so we couldn't really do a proper stream of it. But no, it's been really nice, and everyone's been incredibly encouraging and incredibly supportive, and it's been really, really good. And I'm very appreciative of the raids and the extra people joining in chat and the people that are lurking. I really appreciate all of it. Everyone's been incredibly supportive, and I'm very, very, very appreciative. It's growing like the animation. I mean, I think I do that, to be honest. I think I do. But you can only do it so much, because if you blow it up, the thread, okay, this is a really difficult one to explain, honestly, Finn. I think this is to do with the eccentricities of working with thread. If I, say, did a stitch line across here, for instance, and then I blow it up, the thread itself gets larger, which means if I then put that blown up image next to a regular piece, it's gonna look like I've enlarged thread and minimized thread. You kind of want the thread to look about the same size all the time, because otherwise when you blow it up, it looks blown up, it looks bad. You wouldn't normally have that as an issue in animation, I feel like, if you're doing everything digitally, because you can just, thin out the outlines here and there and stuff like that. But yeah, the problem with thread is, but what if you do the other way around? Then the threads would look small. You kind of need to keep them all about the same scale. You can do a little up and a little down, but not really very much, unfortunately, because it makes the items themselves look bigger and smaller. There's a lot of eccentricities. I would say, if you're genuinely curious, then give it a go. Genuinely, I know that might sound like a little, but like do just a small 6-frame animation or something. Do something really, really small, like a head bopping up and down, or a hand waving back and forth, or even just a slime shaking its ass kind of thing. Do something really, really short, small, and you'll see very, very quickly where the eccentricities start to lie in working with a physical material. They're quite dramatic. So yes, sometimes you can, but no, not really, because you'll kind of have to think of it like, again, it's a weird one, because it's not even exactly the same as stop motion. Also, Fallet, thank you for the follow, it's very kind of you, and Taffy, thank you for the lurk. Main ways to explain Thimble is, well, one is completely method animation, Jelly grows the original flames, because that's probably easier with experience that we're going about. No, I think that one about actually, like, basically making really small embroideries and scaling it up so that they look the right size, right? But the difficulty is you're kind of stuck with a set. It's, I guess, as if you were drawing with only one pen size and you could only draw everything with one pen size, you know? It's tricky. So if you blow it up, your pen size is big. If you shrink it down, your pen size is small. So you kind of need to do everything on about the same scale. There's leeway and wiggle room, and you can do a lot in editing afterwards. I mean, I always have to edit every single one of my photos to do color correction and stuff like that anyway, so it's not like they're completely unedited. But it's tricky when you're only using one brush stroke, because it becomes very obvious when you do blow things up and shrink it down. What I would say though, as a caveat to that, if you are doing background objects, shrinking them down a little bit is actually really good, because it thins the lines and pushes them more into the background. And if you're doing foreground objects, blowing them up thickens the line and makes them look good. So as an extra bit, there are times where you can blow it up and shrink it down and it can look really good, but generally no. So it's tricky, right? It's really tricky, because it's like, there's a lot of weird specifics of things where I'm like, I get where you're coming from, but it's like, it doesn't quite work. The other thing is with embroidery, and this is like a really big one, which is a really annoying, but kind of, it's a massive positive and negative of the media, is that thread has a pile to it. So what I mean by that is it's got like a fluffy outside. And so when you try and chop bits of your embroidery up to move it around, you lose the fluff, which means it starts to look very weird because you don't have any fluff around it. And you can't really get it back once you've cut it out. So that's why in this case, I am embroidering onto green, even though it's not a matching green, because I can use a very fine eraser on the edge with like a little bit of fluff on it so that I can still get all the fluff on the thread and any of the extra side is green, which would match the insides. It's very silly. It's very time consuming, but it looks good in the end. So it's worth that extra time cutting everything out very slowly with a fluffy brush. Also, Slightly, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. We're doing animation with embroidery. We're just talking about, sorry, I should say for Fanlet and also for Slightly, we're just talking about some of the eccentricities of working with thread as an animation material because it is a little odd and it's a little different and it's fun. With vectors, you circumvent the resolution problem. The lovely thing about real frames that you get to keep an IRL and cut it. Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, Finn. Wait, where is it? Here it is. When we made the Iron Mouse animation competition, here's 124 frames. All squished into a box. And if you go through them, like you can see all the different layers of embroidery and frames and everything in here, all the way down. These are all frames. Every single one of these is a frame. And it's really, really cool because I don't know what to do with them is the only but I do have them. I have a whole box of frames. These are all done on white fabric. These ones will be a bit more interesting to look at because they'll be done on different colors of fabric because that was something I learned last time. I'm using my experience. Time to make a quilt? Maybe. Maybe. I wanted to make a jacket, but then certain people wanted certain bits, so I was like, okay, well listen, I'll send this out. And then I was like, oh, now I'm sending this out. I got a bit confused. Yeah, I'll make something out of it, because otherwise it's a waste of embroidery. Oh, sell them to charity. I could do a charity thing with them. It's like if anyone wants all of the Iron Mouse animation frames, you can have all but like 2 where people already took them. Oh, they all laughed and I said I wanted to be a comedian, but they're not laughing now, damn it. Shoot, I'm sorry, Boris. Maybe you could start a museum. I really like talking animation to people and I like explaining like why I do certain things and stuff. I will say, when I did the Iron Mouse animation, afterwards, because I got a lot of people asking me if it was AI and stuff like that, which again, I'm not offended by at all. No one was mean about it. Just a lot of people were double checking if it was AI because of the kind of jittery effect of it. But I was like, no, it's not AI. I literally embroidered every frame of it. But to prove kind of behind the scenes, I made a video which basically explained how I did things, why I did certain things, and asked for basically help. I was like, if there's any better way of doing this, please give me that way. Please. And so we had quite a few people actually popping out of the woodwork, because I think that they got about 4,000 views, so I got quite a bit, for me at least, on YouTube. And people were like, yeah, I do animation, I would recommend this, have a little look into this, consider this. You wanted to participate too, but you got stage fright? Wait, in the animation? Oh my god. If you can participate next year, Thin, for the Iron Mouse animation competition, I recommend it so much. Because it was a really lovely, wholesome environment of people that were just cheering everything on. Like, I was really sick the day they were previewing all of the animations, but even then, like, I got the vibes from the chat, because I've been in Iron Mouse's community for a while, and the chat generally is really nice. But like, they were so supportive, everyone was really chill. Like, there were a lot of unfinished ones people didn't get to do, and like, people were still really, really supportive of it and really nice. And it was really, really cool. It was really, really nice. I would recommend it to anyone. As far as a competition goes, it was very well organized. It was really fun to watch. The community was really, really sweet and cheered everybody on. And again, even the people that hadn't finished and had just tried to submit, they were really nice. Perfectionism is my biggest enemy. It's tricky. I imagine as well, I'm sure for you, animation, you go to it in a very different way for me, right? Because for me, so much of it is about the physical medium, right? And embroidery thread is a pain in the ass to work with at times. I'm not gonna lie, it's a funky thing. And so I imagine it's much easier, or like harder to avoid perfectionism, I should say. Not easier to be a perfectionist, but harder to avoid perfectionism when you have an undo tool. when you can go back and say, I actually want to change this. For me, if I want to undo something, I have to start again from scratch and throw away like 5.5 hours work. I can't just undo one little stitch. So in some ways it like helps with that kind of perfectionism problems and such, because, well, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do, unpick the whole thing? Start again? I don't think so. But yeah, if you're a digital artist, if you're doing things digitally, I'm imagining it's much easier to get stuck in a loop of just doing the same thing over and over again, because it's so easy to undo things and start again and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. Ooh, I shudder to think. While there are many weird eccentricities to working with embroidery thread, there are a lot of positives as well. And the fact that once you've done a stitch, it's kind of there is, I would say, a positive, because you kind of just have to live with it. And I like that. I like that it forces you to live with your mistakes. There are so many mistakes I made in the Iron Mouse one that like, I think the whole vibe of it counts. Like, it's fine. It just looks like embroidery, and it's meant to be a bit imperfect if it's done by hand. So yeah, nobody was mean about it either. I think the meanest comment I got was, "This doesn't look like anime." Oh no, actually, wait. Okay. I did get one mean comment, but I thought it was really funny. Somebody said, "I don't think that one deserved to win because it didn't look like an animation. It looked like a lot of drawings pushed together in sequence." And I was like, who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell this poor person what animation is? No, I don't like it. It doesn't look like animation. It looks like a lot of drawings drawn in sequence. Oh dear. So yeah, that was the only mean comment I got. And to be honest, I wouldn't have it any other way. The perfect mean comment. BB, oh no, you're fine. Go get yourself a plaster. Purple Mirrors is admirable. Thank you. I really enjoy embroidery, and I really love sharing with people. I love that stream is a place where people can come in and I can share embroidery with them and show them weird things and stuff like that. I really like it. That is what animation is, my dude. Oh dear. Got a little lost in the sauce there. It was very funny though. Again, like, I read that and I was just like, you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. You're damn right. This wasn't animation. This was just a load of images consecutively to make it look like it's moving. Not real animation. Hilarious. But yeah, no, everyone was really, really nice. Oh dear. Everyone was very friendly, and I will say, obviously I got very lucky because I also won, but even if I hadn't won, I would have still recommended that competition based on the really positive vibes of the community, picking up all the artists that took part. Even the artists that got disqualified, even the artists that didn't submit finished things, it was really, really nice. A very friendly atmosphere. And I think when it comes to, especially like an amateur competition where a lot of the people there don't have a lot of training and are very new, that encouraging vibe I think was really nice. For me, that was the first animation I'd ever made, so you know, I threw myself in the deep end a little bit, but I knew where my skills were, and my skills are with embroidery rather than traditional animation. I don't think I would have done anywhere near as good with traditional animation because that's not something that I'm good at. So yeah, no, I lent into my skills and I'm glad. But I want to do better than that, and I think I can do better. I think I can do more impressive things. That was a really good start, and it was a really good like jumping off point where it was still like I could still kind of see where it was going to go and stuff like that. But this is with that knowledge and having learned more with the attempt, and we're going to be doing smear frames and embroidery later on. So we're going to be doing some more specific animation techniques and stuff like that. I want to get better. I've eaten some thread and it's in my mouth. I can't seem to get it out. We're just gonna live with it. And to my stomach. For first, that's even more impressive. Yeah, that was the first animation we ever made. And I'm very proud of it. You're back home in your own bed. Nice, good job. There's a lot of traveling. I hope you get some really, really good sleep tonight, Zomboti, after all of your heckin' 15 hours of traveling. Jesus. Yeah, get some good Z's, get some good food. Settle back in, relax. Put your feet up. Is that not considered stop motion or claymation animation? Then I have no idea. I think they just got a bit confused. And again, I thought it was hilarious. If you're gonna get comments of people saying I don't think she deserved a win, I want it to be like that. I want it to be for reasons like that. Hilarious. I should have seen my first flip notes on DS. I mean, I have been trying and practicing and stuff, and like most of the stuff I've made digitally is awful. But I have the benefit of having a very unusual... Okay, here's another thing, Thimble. Maybe this is a bit meta, a little bit too behind the scenes. But embroidery is not something that as many people do. You know, it's one of those things where it's slow, you don't see production of that often, which means that when people see embroidery, they often have a really positive feeling around it. A lot of people have like a very nostalgic feeling when they see embroidery, and it's a pretty beloved art form for a lot of people, even people who aren't specifically arts and crafters, right? Not many people have seen animation out of embroidery. Who am I being compared to? Whereas when it comes to more traditional animation, there are so many people they can compare you to. But for me, who am I being compared to? I'm not the only person who's ever done embroidered animation, but we're rare enough that the likelihood of someone who stumbled across more than one of us is pretty low, which means there isn't really a whole lot of comparison, which means I'm in a little league of my own, which means, yeah, it was, I don't have to worry so much. Yeah, it's alright. Oh dear. It makes it very easy to experiment when you don't feel like anyone's going to compare you to anyone. I mean, partly that is because we have a lovely community here who don't really do stuff like that. But yeah, no, like, yeah, people don't compare me to anyone else, and that means that when I'm being compared, I'm only ever really being compared against myself, which is a much easier and less stressful way to grow personally, I have found. And so yeah, I have a lot of benefits in my corner when it comes to the media that I'm using being something people already find a lot of nostalgia for. And then also, again, it's much harder to compare me to other people because I'm using a very unusual media. And it's not a media that people would see very often. I've got a lot of benefits. A lot of benefits. Oh, 25% of the... Oof. Oh, for God's sakes, Boris. For God's sakes. Mouse debuff, oh, like mouse and keyboard? Yeah, mouse and keyboard artist. But I like being a mouse and keyboard artist. I'm a mouse and keyboard artist and proud. You go with the world of embroidery? I hope so, soon. Could be mouse. Yeah, I got you. Mouse and keyboard for life. For life. Hashtag. Oh dear. Have you been considered hosting an art competition of any sort? I won't say what, but we did consider hosting an art competition, and we didn't have too many people interested at the time. So I have considered hosting one, and then we had to cancel it because people weren't interested, which is very fair, but it has made me reconsider doing stuff like that in the future. Yeah, we'll see. It's not something that I'm completely against going forward, but I'm also like, I'm not 100% rearing to do it either. Incredibly brain stuff here. I think Jelly hosting an art competition would be so fun. I did do an art competition. Oh, I tried to once. And yeah, again, I think I don't want to go too into it because I don't want anyone to feel like they're being blamed or anything. I think we had one entrant and I felt very bad, so yeah, I don't want to do that. Also, Tactical, thank you for the biddies, I appreciate it. Ah, Dance Kitty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well, Kitty. Welcome. I can't do the same about life on people even though I struggle. Listen, as long as you're having a good time, you're doing it right. I'm terrible at digital stuff, but you put me on embroidery, hell yeah. I love that. Repetitive brain injury, yeah. Oh, gotta be careful, stuff like that. I'm interested. Oh, I appreciate people being interested. Yeah, like we almost did one and then we didn't. Not really. There wasn't a competition. Maybe in the future, I wouldn't mind doing that kind of thing. In fact, I would love to do it as a part of a charity thing as well. Because maybe like for Boobtober or something like that, maybe we'll have some art competitions. You could have like spooky or pink as well as like the theme, and then you just have to draw something spooky or pink and we can have some little prizes and such. I think I would kind of like that sort of thing, to be honest. But I don't think I'd do it specifically for this channel. I think I'd do it more for charity in the future if we were going to do stuff like that. And I'd want to have like set surprises and everything like that. There's a big drawing. I think it could just be an art competition. I mean, I'd have to talk to the other Boobtober team members about running something like that, because obviously Boobtober is a team event. It's not just me. I need to make sure that everyone would be happy with it. But if I had to be honest, going forward, doing that kind of thing, I would probably only do it with the idea of charity, because then it's like people are making art for charity and stuff like that, and I think that would be really, really nice. Ah, dear. Spooky and pink. Oh god, not Bondage Blobby. It wasn't Bondage Blobby, he was pinned up. Pin-up Blobby. Different. I can only draw cute things. There's nothing wrong with that. I can't draw cute things at all. Different art for different folks, right? I tried drawing cute things. I can draw a cute slime. That's about it. Entry fee one, but not enforced. Oh, no. I probably wouldn't have an entry fee. It would just be like I'd want to have like a proper prize and stuff. You can give away something you made. No. Well, I have some ideas. Don't fear not. Fear not. If we ever do something like that, I'll make it really clear so as many people can enter as possible. But you probably won't hear anything about it until Boobtober opens, which, if you are interested in joining Boobtober as a streamer, you should be able to !Boobtober, and I believe it'll get you the Discord link. Otherwise, you'll just have to wait and see. Wait and see. Perona, she's cookie and pink. Yeah, she is. She was cool. She was a cool one. Boobtober art prompt, yeah, stuff like that. But again, hold off on too many ideas there. You might need to wait till Boobtober actually opens, which will not be opening for another few months yet. Oh, then thank you for putting the Boobtober link. Thank you. All of this is hypothetical. I don't want anyone's hopes to get up too much. We can't give away most details about Boobtober until it opens. We had this conversation in the Discord the other day, but just to explain the reasoning why, it's not fair if we give away bits of information that ends up not being true. It's one thing when it's for my channel and stuff like that, but it's a very much another thing when it's for an entire charity organization thing. So I apologize if I'm being very, very vague. I literally can't talk about it with you until Boobtober opens. So you can give ideas, but I'm always going to be like, that's a nice idea. And that's it. I can't really give you any more information than that because I just can't. It would not be a smart thing to do. So I'll have to ask you all to be patient. I'm gonna have to ask you all to be patient and just wait if that's okay. Can you spoil it? No. Don't you dare. Nobody knows. Goth, I tried to scare, but my art is very cute and goober. There's nothing wrong with that. Listen, I think it's quite often for art to not necessarily always perfectly suit the aesthetic of the creator. You know, it's a mixture. It's a part of your life. It doesn't have to be everything. And maybe there's a part of your life that likes cute little silly things. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, I did an art calendar for charity by Art and Jested. It was neat to see everyone coming together. Hell yeah. Edible bra. Damn it. Please be October. Please be October. I just can't tell you. Can't tell you. Although I can tell you sign-ups and that sort of stuff tends to open in August. You're gonna have to hold your horses for a few months. You've got time. That are practicing drawing slimes. You're gonna be a beast. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I mean, slimes and boobs are not so different, really. They're both squishy. They come in different colors. They have small faces on them. Some people call those faces nipples, which I think is really weird. Those aren't nipples. Those are your boob faces. Excuse me. But yeah, no. They have tiny faces on them. They wince when they see the sunlight. You know, boobs and slime's basically the same thing. Really, if we're really thinking about it. Oh dear. A few months to start streaming again. Oh, exciting! Wait, Gina, are you planning to stream soon? What are you gonna stream? What are your plans? Give me the details, unless it's a secret, in which case keep your secrets. Oh dear. There we are. From the Libyan Cavanose, good morning. We're doing a bit of an experiment, Cavanose, to see if this affects how my shoulders are feeling. Because the hoop stand gets my back really good, but it tends to put more pressure on my shoulders because I have to hover my arm the whole time. So we're gonna see if maybe this is better for my shoulder, because my shoulder's the one that keeps getting injured, not my back. So we're doing some experiments at the moment. We're doing a bit of one, then a bit of the other, and seeing what happens. Because while the hoop is really, really good for your posture, it's not really, really good for your shoulders. So we're doing some tests, doing some little tests. And since it's my shoulders that are particularly weak, we'll be careful. At least when it comes to large amounts of embroidery. It's tricky, isn't it? So we're doing some tests. I haven't got a horse, not everyone's posh like you. I have 10 horses, 10 ponies in the stables. Oh dear. Over them make you happy. Hell yeah. As someone who just tells you they do it, I've been having a blast. With Philly, yeah, I just haven't had the time because of moving house stuff, which is, yeah, very fair. Create other things coming out of the body over time. Yeah, so we're just doing some testing, see how I'm feeling with both of them. Yeah, because I've got a lot to do. Also, we're making, it looks like a Petri dish, but we're making trees. You like my trees? They're growing. Yeah, it does look like a Petri dish, but trust me, bro, it's not. It's definitely not a Petri dish. It's definitely trees. Oh dear. Petri dish. Oh, that's got tree in it. Your sentence had tree in it, and that's all that I decided to read. Pea tree. You're a pea tree. You're a pee tree. Pee tree. Pee. Exclamation mark pee. We're pushing for partner. Oh dear. I hope you learned something to keep up your passion. Hell yeah, me too. I want to see exactly how I injure myself. And if I can avoid doing it with stretches and, you know, changing it up every now and again, then amazing. Green fabric looks yellow. Oh yeah, it really does. It's definitely green, but on camera, my camera's like, nah, that's yellow fabric. I have some yellow fabric here. This is just a standard yellow. This is yellow. Okay? You're just gonna have to trust me, bro. That's green. Yeah. So this is yellow. That's not orange. It's yellow. This is green. No, this is yellow. That's orange. It's not. It's yellow. It looks orange. Listen, I will concede on you there. It does look orange, but you'll have to trust me. I'm too colorblind to understand. You're just gonna have to trust me, bro. It's yellow, and this is green. Listen, it's orange. You're orange. No, it's green, and it's the Essex glow. The camera is colorblind. It is a little bit colorblind. Oh dear. What if I post a picture of the green color that this is on the Discord? Will you believe me then? That the other one is yellow? I'll fight you with words. I'll fight you as well. Oh dear, at least you're not alone. No, my cameras apparently already... They do struggle with color, to be fair. That is true. They do be struggling. They do their bestest. But it's a hard life for a camera on this stream. It has to pick up so many colors, and it's like I can only do like 2, maybe. The blue-yellow flashbacks. Oh my god, not believing? If I took a picture of this fabric, would you believe me then? You know how to Photoshop? I do. Kinda. I know how to do certain things in Photoshop. I know how to fix black and white photos. Oh, why is half the information I know about Photoshop so useless? I know how to fix black and white photos so that they don't have lines in them anymore. I know how to restore old pictures. There you go. It's a really useful skill that I've definitely used like once in my life. Alright. Let's get this one in. And get all of the green. Does it look like I'm sewing in green? I'm assuming it doesn't, because this is a bit darker. Because everything else is green. It's not yellow. It's a light green. I'll concede there. The outside is a lighter green, but it is definitely green. It's like a very warm, grassy kind of green. Me collecting fun facts that'll be of use someday. It's like, yeah, that's me and my Photoshop knowledge. The stuff that we were taught is just not very useful day to day, to be honest. Oh, thank you for the work save. Sorry, you're right. Beep boop ba doop. Boop doop boop. Save. Thank you. Otherwise, what would have happened? What would have heckin' happened? I would have lost my work if we'd had a computer crash. That would be terrifying. If every time my computer crashed while I was live, my embroidery just got sucked into the screen. Like, no! Give it back! Stop that! Oh dear. That's the kind of thing my computer would do. I think he deleted something? Yeah, probably. Don't worry about it. If we don't think about the things that I've probably deleted, then they might as well not have existed. Like that time where I updated Photoshop and it deleted 2 of my pages for the comic. I haven't forgiven it yet. I've not forgiven it for that. How dare it? Thank you for the posture check. Light green is almost yellow. It's like a very warm green, but it's not, in real life, it's not almost yellow. But I do agree that on screen for you guys, it's very yellow. I don't even think that it's like that much better on this camera. I think it's better on this camera than this camera. But it's not even like that much better. Oh, dude, that's how I was lost Toy Story 2. Luckily an employee had it backed up at home. Yeah, God, the heckin' updates and then it deletes everything. Oh my god. Yeah, I when we were making the Goblin comic, which once again, exclamation mark comic, if you have not read our comic, you can read it for free on Webtoon. And it basically is going to be involving the same stories as animation, so if you want to get caught up, there you go. But also, yeah, no, I deleted 2 of the... I say I deleted, I didn't. I went away to visit my mum, And while I was away, my computer was like, I'm going to update. So I came back and Photoshop had just deleted my 2 most recent files. And it was like, what are you doing? Why? There is legitimately no reason for you to just do that. Anime, welcome on in. How goes it? Anime, do you like my PP dish? What did you tell me to call this? Petri dish. Do you like my Petri dish? It's for bacteria. Yeah, but it's actually going to be trees, and we're growing them. We're growing our own trees in embroidery thread. There's some stretch as well. Oh yeah, don't worry. I did do a little stretchy on lunch break. I used my proper bands, my stretching bands and all. There's probably a real name for them, but they're the stretchy bands. Hello. Anime. Hello. PP. Oh dear, how was the movie? I hope. Oh, you had a really fun party. How was your party? I hope they had good food. I hope you had good chats. I hope you had a really nice time. A party? Anime is a social butterfly. They are doing all the very cool things. Couldn't happen to a nicer person, I tell you. Oh dear, you think so, right? But nope, because it's usually Arty's Disney trivia. Definitely regular trivia. I don't remember at all. Yeah, well, but listen. Most trivia teams have people with their own areas of expertise. Yours is like animation, movies, and stuff like that. Other people can take the sports and such. Oh dear. Wait, I already said hi. Yeah, it's alright. You can say hi again, though. No one's upset about a second hi. Double hi? Oh no. What a shame. The movie didn't work out. The Wi-Fi didn't want to watch. So we could only watch 40 minutes. Oh, bless you. Did you have a good party, though? Go. Oh, every time I see someone, who is it? Vile Mods. Sorry, excuse me, I'm just gonna out Vile Mods. Every time I see something at its finest, there's someone on Vile Mods channel who has a sound alert or a sound bite that's like, you want a SpongeBob popsicle, capitalism at its finest. And every time I see someone now type in chat at its finest, all I can think of is capitalism at its finest. And I have no idea. I have no idea where that's from. So I don't, and I'm not just going to be typing into Google capitalism at its finest because that's a weird thing to Google. But every single time someone now says, oh yeah, that's so-and-so at its finest, it's like, capitalism? Is it capitalism at its finest? Did you win a SpongeBob popsicle? Why are people saying this? I don't know. There is a meme and I am out of Sanoop. Oh dear, we did a bit of fun too. Oh, at least you had some fun party. Yeah, you had to take a look at your plate. What would you put on it? A jacket potato? I really like potato with cheese. Tiny bacon bits, maybe? Cheesy bacon bits? Is that allowed? Cheesy bacon bits, are they allowed? Lazy time I can remember me for lazy time life. Maybe the capitalism. No, it's a social meme, I guess. No, it's just all I can hear is the bit which goes, you want a SpongeBob popsicle, and then someone else goes, capitalism at its finest. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I'm not gonna ask. I'm like, what the hell is this sound alert? Why you got a capitalism sound alert? And I can't really speak because I have a Bustin sound alert, and I stand by my Bustin one. It's great. Oh dear. Oh, you made some new friends? Hell yeah! Oh my god, what a good party. What a good hecking time. Is that a Jason? Is that a Jason? Pop it into my channel. Late at night. Oh my god. Blessed. Oh dear. Welcome on in, Jason. We are number one. Yes, we are. Oh dear. How you doing? How you doing? How goes it? I hope you're doing well. This is my Petri dish of bacteria, but it's actually going to be trees, and they're looking pretty good, if I do say so myself. My trees are looking pretty good. These are going to be the little trees. Thank you for the horn. Thank you. Also, thank you for everybody who's lurking right now. We appreciate you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Everyone who's lurking, it all adds up and it all means a lot. Thank you. Thank you also, Nightbot, for reminding me to thank all of the lurkers, because I don't feel like I'm doing it enough, but I do really appreciate it. It's hot today? Oh, we've got like a standard cloudy Welsh day here, I'm afraid. You can have some of our weather if you like. Also, thank you for the piss during the PP push. I appreciate it. PP push does be sounding like a very, very suspicious dance move, but yeah. Oh dear. I guess the weather is starting to warm up slowly. We're just having a lot of very cloudy, rainy days here, so it doesn't really feel like it, but it is technically getting better, even if it doesn't feel like it that quickly. Oh, pee-pee push. Massive thank you to all of our lurkers. Pee-pee push is basically the other name of the hip thrust, the pee-pee push. There it is, no pee-pee push. The 21 here and you're still freezing, bless you. Oh, dear. Some people do be like that. My new friends got a gay pegboard today. A gay pegboard. Nice. Hell yeah. We love a good gay pegboard. I'm assuming it's like rainbow colored and pretty and stuff. Because otherwise I don't know what would make you decide the sexuality of a pegboard. I'm gonna assume it's the colors. I'm gonna assume. Making assumptions here. Oh, it's very sus. Okay. Oh, there's another little petri dish. There they are. They're looking pretty cool. They look pretty cool. Oh, there's midnight. Oh, nighttime. Nighttime Zeds and Zeds. Ah, dear. If it's not like as long as it's not got any like genitalia on it, yeah, go for it. We draw the line at nudity, but you know, other than that, you go for it. Oh dear. Okay, I have a little bit of thread I can use here, just a little bit. It's just words. You go for it. We've been saying pee-pee all day. You're fine. You're with like-minded individuals. I want to say like half of chat today has said pee-pee. I think I've said it like 10 times. Oh dear. We've been pee-peeing all over the place. There we are. Oh. What else have I been saying? The French one. Piscine. Petri dish. I think I've been mispronouncing a lot of things today. Not necessarily on purpose, but yeah. I've been mispronouncing a lot of things. Just so fun sounding. It's hard, yeah. It's like everyone else is saying pee-pee. Why not us? Why not us? Why are we not saying pee-pee? It's a fun thing to say. And quite literally, we are doing a pee-pee push right now. So, you know, we are doing that. We're doing a partner push. Oh, I guess it's not a pee-pee push, it's just a pee push. Partner push, yeah. Otherwise it's partner push. Or partner push. Aussie. Australia, mate, yeah. As for board pegs, I see. Well, we'll see it ourselves in a minute, in like 15 minutes. Capitals of Metal Gear Revengeance. You found it? It's Metal Gear. That would explain it, actually. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yay, Australians! Yeah, we've collected quite a lovely gathering of Australians here, because I think we stream quite early in the morning for us, so it's like evening time for you. We have a little gathering of Aussies, and they're all very friendly. All the Australians we've met so far have been very chill, which we appreciate. It's been pretty good. There was a short period of time when I first started streaming, so if you can go into your analytics and your research and you can see like where people watch you from. And when I first was going live for the first like 6 months, I had the highest viewership from Australia, which is kind of mad considering, because yes, there's a lot more viewers from America, but my highest was Australia for a long time. Oh dear, all comics here, we're inclusive. Oi. Oh, excuse me. It was a very violent one. Oh dear. That was a fire alarm at its finest. Alright. We're getting there. Thank you for the hick. But yeah, PP Push is like ATM machine. Yeah, the PP Push. It could also be a Pokemon thing, because Pokemon have PP. But I think there's PowerPoints or something. Microsoft has PP, but that's, I guess, logic, because it's got PowerPoints. We're all very mature here. PP Push it is, yeah! It might help there was an Aussie Jellyfish VTuber too. Might have clumped you together algorithm-wise. Maybe? Have they been streaming for 4 years? Because... it depends, because we're talking 4 years ago. When I say for like the last 6 months, I meant actually the last 6 months, 4 years in the past. So it depends how long they've been going for. We've been here for a minute. We're old. Oh, they recently graduated. It does happen. It's always a sad, like I've watched a few VTubers that have graduated and such. It's always a sad time, but you hope that they're doing better things and enjoying themselves and having a good time. Yeah. I've been there. I'm a VTuber fan. I've watched many a good VTuber graduate. Ah, dear. It is a sad day. We hope that they have a good rest of whatever they're doing and enjoy themselves. Yeah. There we are. Traveling the world. Oh, that's a good one. See, that's kind of what you want to hear. You want to, when someone stops streaming, you want it to be for a good reason. Like, not because they're having a really bad time or anything. You want us, like, I'm stopping streaming, guys, because I have so much else I want to do that I can't do with streaming. And it's like, hell yeah, you hecking go and enjoy yourself and see the world and have a lovely time. I like that. I like that a lot more. It is a shame a lot of graduations are very sad events, but it's nice when it's someone just has goals that aren't necessarily lining up with Twitch anymore, so they have other things that they're gonna do instead. Heckin' nice. Oh dear. Yeah, I remember a while ago someone asked what the hardest part of streaming was, because I don't think it's particularly difficult most of the time. But one of the things that I used to really find quite sad was that a lot of the people that I made friends with on Twitch in the first year, none of them are on Twitch anymore. To be clear, I have nothing to do with that, but they started streaming during the pandemic and then they had to go back to work in the office, or they just lost their love for streaming. A lot of the people that I really used to like watching stopped streaming, and I remember that was really rough. Oh dear. But I guess it's just the way with the streaming platforms and such. You find new people that you talk to and more people, and it's nice, and you just kind of different but not burst. They're very not immature, exactly. I'm gonna stop the laptop and lurk. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. No, sorry, it's very different. Anime Adult Stars is their name in Vile's chat, I believe. Anime Adult Stars. It's a great name, to be fair. Oh dear, for another site. Yeah, it's a great name for another site. Gonna have to dash now. No, thank you so much, and I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I always appreciate raids, but now more than ever, it really means a lot. Thank you so much for the support. Take care of yourself. I really have to think, because I don't think anyone who watched my streams was Australian. Well, yours not streaming in the best. Listen, I love your streams. They're a perfect time for me here in Europe, but they're not a great maybe time for Australians. Because I think a lot of them would be in bed when you stream. Am I wrong? Oh dear. I feel like you're doing the night shift. Oh dear. I don't do a good stream time for Americans. We still have a lot of Americans here, which, to be fair, once again, the Americans we've met here have all been very sweet. A lot of them are insomniacs, or they have to wake up really early, or they go to bed really late. But we've met a lot of cool Americans here. But yeah, we're very much the night shift over for America, because we're live at midnight. Oh dear. Good time, yeah. I just jump on when I can. Yeah, that's very fair, and a lot of people do that, as long as you're having a good time. Hell yeah. It's nice to see some community done like when you don't phase them out from your life completely. Yeah! I was watching Arty when she started at midnight. Oh dear, I feel called out. Why? Oh dear. Is it because, as I said, a lot of the Americans watching me are insomniacs? Listen, if that's you, fear not, for you're in good company, because you know that all of the other Americans here are also insomniacs, of which there are many. And I'm quite happy to have the night shift, it's nice. I think as well, a lot of people get really creative at night, so talking to all of these Americans about creative ideas ends up actually being really good, because a lot of people do just get more creative at night. So, yeah, it's not a bad thing by any means. I quite appreciate the American audience that pops by and gives me their weird 1 AM thoughts. When it comes to getting more creative perspectives, it's very useful. I several streamers that I follow the bot stream anymore. I got so happy when one of them returned. Unfortunately, due to the times I barely catch them. Yeah. I have several sleep schedules, so I have to pop in whenever I can. Usually it's because I haven't slept yet. Yeah, and if you need to go sleep, I'm more than encourage people to go sleep. Please do go get some Z's if you need to. Ah dear. The night owl European who watches Americans too. I used to watch more late night American streams. These days, I will say, my sleep schedule sends me to bed very early, so I normally miss a lot of them, but I used to be up. When I was first on Twitch 10 years ago, all the people I watched were Americans, and I had always watched them well into the night to 4 in the morning, and it'd be yeah! Early risers. Yeah, that's also true. We do have a lot of early risers here too. 3 AM till 9 AM. Yeah, and it's 9 AM now. Morning person. I usually get a bunch of Aussie streamers and American vampires. Yeah, American vampires. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, dear. Gotta go. No, you're fine. Good luck on your travels home, Anime. It was nice to see you. I hope you get home safely. And I look forward to seeing your gay pegboard. Ah, dear. How can I not stop from visiting Dead now with Iron Mouse? Yeah, or the aquarium. The aquarium. The aquarium. How could I not? How could I not stay up? There are times where I do try to. I normally fall asleep. I do often, to be fair, fall asleep watching streams. Like, I'll pop it on in the background and just be like... Ah, dear. Get home safe. Yeah, get home safe. Take care of yourself. Have fun with your adult time. You're the winky face there. Very suspicious. Makes it sound more suspicious than it should, maybe. Ah, dear. Also, I think we're going to get about halfway there with this trees on stream, which is pretty good, honestly. Considering that we had, like, the whole first hour talking as well. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ah, dear. So I can get a couple more of these frames done off stream today, and then hopefully come back tomorrow. Maybe we'll do the spring flowers first on stream tomorrow. I want to show you how the light's going to go as well. I have so much I want to show you. The aquarium. The aquarium was so good. I have a lot that I want to show you, but I also am very aware that I don't want to bore you guys because there is a lot of the same thing over and over again. So I will try and do a little planning tonight so to make sure that I'm not just showing you the same thing over and over. And I can show you some interesting things too. I want to do the light bit, I think, on stream because I think that will be really interesting. Same with the shadow. I think that would be really interesting. Although the shadow I might do the same way as I did with the Iron Mouse one, which if I am going to do it like that, it's a secret and I'll show you. I'll show you one of my nifty tricks for making things look cool without having to worry too much. But yes, it might be a nifty trick, and if it's a nifty trick, I'll hold off on it. I'll be honest, I started watching Twitch again at night to help me fall asleep, and then I found too many interesting streamers, and now I don't want to sleep. Oh dear, I'm a very sleepy lady. When I get tired, like, when I feel I get very tired. So for me, yeah, if I'm watching you in the evening, there is a fair chance I will fall asleep watching you. I know, and like people will be like, hey, is Jelly still here? And I'm just like, ugh. Kind of. Physically, I am still here, but mentally, I have fallen asleep. Oh dear. I find having those kind of like stream, especially like watching like art streams and stuff, really, really good for falling asleep too. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, one more, and then we've done 5 frames, and then that's pretty good. I don't know if we're gonna get it finished in 6 minutes, but at least we can get pretty close to doing 5 frames, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Although, once again, actually, I don't want to sell myself short. It is 5 frames. However, it's 4 things. 5 frames for 4 different things. Which means actually it's like 20 frames. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty... 20 frames in one stream? That's not bad. Were we very distracted? Yeah. But I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased. I need to go for the thing I mentioned. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck. I hope that it's not too busy. I wish they gave away like cheese or something. That'd be nice. I'd be more tempted to stay for longer if they fed me. No, good luck. You got this. I'm doing that after stream too. Cheese grub. I didn't realize. It works so well for Grobbit. It's too good. Why is your name Grobbit? So bad. I didn't think of that. Oh, Arty has the brain cell right now. Big brain. That's really... Jeez. Oh, good. Well done. Very nice. A frame a day keeps the Grobbits away. Nah, we don't want to keep Grobbit away. Grobbit's good. Sorry. I start crying. I'm meant to end stream soon. I'm like in tears. Because jeez, Grobbit. It's just really good. Shoot. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? We did really well today. I think that's sweet. Oh my god, I can't see. Oh, get out of my eyes. Get out of there. What good work we did today. Well done, everyone. Naughty-saurus. Yeah, Naughty-saurus. Oh, okay. First of all, here's our Petri dish. It looks great, and I love it. And the last one is still there, but it's just got a bit distracted. But the other ones look really good, and this is going to make a very, very pretty treat. I'm very proud of it. Glassbook remains to be seen. You damn right remains to be seen. And that means it's time to do our last Discord art share of the day, we are starting this time with pets, which is not a bad place to be starting. Let me show this again. If anyone's not in the Discord and they want to take part in these in the future, you can exclamation mark Discord, it'll get you the link. Here we have the beans. Look at this fancy feeler. Look how cute. In their full tugs with their little feet. Very heckin' cute. Aww. Did they come welcome you back? You love them. I love them. Oh, look at this little fella. He looks like he's moving very fast because of the slight blur around the back. It looks like he's like skidded in at max speed. There's my gal and my other gal. I love them. I love them so much. They are very heckin' cute. You look very welcomed home. Very welcomed home. And then we have in the art category the gay pegboard. It's really good. I don't know what I expected, but here is the gay pegboard by Anime Boy Stars. It's very nice. I don't really know what I was thinking you would have done, but it looks really good. Oh yeah, we love gay here. That's a good gay pegboard. Yeah, gay pegboard. Very nice. Heckin' fantastic art. I really like it. Anime is innocent. This is just a gay pegboard. What's wrong with the gay pegboard? Look, in the G they've put A inside, so it's gay. And it looks like they've coloured it in on the board itself. Because it's got the little lumps of the pegs. The more that I look at it, the more I like this. Yeah, it's the gay. I love the gay. It's great. Oh my god. A character you made for a friend? Oh my god, their hair. Oh my god, I love it. Does it say serving cunt? Oh my god. Does it literally say serving cunt? Gay. Anime. Oh my god. I love the hair on this. I really, really do. And they got like more jellyfish. Oh my god. It's so pretty. That's so pretty. Oh, I love that one actually. With the darker one, that looks really, really good with the hair. Oh, I love them. Don't remember if I showed it. No, I don't think you have. They look really, really good. Oh my god, they're freaking beautiful. They are full jellyfish vibes. They look really, really nice. Oh, serving cunt. I just can't. Oh dear. It does say serving cunt. Gay. It's really good anime. I like it very much. Finished stitching the sloth bookmark for my mum and started a hummingbird one. Oh, so cute. Oh my god, I love the colours you've picked for the hummingbird. They're really, really pretty. Oh my god, and the sloths look really, really cute as well. Oh my god, I don't remember the types of jellyfish on the top of their head, but I'll let you know once I figure out. Hell yeah. I mean, I like all of them. All of them are pretty cool. All of them are cool in their own way. That's so pretty. That's really, really pretty. Well done. You did that by eye as well. Incredibly impressive. Seafoam skirt is peak design. Oh yeah. It's a nice seafoam skirt. We stand by that. We like that very much. What's in live stream chat? Oh yeah. That's some good slimes right there. Thank you, Sean, for digitalizing all of the slimes, and thank you, Sleeves, for putting all of the slimes together. And a massive thank you for everyone for liking my stream. I'm sorry that I've just been crying for like the last 10 minutes. You're right, I did get the giggles, and I haven't been able to stop giggling. So I'm going to go find someone to raid you all into, and fear not, you're going to have a lovely rest of your day, wherever we go. We'll find a good bean, send you all their way. Oh Alright, let's have a little look-see, because we have a lot of people we could go say hi to right now. And a lot of really sweet people that it'd be lovely to support. How about, ooh, is Kel's going for much longer? Because I can see Kel's is live and we haven't raided them recently. And I think they're doing a Discord art share right now, so it'd be like a good thing to pop into from here. Let's go into Kel's, sure. Oh, you're gonna go for now, so you're fine. Take care, and a massive, massive thank you to everyone who lurked this stream. Again, when it comes to partner, the lurking is the best thing you could do, so massive, massive thank you to everyone who lurked stream for us today. I really, really appreciate it, and it all really, really helps. I'm gonna be sending you all over to Kel's. Kel's is a fiber artist. They're the one who did the Sassy Bassy patterns. They're very, very talented when it comes to making patterns, but also when it comes to knitting and crochet. And so we're going to be sending you all over there. They're doing a bit of a Discord art share right now, so I can't see exactly what they're working on, but I'm assuming it's some sort of fibercraft thing, because generally when it comes to Kel's, you're generally expecting they're probably doing something fibercrafty, you know? All right, has everybody got a regular peg joint? Yeah, gay didn't be getting me. They do art with Weetabix? Yeah, they do. Have you not seen their Weetabix art? It's stunning. No, massive thank you to everyone for lurking, and I will see you again soon, tomorrow actually, and we'll keep doing the same sort of thing. Take care, everyone. And if you're watching in the YouTube, thank you so much for helping me get my numbers up. I really appreciate it, and I will also see you